Hello. Oh yeah. Let's go. Get, get sir. Get sir. Get stir. There we go. Oh, that's nice. What's up? Everett. At the mountain. Niraj. Yep. What? Niraj. RAJ.
It's hard to hear shit in this room.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries, bro.
Yeah, it's really loud in here. Anyways, can I hear you? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
You can only hear out of one ear too, right?
What?
You can only hear out of one ear, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can only hear you in my left ear.
Oh, same.
Kind of
It's out of my
unfortunate,
left
but,
too.
like, we vibe, you know? I'm kind of getting cold. I'm putting on the hoodie.
It's like kind of quiet. Can I get more audio? I can't hear him very well.
I can hear him fine, but hello, 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 la 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 la.
All right, let's see.
Getty on the mic.
Someone's sitting down.
Holy shit, it's Nerman.
Nerman?
Nerman.
That's Nerman?
That's Nerman.
That's Nerman?
That's my goat.
The Nerman? King Nerman?
King Nerman.
I
baby.
want to hear legends about that guy, man.
King. Oh, excuse me. King
Against-
Mario, the goat.
Against the other guy.
Yeah?
Nerman!
Nerman! What's up?
It's a legend. And who's the other fellow?
I
Are we
don't-
live, by the way?
Are we live?
I don't know. Are we live? Oh,
Oh,
we're
shit.
live.
Hi, chat.
I didn't. I didn't even realize that we were live yet. Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
All right. Well, what's up, chat?
Hello.
I'm Everest.
I'm
Morgan.
Getster.
Getster.
I cut you off. I'm sorry. We are off to a
I-
phenomenal
yeah,
start.
we're off to a great start. But yeah, we're gonna be casting Ultimate Singles Wave A today. I hope you guys are gonna
Hell
enjoy,
yeah.
have a fun time with us.
Yes, sir.
You know, you got my smart brain, and then Getster's fiery, hot passion about everything. You know, so
true.
perfect blend.
I've never stopped yelling in my life.
Really?
Yeah. I
believe it.
you,
I believe it, man.
I never whisper. Never. My voice never goes below this level.
Never goes
Never.
below that level. Okay.
That's not true at all.
I sometimes I just trail off and I just remember.
Yeah. I am, in fact, lying on camera right now.
All right, awesome. Anyways, yeah, this Beat Bond, we're here in is it Moscow or
Moscow.
Palouse? Moscow, Idaho.
The
There's actually
Palouse is the greater region.
the greater region. Gotcha. Yeah, this guy knows what he's talking about. He's from
Yeah.
from this area.
I'm from
know nothing
Ewa,
about it.
baby.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
But anyways, we're at Beat Bond here in Moscow, Idaho.
Yep.
We got many great players coming out here. We got Sen, we got Lemon from BC.
Let's go.
Lots of Utah players as well. Lots of Washington, Oregon players coming here as well.
Yeah.
Just to list off the top of my head, we got Sparkle, Splash Daddy, Sticky, JDV, Fizman.
Yeah.
There's a ton of talent here. Ton of
Yeah,
talent.
we
here.
got a lot of very talented people here, both
100%.
on the Smash side and the FGC side as well. Over in Grand Blue already concluded. My goat Hat, who
Hat.
runs the Gonzaga
The
the Gonzaga Fighting Game Club, he took the whole bracket.
He
That's
won
my
it.
goat.
Oh, let's
That's
go.
my goat. Shout outs, Hat.
That's what I like to hear, man. Okay. But today we're commentating Smash here on this
Yes,
stream.
sir. Yes, sir.
If you were trying to watch all the games today, by the way, we're streaming here on Paulus_gaming. The other stream for Ultimate will be on Satellite Smash. That's twitch.tv/Satellite Smash. So if you catch both streams, that's going to be your other stream. And there's also FGC streams as well associated
Yes,
with
sir.
Satellite.
Yes, sir.
They're all going to be on the Start GG.
There's
So.
going to be a whole lot of those for sure. If you are interested, please go tune into that. 7 Rings in Hand is the song selection, by the way. Very baller.
Oh, let's go.
Sonic music, crazy.
Sonic music? Sonic music goes hard.
Sonic
that's for
music
sure.
does go hard. I'm a big fan of Open Your Heart from Sonic.
Open Your Heart?
Adventure,
Okay,
personally.
okay. I'm not familiar with a lot of the game music, but
Okay.
I can appreciate when it comes to mostly because I don't take the time to remember songs, but that's okay. All right, let's say we
Fair
got our first match, winners round run.
The Mario.
Yeah, tell us about King Nerve, because there seems to be like a lot of like story behind this player.
So Nerman is a genuinely really nice guy. I love him to death. He is like a solid. He doesn't like crack our PR in Eastern Washington, but if you see us gassing him up on Twitter, it's actually because he's secretly the greatest player in the history of national
Yeah.
results, right? And we can already see that. He's already won a couple of neutral engagements. Look at him block that Wonder Wing. Effortless for the go.
Yeah, already off to a good start, just chasing down Malfoy right now. The Banjo just into the corner, pressuring with Mario's strong aerial approaches.
Ooh.
Got these combos going, 1-2.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing a whole lot of Banjo lately, aren't we? You and I were both at Battle of BC last week.
Right.
We saw what happened there. Shout out to Toriguri.
Yeah, Toriguri from Japan, excellent player. I don't like Banjo that much, but I'm sure Banjo fans are excited and more than ever motivated to push this character to greater heights.
Absolutely.
So far, Melfor kind of holding the corner, kind of just throwing out projectiles, seeing how Nerman's going to react to it. And so far, it seems to be working. Nerman was off to a great start, just chasing him down to the corners, but Melfor's starting to get the reads, but gets the up smash on the unsafe arrow, not enough to kill.
Yeah, he is. He just kind of has to keep that at that point, right? But Melford so far doing a very good job of just keeping Nerman away. That is what Banjo can do really well. Obviously, like the Regal Blaster, the grenades, sort of similar to Snake in the regard of like using grenades to control the stage heavily. That's another Wonder Wing spent, and still no stock taking. Oh, you're dead.
The whip up smash. Nice spacing on the aerial. Oh, that's the Wonder Wing. Finally hits one. Throws out the taunt.
I'd hope pops off.
And Nerman also throws out the Wait, is Nerman's the Mario, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I think the names are flipped.
King Mario, baby.
Mario, let's go. So Nerman is actually the Mario, just on its up for chat. And
Yeah.
Malfoy is the Banjo.
Yeah. Now, either way, this is a very fun matchup so far. We're seeing some very interesting gameplay here. It's a very interesting dynamic you have here. It's obviously like the zoner versus the up-close brawler. Mario obviously needs to get in close to really getting things done. And granted, Nerman's been doing a really good job of like capitalizing off of the opportunities he's been getting, but Melfor's not making it easy.
Yeah, you can kind of see Nerman's kind of slowing his pace down. He was chasing Melfor all over the stage, just pressuring him, but now he's throwing out more fireballs, kind of just navigating around the projectiles, but it's not... he seems to be having trouble just finding an opening, but another whiffed up smash. Good job on Nerman for recognizing those. Yeah, definitely can't be whiffing those. That could be death versus Mario.
Yeah, for sure. That was the last Wonder Wing for this stock, by the way. Melford no longer has that tool. It's going to be a lot harder for him to consistently recover, and this is going to be so readable. He gets back eventually, but oh, it might be real easy for Nerman to do something here, but he reads the roll-off ledge! And that's going to be a stock lead for Melfort.
It's a roll lead. Nerman looking like he was in control at the start, but you know, at those high percents, you just need one read. Doesn't matter how many times you hit your opponent. If it doesn't take the stock, or the crowd going off.
Nice little down throw there. Nerman's in a little bit of a tough spot. I mean, the big benefit is, like I said earlier, he doesn't currently have any Wonder Wings, but once you take this stock, and you need to do it soon, he will have 5 again, and that's not a great spot for you to be in. Oh my god, what an air dodge. Oh, Melfort. Oh, Melfort. Okay, there we go. Up smash is going to connect.
Seeing a lot of whiff moves from Melfort that are leading into stock
Oh my god.
for Nerman. This is an opportunity. Nice get up attack. Dash attack doesn't hit him. The up smash, not down
A lot
to
of
yet.
spot dodges there. But eventually, a couple fireballs to connect. Going in, nice cape to reverse it, but not able to capitalize immediately.
Oh, another up smash read. Gonna take the stock.
Very nice.
Super terrifying playing against Mario at that percent, just because, oh wow. I can like barely hear myself.
No, I can also barely. I'm having trouble with a little bit of hearing right now. It's kind of a struggle out here, but like, we move it closer. Shoutouts, Brandon. Shoutouts, Brandon.
Oh, you got the
That's my goat.
photographer right here. What's up, bro? What's up?
That's my goat.
What? What? You want to hang out? He wants to hang out with us, guys. Should we let him? Nah, go do your job.
Go do
you got
your
a job to
job.
do, buddy.
Get out of here. I love that guy.
Yeah, but
Shout out to Trident.
just watching that set, it looked like Nerman was just having trouble really pinning down Malfour in the corner, especially.
Yeah.
Banjo's so strong with Renee, Brutal Blaster, and just really strong, a really strong Nair as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's definitely no fault of Nerman. He's doing his best to play around. We saw it in the early game in particular here. But I kind of wonder if at this point the momentum has just shifted in Malfour's favor.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see in this game too. Runs it back to small battlefield. This is a strong stage for Mario, but I can see it being pretty neutral overall.
Yeah, in this matchup, it definitely seems like it's pretty neutral.
Yeah, the biggest thing I haven't seen yet is any big Mario combos from Nerman. That's definitely what is really lacking right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's something. Wait, as you
Oh,
say
wait,
it,
as
you
I-
say it, he went for it, but not going to connect quite yet. Good grab to respond to that. Wonder was
Fishing for those
Nice
pairs
roll.
right now. Oh!
nicely done.
Nice.
Well done from Nerman, and now he's got a pretty solid stock lead, but he could lose this any moment.
Yeah,
Wonder Wing is strong.
I think this game, it's really telling right now that this game, he's got to avoid those up smashes. The up smashes have been taking all of his thoughts, but there have been a lot of whiffed ones as well.
Absolutely. This man is a combo fiend when he actually gets the opportunity. He just needs to be able to set up into... That's a nice Wonder Wing, though. Straight through the cape grenade. That was really good awareness from Malfour to know.
He goes right through it, man, like a tank, man, just right through everything.
Yeah.
Doesn't care what's in its way, you know. It's just gonna go right through everything and take your stock. 2 stocks apiece. Malfour sitting at 85 or 94%, man.
Damn. That's pretty solid as it stands. Both of them go to ledge there. I think Nerman was looking for something cheeky, but doesn't end up happening in that instance. Okay. Wow, he's just holding on to this pressure. He just cannot be stopped. Fireball's connecting. 140 on Malfour. Uh-oh. He just throws out a down smash, yeah. Okay. Nice. Wonder Wing. It connects, but it's too low. So that was a good movement mix-up option.
Yeah, you can see Malfour's trying to get in desperate. He wants a big hit. He needs to shift the momentum into his favor, like you said. That Nair is giving him a lot of trouble. You know, both hits in this game can be really tricky to deal with. But again, we're seeing what we saw in game 1. Oh, barely misses the punish.
No punish, but now he's out of Wonder Wings. That's his most consistent kill option here, and he just doesn't have it.
And we're seeing what we saw in game 1. You know, Nerman was off to a great start, but we're seeing Malfour kind of adapt, gets the F smash. Nerman on his last stock.
Nerman, you've had control of this game for so long, but
down
eventually, finally, the down air is going to equalize here.
Nice on the jump out of the corner.
We're on even footing.
It's a grab.
Idaho's chanting for Malfour.
Wait. Okay.
He was chanting for Nerman.
If you guys can hear it in chat.
I don't know if Jack can hear it, but if you can, you understand. You can at very least see them in the background representing.
Yeah, you see Nerman. He wants that fair. He wants that fair spot. I feel like did he get hit twice? Oh, that missed opportunity.
Uh-oh. Nerman, don't choke this. Nerman, buddy.
He's got to play around the up smash, got to play around the Wonder Wing. I think there's one Wonder Wing left.
There is just the one left. That Breagle Bash was just barely not in. How does that scoop?
How's that it's the fair.
Broken. Well done to Malfour. 2-0. Taking it over King Nerman in round 1. And Idaho is popping off.
What? The score says 4-6? Wait.
Yo, 4-6. Longest set I've ever seen.
That's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, good stuff from both players, man. Beautiful stuff by Malfour. He was throwing those moves out. He was throwing them out in very threatening ways, very threatening positions. Nerman you can see the nerves at the end.
Yeah.
There were a lot of whiff moves by Malfour that Nerman could have punished. like with up smashes, with Wonder Wings. And I think he almost ended the set with the Wonder Wing
Yeah.
punish, but barely with the up smash there. So it's just not something you can miss. You cannot give Banjo that chance.
Yep,
At all.
you can't let him have the opportunity to just close out on you like that. But like in the end, I think a lot of it comes down to matchup and experience. For the most part, Eastern Washington doesn't really have a banjo,
Banjo,
player,
yeah.
right? Like we have Chicana, but he mostly runs tournaments if he
Yeah,
shows up
and
to them.
I think that's kind of the tough part about, like, when you're at kind of midish level, because it's like everyone's kind of a threat for you. So knowing matchup is so important.
Yeah.
You're not necessarily good enough yet to just invalidate certain matchups all the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's definitely a hot set, definitely good showing. I
Absolutely.
really like Norman's patience. I really like
Yeah.
Malfour.
As much of a meme as Nerman is, I genuinely do think that he has the makings of
Yeah.
like a pretty solid player, right?
Yeah.
He plays Mario and like he's fundamentally very good at the game as well. One of the few times I've matched up with him in bracket, homie just went his secondary Incineroar and went for like cheesy stuff and wiped the floor with me. Now, granted, is that because I'm a bad player? Maybe, but Nerman, that's the counterpoint.
Nah, definitely a good showing from both players. We'll see what
Absolutely.
our net set is gonna be. Not sure. I know in this pool we've got a couple of big hitters. I think there's JDV, we have Splash Daddy, we have Sparkle.
Yes, sir.
Lemon maybe. Not sure. Not sure.
If I get to cast a lemon set today, I will actually lose my mind.
that would be Pod, but I
'Cause I
don't know.
a fun fact chat. I am Lemon's #2 fan.
I lied. Lemon's not in this pool.
Lemon's not in this pool.
bad.
I'm gonna cry now.
Poor guy.
I'm gonna cry now. I'm not Lemon's #1 fan. That is Tommy.
Sorry, there's need a little hydration break
That's
there.
okay. Make sure you're hydrated. Chat, if you're at home right now, I'm looking at you right now. Take a drink. Take a drink of water.
Hydrate up, you guys, because this is going to be a long day for both our viewers and our competitors.
Absolutely.
I
And our
think I
commentators.
think there's like over 100 people competing in just
Yeah,
Smash Ultimate.
Absolutely.
And
yeah.
at this event, there's about over 300 people.
I
wanna
think
say.
I
Yeah.
believe this is the biggest Beak Bonk yet.
That is crazy. That is
Which is
crazy.
insane.
Yeah. Beat Bond. Oh, how did I forget? Who the other guy that's here? Larry Lur.
Yeah.
Larry Lur.
Yeah.
Really talented player from
Yes.
SoCal. I think he still lives in SoCal.
I think so.
Yeah, he plays all the spaces actually. But he came here last year as well, and
Mhm.
I talked to the main TL Bleach. He loves to senior. He loves
Mhm.
just hanging out, coming to events here. I think him
absolutely.
and Bleach have a great relationship too. So
Yeah, for
Really.
sure. I did hear. I can't verify this, but I did hear whispers that he's not here. I'm not entirely sure. So What-
that would suck.
that would be so sad because
I'm
we
pretty-
always
he
we
was at
always
the
love to have
pre-local.
these
He
players.
was at the pre-local though.
We
for
always
sure.
love to have these players out here,
Yeah.
man. Like the Larry Lurs,
Aw.
the Louis Money, who
Hilarious.
came to a couple Daddies then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Send is here.
A lot of
Big
talented
names.
players. Yeah.
A whole lot of amazing talent from across the United States and even a little bit from Canada, obviously, with Lemon in attendance.
100%, man.
Let's
100%.
go. Let's go. And Oregon, whatever that place is. That's not a
Whatever
part of
that
the
place
U.S.
is. That's not part of the U.S. Thanks, man. You're making me feel very welcome.
No, I'm kidding. I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
All good, all good, bro. All good. All right. Still no match yet. Let me see what's happening over there. Oh, we still have grand finals doubles happening.
Grands of doubles,
Grands
baby.
and doubles.
Let's
Just
go.
reset.
It's like Risk Taker and Sticky. Shout out to Risk Taker and Sticky. Those guys are goated. I love both those
Those are
guys.
shit.
Versus Lemon and JDV. It's at 1-1. I don't think there's been a reset. No, wait.
The
There has
yellow
been a
team.
reset.
Yellow team.
Yellow
Yellow.
team?
Pac-Man being yellow.
Lemon.
Yellow
Yeah,
lemons,
yellow. The yellow
He's
alt.
a good player.
So, Everest, how are things going down in the land of Port?
They're doing well, man. Thanks for asking.
Hell yeah.
But this is not about Portland. This is about Idaho, where we
It's
are.
true. It's true. We are in Idaho.
I just want to shout out some of our sponsors
Yes,
here and some events
sir.
coming up. Shout out to Ziply Fiber, you guys. Internet company in PNW right now, voted #1 internet in actually northern Idaho. I actually use them at my house myself.
Alright.
Great fiber internet, really consistent. Yeah, one of our main sponsors here. They've got a booth in the back as well. So it's a I don't know. They're a solid internet company. Not
Yeah,
much else to say there. So definitely check them out. Oh my. This,
He's been doing that for like 20 seconds.
yeah, Cal, the
Yeah,
TO,
Big Daddy Nom Nom is
just-
throwing things
he
at Niraj.
pretended he threw something at me, and I
Yeah.
almost went. I was flinching
Yeah, he's
there.
pretending to throw things at Niraj and I. But
That
either
guy.
way, there's no pretending. It's no secret anymore. Don't Park on the Grass is going to be returning the legendary tournament series, originally hosted in Seattle by Aiden himself of the Yard, but
Yeah.
now under the leadership of Max, previously the head TO of the Domino Effect
Domino
series.
yeah.
I loved Domino Effect. I only was able to go to one of them in person, but it was one of my favorite tournaments I've ever been to. Such a fun, like, little block of singles I got near the end there. Shout outs to Arbiter for giving me that one.
Yeah,
but
and
like, it's in great hands.
Yeah, they're coming back after 6 years.
6
you
years!
guys. 6 years since they last hosted an Ultimate tournament, man.
Yeah.
And it's going to be on November 16th and 17th of this year. Smash Ultimate, Smash Melee. So both really great games. Going to be a great time. That was one of the very first tournaments where there were so many storylines that developed
Yes.
in the Smash
Yes,
Ultimate community.
dude.
One of the first largest Smash tournaments.
It's gonna
So
be so good.
definitely head over this year. And also, I don't think it's news, but there's no port priority this year.
Yeah,
So
not gonna be
that
one
will
this
probably be taking the place of
Yeah.
or Don't Partner in Grass will be taking the place of port priority. So if you enjoyed port, if you enjoy any Washington events, you should definitely check it out.
Absolutely, you should. And speaking of Washington events, we got one more to talk about before we get into our next match. It's going to be Sundown Saga
Sundown
2024 in the HAPO Center, the largest convention center in the Tri-Cities. It's going to be awesome. Last year was amazing. Unfortunately, due to a little bit of an unfortunate scheduling, it didn't get as many people as we wanted. But this year, no conflicts, no nothing. It's, like I said, the biggest venue they could possibly get in Tri-Cities for this regional tournament. You gotta be going. You gotta be going.
You gotta
Go support Central Washington. They are the homies. I love those guys.
And they're in the center of everyone.
It's
So
true.
If you're trying to see all the talent, all the greatest players in PNW, that's gonna be the place to go.
Absolutely.
Definitely check it out. That's gonna be Sundown Saga.
Also, I'll be there.
You'll be there?
I'll be there.
I'm not going there.
Oh, damn.
See, man, I'm here with you right now. You know?
Yeah, that's true. I'll probably also be going to Don't Park on the Grass. So, like,
I see Major.
I see Major and I see Eastern Washington's very own Butterman.
Butterman. I like that tag. I
Yeah,
like
it's a
that
good-
tag.
it's a
That's
good tag. Major
well,
versus Butterman.
I can give the rundown on Major. If you haven't heard about him yet, he is the best Ganondorf player in the world.
Yes, sir.
I don't think he likes me saying that, though, because he wants to prove he can keep up with the top 50, you know?
Right,
He's been
right.
A little inconsistent, but he's done really great wins, beating Sen, beating JDV, even though the last set they played, there was that heartbreaking.
Oh, that was it last Sundown Saga.
Yeah, that was the last Sundown Saga. So really great player. I don't know much about Butterman. Can you tell?
Yeah.
Give
So
the deets on him.
Butterman is a pretty solid, I want to say he's getting into the PR range of Eastern Washington as it stands. Obviously, he is a Bayonetta player, which in a previous Smash game we would have given him flack for it, but here she's cool. So
Awesome.
very nice guy too. I love Butterman.
I gave you guys the names are flipped right now, but Major is going to be the Ganondorf. Player 10 matches up with that. Butterman is going to be the Bayonetta.
Yes, sir. By the way, a whole lot of damage going back and forth so far. Not going to be able to kill off the top of PS2. Ganondorf is, in fact, a pretty heavy character, so.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be tough to kill, but he does not have the strongest recovery. Brings Major up to the top. Beautiful SDI to pop out of those combos. Definitely need to do those. You don't want to be taking 100% or dying off of one hit by Bale.
Ooh, good dash attack. Really well read. Major going to be able to find that stock very quickly, honestly. Less than a minute in, and we're already down a stock on one side, but this could be another conversion. Butterman goes deep for that one, but
jump? No jump.
No jump.
I like
Major's
that.
not going to be able to make it back.
I like that Butterman recognized he didn't have a jump and just didn't bother messing with him. you know?
Yeah.
Some people will go out there, try to finish off the Ganon, and they'll either get reversal, like he'll get the up B and be able to make it back, or they will they'll save it. So you gotta be careful, know when to end it. Because Major knows how to survive.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're not the best game in the world if you don't know how to survive.
Exactly. Ooh, but that's a nice get-up attack just to cancel that out. No tech off the stage, and Butterman's going to go down in a pretty significant fashion at this point. No punish of it? Unlucky. Either way, there's some damage regardless. Gets out of that with an air, though.
Oh, tries to end it
He
all
went
with
for
the
it all.
downer.
He went for it all. I respect it. But that's going to be a
Reversal,
down smash to connect. One stock apiece. 5 minutes left. Damn well this ain't going to time.
Yeah, we're seeing Major kind of lost both his thoughts just by getting reversal. He's got to be really careful, especially against Bayonetta, one of the strongest edge guarders in the game. Just off stage, very, very strong.
Absolutely.
Just watch how Major is just spacing around, just like waiting a little bit back, dashing back, and just trying to bait Butterman to pick an option there, and does a preemptive side B, gets caught by Nair. Nair has a huge hitbox, huge range of effect. So you gotta be careful when picking an option at ledge.
At one point a while ago, I asked Major what he thought that Ganon's most useful tool in the air was, like which aerial he thought was the best, and he, like, without hesitation said Nair. And I think we saw a lot of why in that set. It's absolutely the fastest option he's got right now. And against Bayonetta, who can just toss you into the air and mess you up for 3 minutes, you need to be able to have a fast option to get yourself out of there. And he's been doing a great job of utilizing it so far.
Yeah, Ganon, one thing you're going to see here is Ganondorf's moves just have huge hitboxes, huge ranges of effect that are going to be hard for Bayonetta to challenge. So Butterman has to try to bait Major to make that first move, you know? And I'm seeing a lot of the openings Major is getting is Butterman approaching a little too preemptively. So he definitely needs to be just a little bit more patient when approaching Ganondorf.
Gets back to stage there, but that's a really nice punish from Major. Getting so much damage off of just a couple interactions there, and you might just be dead! You're gone!
He's gone!
You're gone, you're dead, it's over!
Ganondorf went all the way down there and just knew where he was going to recover and caught him with the up B to seal out the stock. These are the moments that define Major's gameplay. Just able to find those opportunities, but Butterman finds the side B.
There we
Is that
go.
going to take the stock? That'll
Yes,
take the
it
stock.
is.
Just barely, just by the skin of his teeth.
I thought it wasn't gonna kill for a moment there, but it got there eventually. Either way, big combo chain coming out, only gonna get about 30%, but you're definitely looking significantly better if you're Butterman right now. Eastern Washington represent at this point. I mean, oh, never mind! The F smash gonna cover so much space, and Butterman just goes straight into it.
Then Butterman, he has to watch those side Bs from ledge. Those are the Bayonetta option that every good player is looking for, you know? So you need to be patient at ledge, otherwise you're going to lose your stock like that. Oh, almost gets a nice little sequence.
That timing would have been nasty, but the up B punishes Butterman for standing so close. Oh. Down to the wire. F smash is just raw, but it's going to connect fully. So you'll take that if you're Butterman. Now it's just a matter of staying so careful. Good roll out of the way. Major has been using a lot of those dash attacks, so it makes sense for him to go that way. But the Nair, that's going to do it. That's it. 2-0. Major is going to take this set as expected, what most people would say. But, like, I don't know, man. Butterman was looking pretty good in some instances there.
He was, and he was doing good at when he got a hit, playing to Bayonetta's strengths, which is edge guarding, getting the combos in, just carrying Ganon off to the side.
Yeah.
What was the problem that was happening was he was using a lot of preemptive options and overextending when Major was playing right around where he thought Butterman was about to hit. So
yeah, exactly.
Really,
I think a good prime example of that is that F smash that connected for Butterman's second stock in that last game. Just knowing that the recovery mix-up was going to come into play there, holding the F smash, just holding that position, perfect spacing, perfect timing.
Right. Yeah, no, Major knew exactly where Butterman wanted to be, and he pretty much got all his thoughts by just reading that side B from ledge.
For sure.
Really good stuff to Major. Clearly knows the Bayonetta matchup. Yeah, one thing I will say is Ganon is scary.
Yes.
So when you're at ledge against Ganon, there's so many things that can just go wrong and he can just kill you.
Yeah.
That sometimes people just default to their strongest option, which for Bayonetta, that is just the side B from ledge. But you have to be aware a player of his caliber is going to know how to deal with that option, even if it is strong. So definitely things to improve on. But I really loved how Butterman was playing off stage, especially just staying calm, knowing what the reversal really did show him for sure.
Absolutely it is. And it looks like he's actually going to be coming back to the stream setup. Major and RGS Company. This
Sorry, I just wanted to
is a banger. This I'm very excited for. Major, obviously, we just saw him. Sponsored by Daddy's Den, by the way. Shout outs.
Shout out to
He's,
Daddy's
he's
Den.
essentially honorary EWA at this point.
Basically, yeah.
But on the other side of the server, well, maybe the setup.
No,
I'm so used to FPS casting. I'm sorry. On the other side of the setup, we got RGS Company, obviously. One of the best players from the Palouse. He plays Toon Link.
Young?
No.
Young
Young Link. I'm so Toon Link brained. We had Cattail for so long. We have JoJo. We have Flash Freeze and Siwa. I'm just. I dropped the ball, chat. I dropped the ball. I have to leave.
By the
now.
way, so we don't sound like a freak every time we say Daddy's Land. Just a heads up. That's the name. That's the name of a tournament, large tournament.
Yeah.
Ran by. His tag is Big Daddy Nom Nom.
Big Daddy Nom Nom.
He lives in
Eastern Washington.
Yeah, Eastern Washington. So that's one of the biggest. Surprisingly, that's one of the biggest tournaments on this side of the country. Really good, cool guy. Yeah, yeehaw, yeehaw.
Yeehaw, yeehaw, baby.
But yeah, just so people don't think we're just saying Daddy's Den.
Daddy's Den. Yeah, we're gonna sound crazy. We're gonna get clipped and put on like. I don't even know what, where we'd be put. Twitter, maybe, somewhere?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't want to be put on there. Anyways.
I don't want to be on Twitter. Yeah, no thanks.
All right.
I say having been on Twitter all morning.
Yeah, but, yeah, RG's Company. I've definitely seen his name in the past 2 years since quarantine ended. Ended. And he's been showing up. He's always had a pretty strong showing. Hasn't really quite gotten that really big win, I feel. Wait, I think these two have played, though.
It's very possible that they've played previously, but either way, we're going to see them play again or for the first time today. I'm not entirely sure. But here we go, everybody. The Palouse up against Eugene?
Eugene.
Yeah,
Eugene, Oregon.
I couldn't remember if he was from Eugene or from Portland because I'm a terrible friend. I'm so sorry, Major. I actually stayed at the same place as him for Battle of BC. Shoutouts to Connor.
Let's go.
That's my goat.
All right, so far 73% on RGS Company right now. Courtesy of Ganon's high damage output, courtesy of Major's ability to kind of open you up at the start of the game.
Yeah.
But I can definitely tell RGS Company, really great player. It's going to get harder and harder for Major to find those openings. So he's got to make the most of it now while he can.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to let the momentum go in the favor of RGS so quickly. So right now, it's just a matter of can you find this first stock? And right now, the damage is looking extremely even. Literally 0.1% off from one another. But it's just a matter of how does Major get in on this Youngling. Sorry, I keep trying to say Toonling. My brain.
All right, so far, that's a tough spot to be in, but Nair gets him right out of there. Yeah, these projectiles are going to be really tough for Ganon to deal with. And Major, obviously no stranger to that, wouldn't be here if he didn't know how to deal with projectiles, but uses the lingering hitbox on the down air to actually keep the stock, but answering Red Bad Major with a dash attack, catching the bomb, and at the same time getting the stock from RGS.
Absolutely. RGS now in a little bit more trouble here, but gets out of that with an up B, eventually breaking this chain from Major. But man, it's looking real good for him right now. He's just strung together 80% in the blink of an eye.
It's just keeping Major there. Both these guys are just scrapping, man.
Ooh! Down smash gonna catch him, throw him back into the blast zone. And that's that.
That's the Ganondorf Classic, man. Side B into down smash.
Okay. That's the Ganondorf Classic right there.
Ganondorf Classic, get hit by one move and just not make it bad.
Yup, you hate to see it. But either way, once again, big damage chain coming in here. Very standard stuff for RGS. Very familiar if you've seen him play before. This tiny cannon matchup child is just so good at putting together so many hits. Oh, that's a lot.
He's placing those bombs like snake grenades, putting
Yeah.
them on the ground, kind of threatening space. They're not quite as strong, but definitely serves the same function.
Absolutely.
And I like-
Stage control is definitely one of the biggest aspects of the bomb, right? Just generally speaking. You can use it as that deadly projectile, or you can just use it as like, you can't be here.
Yeah, RGS doing a really good job at that. But-
Ooh!
I like that. I like that.
And RGS gonna take that last stock up 1-0, going into game 2.
Yeah. That matchup can be a little tough.
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah, for sure.
But you can see that every time Major does get an opening, he's getting the damage, he's getting the advantage save, but RGS is knowing how to reset. And it's just he needs that one hit to seal out the stock, but RGS is just controlling the neutral with bombs, grenades, arrows,
Yeah.
boomerangs.
Absolutely.
Why did I say grenades? He doesn't have grenades.
He doesn't have
bombs, boomerangs, arrows, and just really fast aerial movement. So just
Yeah.
you can see he's really comfortable with just setting up all these setups, and Major is the one kind of at the mercy of RGS to play around all of these projectiles.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking a little bit rough for him, but Smashville is the stage selection here. Makes a lot of sense. It's much smaller stage. Makes it easier to circumnavigate the projectiles. So, I mean, maybe we see Major do a little bit of magic here.
Yeah, for Smashville for me feels very volatile for Ganon.
Yeah.
He can kill early and he forces people to scrap with him, but at the same time, you get one neutral win and then they just send you off stage. So
Yeah.
that can be super volatile, but I think Major's willing to play that gambit.
Absolutely. If nothing else, if you're playing a character like Ganondorf, you have to take a gamble every now and then, right?
Absolutely.
This character is considered one of the worst in the game, and I hate to say it, but there is a reason for that. I mean,
No.
when you're watching a player like Major, you do sometimes forget about that, but you do still have to remember, you kind of got to take risks.
Exactly. All right,
Whoa! RGS company is not going to make it back, but very, very solidly stocked here.
Yeah, he went for that deep edge shard. Unfortunately, lost his thought, but sometimes you gotta go for it. Sometimes you gotta know your limits and what you can do. All right, getting something started. Reads air dodge in.
Okay. Very nicely done so far. But it's just so much scrapping back and forth. There's nothing definitive happening quite yet.
Yeah, I think they're both looking for something. For some
Oh.
big read. That might be it, but doesn't get the up smash. Doesn't read the roll in. I think it was a little longer than Major anticipated.
Oh
but
my!
Gets out of there with the back air. Just kind of throws it out. Recognizes that, okay, he's behind me. Maybe I can just get that back air. Oh, yeah, that forward air is doing work. It's doing a really great job of just anti-air as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, we see the Nair coming into a lot of effect here. Saw it in the Butterman set. We're seeing it again here. So much damage, such a fast option in comparison to basically everything else that Ganon can do in the air. That F-tilt's not going to fully connect, but this stock is looking very, very fragile if you're RGS right now. Good grab. Throw him off stage, and that might be a dead Ganondorf. He has a jump, but down air is going to connect.
Wait,
He gets back
oh.
to stage. I thought that side B was going to connect for sure.
That could have been it for sure. Oh,
Yep.
yeah, he's trying to rely on that lingering air. Just extra again. Oh,
You're
that-
dead.
I missed that. I'll have to wait for like half a second.
Yeah, that's okay. It's now 1-1 going into our third
Hey, what's
and
up, bro?
final game.
What? It's 1-1 right now. Hey, Daddy, I'm commentating, buddy.
1-1.
Can't you see I'm commentating? I'm getting distracted here. Now the camera's up. Hi. Cheers right
Shout outs to Melee.
Melee? Yeah,
I love Melee.
right there.
Shout outs to Melee. Shout outs to Jet the Jenga God right there.
He's commentating. Oh, he is right there.
Yeah, he is.
Fellow commentator there.
Yeah.
All right.
That-
Going on to game
that
3,
man.
man. This has been a really close set. Obviously, that was a 2-stock on Smash Drill, but I think it's going to be a lot more neutral on the stage. So
Back to Hollow Bastion. Interesting that made... Yeah, it would be Major opting for another single flat after what happened last game. I mean, it makes a lot of sense.
Huh?
No, wait, no, it's RGS. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I lost
yeah,
track. I lost
RGS
track.
lap.
So we're right back to a single platform. Even though you just lost on a single platform stage, but that's fine. That was a nice snare, just to break the opportunity of a back air connector. That back air obviously strong from Ganon, but very slow.
Very slow, but very strong.
Yes, sir.
Not slow enough.
Ah, yes.
Oh, this tough spot for Major. Gets hit by the bomb.
Ooh.
He's gotta be careful
Oh.
here.
Oh, a lot of damage off stage just then. Does he have a jump?
Wow.
He doesn't need it.
It's scary. It's scary. Like, he didn't have a jump there, but I think RGS wasn't sure, like, the best way to edge guard Major there. It can be a little tough. You don't want to get reversal.
We just saw another usage of the Nair just then, by the way. Blocking out that fire arrow completely. Not able to convert really into anything on stage because of it. That Nair, so strong.
Yeah, it just goes right through everything. You can see he's just kind of throwing it out, but you know what? Speaking of Nairs, Yunlin's Nair does work too. Lingering hitbox very fast.
Oh,
a kill option, but Major gets out of there just in time. So yeah, oh,
very nice.
killed at 200%, you know? That's going to be one of Ganon's strengths. You know, Ganon just is so heavy, so strong. That's going to be hard to get those strong hits you need to seal out stats, but it doesn't matter when you have control over neutral like RGS, but reversal by Major, they're just scrapping back and forth.
Oh my god, the up smash connecting in full, but not quite enough to kill off the top of the stage. Bomb connecting into him anyway.
Ooh.
That's going to be enough for sure,
There we
though.
go.
Absolutely enough. But Major still on the back foot. Such a big damage deficit for him to overcome here.
Yeah, you know, despite how long he's living, doesn't matter if your stops are getting taken away first.
Exactly.
RGS company just totally in control at ledge. You see these bombs and this Nair to just cover so much space. Dude, where is he supposed to go? He finds that single opening, but it's just so tough to get past all these projectiles and that Nair that just lingers for so long.
No punish on that either, but that's
Up
going to be
smash?
another up smash. Not quite dead yet, but man, you can't just be whipping these smash attacks.
The lingering hitbox on the Nair. This might be dead.
Oh,
Great
you're
for the
gone.
Nair, yep.
RGS loses the stock advantage in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. That Fair has been doing work. As I said, just anti-Aaron Ganon.
Okay.
Again,
Oh, I
he
think
still
you're
had
dead.
his jump though.
I think okay, you're back, but like, what do you do from here? You're gonna get back to stage here, no problem.
Any,
RGS, how are you gonna reply?
yeah, any damage right now is gonna be good damage for Major. He's sitting at a percent where he can just die to anything, doesn't get much extra credit, but still has the momentum right now. See, there are two bombs there. Just
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Just sitting there. Oh no. Way off stage. Still has the jump, so he's fine for now. Bomb in hand.
nice roll to get out of the corner past that Fair.
Oh my god. So close. Down to the wire. Scrapping underneath the platform.
Nair beats out the Fair.
Oh my god.
What's Major's player gonna be? He's gotta make some big moves here. 87%.
Makes big moves, but we're not in New York. Oh, that
Oh.
was too close. If that had
Oh,
connected,
missed-
it might have been over.
Missed the
RGS.
conversion. RGS cannot. You can't be missing those opportunities, but
Chipping away at this damage deficit. Major is looking worse by the moment. But
Major's been living to like 180%, and RGS is already at kill percent. This is not looking good for RGS right now, but those Nairs, again, doing work. The lingering hitbox, the speed, how hard Gunwing is to hit. The up doesn't come out in time.
this had to be how it ended, Niraj. Down to the wire.
Jab. The Nair
There,
catches
is that
the
it?
jump.
It is.
Takes it 2-1 over RGS Company.
What a set.
What a fantastic set.
Down, like I said, down to the wire. The last couple interactions determining everything for that set. Major moving on in winners. RGS unfortunately going down to losers. Like, he's going to tear it up down there.
That was absolutely great showing from both players.
Out of this world.
I love the adaptation coming, especially Major's recoveries just got better and better as that set went on. We saw
Yeah.
the Nair, or RGS's Nair was doing so much work off stage when Major was able to just navigate around it near the end there.
Yeah.
And also just the neutral Argis was playing. I was surprised he was able to be so precise with the placement of what he was doing with his bombs and boomerang. It looked so hard for Major to get past those.
Yeah.
But Major found a way.
Major perseveres.
He knew something that I don't, because I was watching that. I'm like, I don't know how Ganondorf gets past this wall.
I feel like Major finds a way is like his mantra at this point, right? Because like we've seen him make some absurd runs recently. Top 8 at Cascadia Clash was not easy.
Not
Literally the only thing that could stop him at that tournament was Steve. Like, how do you win that matchup? I don't think you do. But
I have no idea, man.
either way, that was.
Oh, you guys are in
crazy.
for a treat.
Oh yeah, y'all are in for a treat. Y'all are in for a treat.
DV.
My goat.
I don't know if
that
anyone
guy.
on this stream will know. Like half the people will know.
Yeah.
Okay. But
Shout outs to JDB, Washington's #1 player, the Pac-Man extraordinaire, quite possibly. I would argue like top 5 Pac-Man worldwide.
top 3 probably.
Top 3, I can see it. Yeah.
Extremely good player. Extremely good Pac-Man. I can only think of there's T. That's all I can think of. Maybe Singji. Those are the 3 Pac-Mans I think are top 3. Arguable, and I don't
thought
know.
there was another one from NA.
From NA? Oh, you talking about Rocky?
Ah, Rocky. Yeah. Shout outs Rocky.
I think
also,
JV above Rocky.
also honorable Iwa. I love that guy.
Let me check out these pools. Oh, I'm on the pre-local right now. All right. I don't know who's playing right now.
I don't recognize his opponent,
Yeah,
and I feel a little bad about it.
that's okay. You don't have to know. I mean, there's like 150 people here.
That's
We're
true.
not gonna know. We're not gonna know everyone, but that's why we have Start GG. By
That's
the
true.
way.
Shout outs to Start GG,
Let's see.
previously known as Smash GG.
But yeah, if you don't already know who JDV is, I don't think he's #1 in Washington right now.
Is he
used
not?
to be. He used to be.
Mm.
But he's a fantastic Pac-Man player from the Western Washington region. Has taken sets off Ken, off Lemon, off Big D.
He's goated.
Ouch. I mean, the list goes on and on. I don't
very
know
good.
everyone off the top of my head.
I
though.
don't know off the top of my head what his most notable wins are. All I know is Jose is really good at this video game. I have had the pleasure of meeting the man. He's a very nice guy.
He's playing Melfor, the guy we first watched. Against who played
That's
against Merman.
crazy.
That's
That's
funny.
crazy.
That's really
It's
funny.
Malfoy. So Pac-Man versus Banjo.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Grab your popcorn, grab your stats, grab your Coca-Cola, whatever you need, man.
Cookies.
It's gonna be a long set.
Yes, sir. Camp
Malfor.
Central.
Malfor versus JDV, and I can tell you that JDV has the experience of just outpatienting everyone.
Yeah. JDB is a very, very patient player. Like, no matter how you look at it, he is extremely good at utilizing this character's tools to just play his game. You are playing the game at JDB's pace. You cannot play at your own pace unless you're also playing a character like Pac-Man. And while Banjo is capable of doing that, I don't think he's as capable as Pac-Man.
Yeah, 100%. But as we've seen, you know, Banjo has some hidden potential that we haven't quite seen. You know, a lot of hidden tech, a lot of just really hard to execute tech, really good pressure, especially with the Burrito Blaster. That's going to do work. But I didn't see Malfor use much of it in the set against Merman, so this might be a bit tougher for him to deal with.
Yeah, for sure. Either way, that bell is going to cancel out the Wonder Weight before it even comes out. But, oh, that's another one.
That's a good Banjo.
Yep.
I love, like, these are things that, like, really good players do, but he knew he couldn't get a kill option off of it, so he didn't try to get a smash attack. He just regrabbed the bell with the up air and like, all right, time to try to get a kill off another interaction.
Phenomenal.
All right, and this is where it's going to get tough, you know. Pac-Man can just kind of camp behind that hydrant. It's going to be up to Malfor to find a way past it without taking too much damage on his second stock while JW is sitting on his first stock still.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's a very fragile stock. 104 at this point. Wonder Wing would absolutely do it, but if you miss, then you pay the price. Down to 1 stock now is Malfor. It is not looking good for Idaho's hero right now.
Yeah, not going to be like the set with Nerman. You know, there are a lot of whiff punishes on. Whoa, Wonder Wings out of there. That was looking like a tough spot to be in.
That was a really nice usage of Wonder Wing too. Like, absolutely well done. But as it stands here, you're going to need to find a kill that's not using Wonder Wing. You want to conserve those options, but I mean, it works.
Sometimes you gotta steal at the start. Sometimes
It works.
You gotta throw it out.
I mean, I just said that because it's your most consistent kill option. You know, like I would imagine you'd want to hold on to that a little bit more. But if it kills, it kills. Good down smash.
That second down smash. I'm surprised he's not.
Why
going
are you
for it.
Wonder Winging?
Ooh, he's only got 2 left in the tank, man, and it's gonna be.
Why?
It's gonna be tough. Tough to actually win this game if you don't have those.
Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult at this point. But like, yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Goodbye. That is a little unfortunate. He does manage to find the 1 stock, and he genuinely did look like he was keeping up with the neutral in that first stock. But in the end, Melfort just unable to hold on to like the momentum. And
yeah, no, it's a player of this caliber. You cannot afford to just whiff and burn your options. It's just you will die for it. You will die for it. Like we saw with the Wonder Wings. I think twice he got punished for whiffing those. So it's just you have to be really conscientious of, you know, is this really an option that's going to hit? Is this something I can afford to lose, especially something like Wonderland, you know?
Yeah, for
it's
sure.
just it's a very different game when you're playing against a player like JDB.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're playing a character like Banjo, you have like all of the things that I've mentioned previously. You have the stage control options. You have like basic Super Smash Bros. Ultimate fundamentals. But you also have to worry about resource management.
Absolutely.
And if you've ever played a game like, I don't know, StarCraft or something like that, you know how important resource management is.
Yeah, just losing, especially when they're very strong resources, you know? Means you can't afford to burn. Again, the Wonder Wing on shield. This time, Jamie got the parry, so he had extra time to hit that F smash, but Melfort still has a chance here. Hasn't lost his stock quite yet.
Well,
but
now he has.
Not yet.
Not yet, but now he has. He's turned 4 Wonder Wings and done 28% total damage as it stands here. I think JDB has kind of figured Melfort out.
Yeah,
I think
and there goes the last Wonder Wing, you know?
Yep.
It's 28%. He's got to find other ways to break open JDB if you're relying too much on Wonder Wing.
Gets back, but so's JDB. Oh, never mind.
Hold up.
Swing and a big, well-hit ball. Deep to right field.
Oh, we spoke too soon, man. Didn't need that Wonder Wing.
Didn't need it. Didn't need it. No problems. No issues. Melfort used them all to give JDB a chance.
Exactly, yeah. Took advantage of the edge guarding capabilities of Banjo, pushed JDB into the corner.
But you're dead.
Stop, but
that's the melon.
That was the melon?
That is the melon.
Wow. I like how slow it moves. And then it just kills you. All right, burned a Wonder Wing there. Actually, I think JDB hit him out of it. Here comes the JDB combos.
Yes, sir.
Why can't Pac-Man do that?
Well, that was brave. All right. I feel like this is one of the worst characters you can just go for a raw Wonder Wing on because you can just very quickly react with a shield. And then the grab has such an extremely long range that it's always going to get punished.
Yeah, it's just, we're seeing these Wonder Wings get punished almost every single time. And we're pretty much in the exact same situation we were on the first stock. Where JDBC at a very cushy 29%, 41% down. And Melfort is at 172, but you know, if you know how to avoid Pac-Man's kill options, he can actually struggle a bit, and if you never let him get Bell, it becomes even like a little easier actually.
For sure. I mean, the problem with Melfort's position this time compared to last is that on the last stock, he wasn't at 183, he was at like 120. Anything will do it, including the apple.
There you go. There you go, JDB. Cleaning up ever since the first stock. Finally get up to Tat, dude. I don't think I've seen him get up at Tat those charge smash attacks.
Yeah. Either way. Oh, there we go. That's a good use of the Wonder Wing to just punish the landing and use the Hydrant as well. That's one of the cool things about Pac-Man, right? Like, the Hydrant is one of the most interesting tools for stage control in this entire game. People will say this character's lame, and then I'll be like, you just don't know ball.
He has a lot of interesting things, that's for sure, to just control the stage. The interaction with Hydrant. I don't know if you heard of the JDB cannon. Maybe you guys will see that later today, but you're in for a treat if you didn't see that.
Absolutely, you are. But that's gonna do it. 2-0.
What just
JDB.
happened?
I'm not sure.
I think he got him into the Hydrant.
I don't know. I don't even know what killed there. I think it was the hydrant.
I think so.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Not sure either way.
that was a little rough. A little rough.
A
but
little unfortunate, but we go next for sure.
when his
Melfor.
gameplay, I will say when his gameplay was working, it was working very well.
Yeah,
It was
absolutely.
working
I
very
think
well, but-
Melfor knew, like, it seemed like he knew how to play the matchup, right?
Yeah,
Things like the Wonder Wing on the hydrant at the end can, like, attest that at the very least he has a little bit of experience, like, fighting the character. But when you're playing up against a player of the caliber of JDV, it's going to be very
You
difficult.
just can't afford to make mistakes.
Nope.
Your mistakes against better players just get exposed like 100 times more than any
Yeah.
other player.
Absolutely.
Plays that you thought were good against some players, you die for them against
Right,
like, really
yeah.
good players. It's one of the. Did you hear that?
What?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Something just like run.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Windows noises.
But no, like that's a beautiful thing about FGCs. You know,
Mhm.
there's just as you learn about the game, as you improve, you just realize like there's things you have to be efficient with. You can't make those mistakes. Otherwise, players of a higher caliber, they're just gonna eat you right up for it. They're gonna destroy you.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. And I mean that learning process, you know, like continually getting better, realizing what you're doing wrong and how you can improve it. That's like the magic of fighting games, because it's like in a team-based game, there will always be like the possibility that like, oh, my teammate let me down, or I let my team down. In this, it's you. It's you. If you suck, it's you. It's not Niraj. It's not me. It's you.
Very very personal game. Who is? I just opened the Twitch chat. Someone says, "Notice me, Everest." I don't do that. I don't respond
Tragic.
to that.
That's tragic. Do you notice me though?
I
Yes,
have to.
sir.
I have to, bro.
Yes, sir.
Anyways,
Absolutely.
I wonder who won doubles. That's my question.
I'm gonna guess Lemon and JDV because P&W gang.
P and Dub.
P&W,
Dub.
baby.
P and Dub, baby.
We take it. We won.
All right.
We did it.
We did it. We did it, you guys. I don't know what we did.
I
Let me
think
see what's.
P&W has like top 8'd at most of our most recent majors, except for like Port 8.
Who?
P&W.
Has
'Cause-
P&W has not top 8 a major. It said Big D and Ouch. Those are the two.
Big D,
exceptions.
Ouch. They both top 8'd a major
Yeah.
recently. Yeah.
Ouch top 8'd Battle of BC actually.
4, Battle of the BC 4, and Battle of the BC 6.
Six, yeah.
Because he got 3rd at 4 and 7th at 6.
What happened at 5? Oh, he kind of.
No, he didn't get. He
Yeah,
didn't,
he didn't
get
go
top
lot.
8 at 5.
5.
And then
Big
Big
D's
D
done has a couple. I'm
and
curious about.
Big D has a couple.
Yeah.
Justice got top 8 at Port 7.
I forgot about that. I forgot Justice is on the list of P&W players who have top 8 at major.
That's crazy.
Sadly, to get there, he had
He
to
had to
beat
beat Big D.
Big D.
I was
yeah.
in the front row during that set.
That was
was
tragic.
so tragic. I hate
Tragic.
to see a team kill to make it into top 8, but the crowd reaction was so priceless. Like, that was legendary stuff. Legendary
Are
stuff.
we seeing a loser set right now?
It looks like it because we got Melfor back on the stream, baby. The 3rd Melfor game on the B stream. This is where you come for quality Banjo-Kazooie play, everybody.
So, yeah. Melfort back again. That's funny. This guy has
Guess
been on
who's
stage
back?
3 times.
Back again. Melfor's back. Tell a friend.
Yeah, I like your song, buddy.
Thank you. I wrote it. I wrote that song by
You
myself.
wrote it?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you guys. It's such a great day to play Smash Brothers.
Absolutely it is. It's kind of raining outside, kind of cold. So why not come inside and play Smash in a warm room?
Enjoy some
There's
Smash,
Melfor.
man.
There's the
Melfor.
go.
There's a player cam, man.
There's one of our players here.
Seemingly enough, he has a Bowser shirt on.
True. You would never believe it.
His opponent.
And who is this?
I was literally looking at it. Jay Ross.
Jay Ross. I am not familiar.
I'm not familiar either. I didn't know either of these players before today.
Shoutouts to Jet the Jenga God, who you can now see his shirt here and the rest of him here.
He's right there, guys. Jet the Jet. He's commentating Melee. Hey,
Yeah.
get over here. Commentate Ultimate, man.
Commentate
Aren't you
Ultimate.
Ultimate player.
Man, what are you doing?
I'm trying to.
On a 20-year-old game. This
There-
is a joke. I love Melee. I love Melee. I love Melee. I love Melee.
Melee's hype.
Melee says.
Melee is so hype, man.
Shoutouts Fish as well. We've been shouting out Jet this whole time. Shoutouts Fish.
Fish. Oh yeah.
Also
yeah.
commentating over there. She's very cool.
I'm gonna show off this badge.
Yo, yeah, badge.
Here's a beat bomb.
I'm gonna flex the
They're
badge.
pretty sick. I like them.
Yes, sir.
Got the stageless on the back.
Yes, sir.
You guys can judge the stageless if you want. It's another 7-stage stageless. What? I don't know what the ban process is here though.
I think it's 2 bands, no DSR,
No DSR?
or maybe wait, no, modified DSR.
Modified DSR. So just can't go back to the last stage you won on.
Yeah.
Looks like they're getting ready. Deep breaths from both opponents. They're on loser's side, so these are their tournament lives on the line. This is where it gets interesting. Oh, counter pick.
I just saw a character I'm very happy about. There he is on the left, baby. It's Sephiroth. J. Ross to Sephiroth. Melfor on the Bowser, swapping away from the Banjo. I kind of think this is smart, especially against Sephiroth.
Yeah, I can't believe that I just said like, oh, I thought he had the Bowser shirt, so I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
But he plays Banjo. He does have a Bowser.
It's funny that he doesn't play Bowser even though he has a Bowser shirt.
I thought.
Oh, wow. No punishment.
I've seen a lot of just whips from Melfor today. I think.
Okay, but you don't have to call him out.
I don't know. When you see a player multiple times, you just know his stuff. I always feel like he has the right idea, but he's just a whip,
Ooh. God, the Scintilla is such a good counter, even if it doesn't actually end up countering, just because of how much pressure it puts on.
Right. This is the fire breath. That's very smart.
Yep. Keeps him off edge for a while, and the fair is eventually going to do it. Sephiroth is way lighter than he should be.
Yeah,
Sakurai!
He's shredded, though. That's why.
He is shredded.
He's shredded,
my
man.
God.
That's why he's on that cut, man.
Ooh, and the down smash connection for the kill as well. If he was going for a shield break, but I think Melfor jumped out of it.
Yeah, it just ended up working out for J. Ross.
I mean, we take them. Good back throw, back air. Going to be a fair amount of damage tacked on. And these aerials are so big. Bowser's such a large target. So easy to connect an up air onto him if he's coming down.
Right. And J. Ross is kind of just holding stage control and whiff punishing right now, which is something I think we were seeing Melfor do in his other cuts. Wow.
Damn, all right.
Reverse the angle of the direction was based on the up B the other way to push the stock. Really good stuff by J. Ross. He knows what he's doing with Sephiroth.
Absolutely. I think one of the big determining factors we've seen so far is the fact that J. Ross has landed so many orbs on Melfor. The side Bs are connecting pretty consistently. You can't let that happen because suddenly, if that connects, congratulations, you're now in disadvantage and can't do anything about it until it's gone.
Yeah, those orbs are very strong from Sephiroth. They put so much pressure on the opponent.
Oh my god, there's 3 now.
That's
you're dead.
Oh wow. I'm actually surprised.
You're dead. No,
I'm
very
surprised
dead.
I think could have been DI.
It could have been DI, but you were dead.
Yeah, Sephiroth is very light.
Sephiroth is light. Why is this man lighter than Joker? Anyway.
Oh.
Either way. Ooh, the counter. Just make sure he gets back onto the stage. That's so nice, but
Yeah,
Melfor.
the down smash Melfor went for actually the counter.
Wow, he gets back on, and that is so well played.
The stock just catching all the landings really well.
Sephiroth does a really good job, particularly in this matchup, at outspacing Bowser. That's the key, and that is exactly what we saw in that last interaction there. Getting off of the ledge would not be possible without the side B, without the forward air. And getting that kill would be way harder if that back air didn't have the range it did.
Absolutely.
That sword, Masamune, so absurdly long, so absurdly good. And now he's up 1-0.
Yeah, it's tough to break past that wall that Sephiroth has, but one thing I'm noticing is in order for Jairus to get those openings, he's often just dashing back and waiting and reacting to Malphor slightly over its center from the corner. Malphor is rushing a bit to get out of the corner, so you can definitely take his time just a little bit more. We'll see if Malphor actually makes those adaptations, but definitely needs to slow down the pace just a little bit more.
Absolutely he does. And I mean, we come back into it. First thing we see, Fire Breath, attacking on a whole lot of damage. And I feel like that's another move that needs to be utilized a little bit more. I don't think we saw it used enough in the last game, just because it allows you to tack on so much extra damage while Sephiroth is using his rather linear recovery off stage.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, come on.
that wasn't even a taunt. That was just a neutral stance.
Yeah, that was just an idle animation.
It's like, come on. I love this game, man.
Sephiroth is so cool. Man, I wanted to play this character when he came out, and then I did for like a couple months, and then I stopped. Oh wow, good use of the Octo Slash, yeah. So the big deal there is that obviously we were just talking about how the Fire Breath can deal damage to you off stage and help like minimize your linear recovery, just help tack on extra damage for Bowser. But like it doesn't matter if the Octo Slash is just gonna connect from off stage. And another one, he's using these so well, and man, Melfor's just not had an answer for it.
The Octo Slash is.
Oh wow! Dash attack just thrown in there. Melfor definitely not expecting that one. It's losing the stock for it, but I respect the neutral B attempt, but that was only 13% and you lost the stock for it. So I don't know about that one.
Yeah, just gotta know when it's worth it to take that risk and just go for those types of moves, and side beats and off stage. There. Wow, I like that weight. J-Ross is taking full advantage of how strong Sephiroth's sledgehammer is with the Octo Slash.
Yep.
Wall sit there, and when he has wing, he can stall even more.
Yeah.
But still struggling to get out of the corner here. Looks like Malphor has learned his lesson about the Octo Slash.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't just. Oh, no, never mind.
Speaking of the devil.
Yep. That's unfortunate, but the Octo Slash, that's another really great usage of it. If you're up against a character with a slow recovery like Bowser, if you can catch with that Octo Slash, you're going to do so much damage and you're going to put him in another compromising position. So.
Yeah, he did the little thing where he angles it down, where it catches below ledge, and then it straightens him out, so then it sends it straight out into the classic. All right. Yeah, Malfor's doing a great job here. He's noticing that J-Ross is cornered here, but he's not able to capitalize.
That's it. You're dead. Yep.
You almost lived that.
Nope. Nope. I played this character for long enough to know. Like, sometimes you are just dead. It sucks. This character hurts to play, but I love him so much.
Again, we're seeing. Yeah, Malphor. Okay, Malphor made the adaptation.
There's 4 orbs on this man!
Dude, you can see Malphor is starting to just hold stage control. He's not giving it up. He's letting J-Ross just back himself into the corner, and he's taking his time to get some damage on.
Yeah, absolutely. But as it stands right now, Melfor's in a really good spot with 49% tacked onto this very light character. Make it 66. This is looking pretty dire for J-Ross as it stands, because he needs to get rid of this stock and he needs to do it. There we go. The up air's going to do it. But now you've got to hold on to this stock for just a little bit longer. That's 83 and building.
Nice. Recognize the position of the Fire Breath.
Good counter. That's a lot of damage. Oh, the down smash going to connect. He has to drop shield so that he doesn't get shield broken and almost certainly die to a Giga Flare.
Oh, he's fishing for it. He's fishing for it.
Oh, he wants it.
I think J-Ross has realized where Malphor is playing from and starting to fight out of the corner with these down smashes, baiting the shield.
Oh,
he's learning. He knows.
He's learning, but eventually he does get punished anyway. Off the ledge. J-Ross is doing so well to get off of that ledge, but now he has to find any neutral opening he can. Throwing out these forward tilts. That could be bad. You're dead off of that. Melfor evening up the score at 1 apiece.
Nice punish by Malfoy. I love the little adaptations they're making there. Little adaptations to, you know, the aqua slash below ledge, knowing when to shield it, just the spacing, just pushing J-Ross into the corner and just being really patient about not getting whip punished like F tilted. And J-Ross kind of recognizing the same thing as well. I think those down smashes coming out, he was noticing where Malfoy was playing from, running up and just reading a shield, and he almost got shielded, but it's not gonna pop full shield really close. It's a tight set right now. Tight set.
It's so close.
And this is losers round 2, by the way.
Losers round 2. This tournament is stacked, everybody. Shout outs to Beak Bonk. Always putting on a banger.
Someone beat my bonk, man.
I'm beaking and bonking so hard right now.
I need a wait. Bonk my beat? How do you beat a bonk? I don't know.
I don't know. All I know is I am beaking and I am bonking.
All right. Oh.
Banjo again.
Back to the real man.
Back to the Banjo after winning a game on Bowser. Very interesting. And I mean, I want to say this is a winning matchup for Sephiroth, just because of, like, you know, a lot of the tools that you can use are very good against Banjo, particularly that side B and, like, your absurdly long sword. And that counter can be very nice too, but at the same time, I don't know. It feels like Sephiroth can just kind of lose stock sometimes. So.
Yeah, it's gonna... If you're gonna come down to, like, honestly, it's gonna come down to the wonder things.
It really is.
Just like with how these guys have been playing.
Oh,
that's the extra jump.
Oh, that's all the Wonder Wings on this stock, though.
Gotta find a different way to kill, but we do know that Malfoy does like his up smashes. He does like his F smashes. So we'll see how he seals out this stock. But right now, J-Rosh, he saw one wing angel mode on him, so he's gonna have those buff stats, the extra jump.
Yes, sir. Oh, you're not dead yet. That berry's not gonna quite connect, but that was a charged F smash that doesn't kill. This character needs buffs.
I think that was Sour Spot. That's why.
It was Sour Spot. Yeah. I'm just a big fan of Sephiroth.
You want him to be super broken.
If this character was #1 in the game, then this would be the perfect video game. That's all I'm saying. All right.
Fair read on the approaching player by Sephiroth.
Oh, wow. And the orbs literally last long enough for the pressure to still be there. 2 Wonder Wings down on this stock, and you've already taken 60. Make it 3, and you're still not getting any damage off of them. You're just throwing them out. Oh, no. Still definitely something you can bring back if you're Melfor, excuse me, but it's not looking amazing right now.
Yeah, no, he's got to be. He has to rely on something. The Burrito Blaster, I think he's trying to hit confirms off of it, but it's just not working out. It feels like he's getting a lot of damage just from these Wonder Ring plays and a lot of like nair conversions as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
The jab block though.
The jab block, that's a lot of damage tacked on, but you still need to find a way to take a stock that doesn't involve a Wonder Wing. We've seen. Oh,
just the ledge. That's not gonna be good.
That's one way to do it, I guess, but that is very unfortunate for J-Ross. Now on the last stock of his tournament life.
Yeah, J-Ross definitely looked a little frustrated there. Obviously didn't mean to do that. That's a tough spot to be in. But I will say I think he can get another one wing angel mode on deck.
Yeah, he can definitely get one more wing. And that's going to be the key to it. Oh! If the Giga Flare had connected, you're dead for sure. 130, you're not living.
Yeah, I think that lingering hitbox, you know, it doesn't kill at 0, but it definitely is strong enough to kill 140.
153. You need to find something. You need to find something, J-Ross. It's so close.
Down
the down smash is going to do it.
Even with the sour
it out. What are you doing? I was so scared.
Oh, he got.
Oh no!
He can still make this back.
He makes it back for sure. He makes it back, and he neutral get ups into an F smash.
Unfortunate.
That's tough. That's a
tough spot to be in, man. When someone's charging a smash attack in your face, you're at kill percent there at 0, and it's last off like that. you would be surprised how many people choose that Ron option. That's the default too. That neutral get up is just so strong in general, but so many people they're so used to covering it and getting kills off of it. You have to watch it. You have to watch what you're doing there. And he did get also will put him in that kind of stressful situation too. That the lingering hitbox actually 2-framed or maybe caught the octo slash while I was going. So really good stuff by Melfor. A fantastic adaptation from game one.
Yes, absolutely.
Clutched up that game two as well.
That game two was so close.
Yeah,
and I think that was the pivot point, right? Obviously being able to take that on your Bowser. Even with how close it was, knowing to go back to the banjo like shortly after is like that's good awareness from him.
Yeah, and I don't know if they do character first here or not. I forgot.
It's character first.
Oh, it is?
Here in the
Wait, let me ask
States.
it. Hey, Sage.
Leo! Bro has no idea.
This guy doesn't know.
He has no clue. But either way, we have a banger on our hands.
Who's this?
We have Saint
Send
and Send.
And
Saint,
Send and Saint.
Send versus Saint. Send needs no introduction. Formerly known as Best Ness. Arguably, probably the best Ness player in the world right now. Up against Eastern Washington's very own Saint.
Oh.
Saint is a Little Mac player.
Yeah, from Ewa.
Yeah. Leo's my goat. I love Leo.
This guy is crazy.
He
in
is.
general.
He is
like,
insane.
Like I don't know if he should be out here with other people. Genuinely. But
so fun fact, I go to lunch like once a month with Saint and Big Daddy Nom Nom because, you know, we're friends and we do things outside of Smash.
Sure.
You should do that with your friends in Smash. Your Smash friends, by the way, chat. Go do things with your friends that aren't Smash related. You'll thank me later. Anyways, but yeah, it's always a good time. Saint's the homie. Send, of course, like I said, needs no introduction.
Needs no introduction, but I'll give him one anyway. One of the best Nest players in NA. Lives in Utah, probably top 2 there. I know Creed had his number for a while, but still a fantastic player that travels all around. We appreciate him visiting the PNW especially.
Absolutely.
Gives the tournament some status, brings in some top players.
You know, a little while ago, I was talking with Yin, who is Utah's best commentator, in my opinion. And he makes the argument that Send is the best player in the Western United States.
In the Western United States. Actually, this tournament is a good place to see if that is true.
Absolutely, it is.
There are some players here that are like really. Actually, no, it's mostly JDV. Actually.
It's JDV. It's like JoJo, arguably. Fizment, the best of Eastern Washington, is here.
Yeah, just some really fantastic players here. We'll see.
I feel like Portland didn't show up big time to this event, but like they showed up enough.
Yeah, no, for sure. Oh,
very nice. Oh my God, he throws out the KO punch and it almost connects, but not quite. Very early lead for Paragon Zone Send as it stands.
All right, this PK Fire is doing work right now.
Yeah, it is. I mean, PK Fire obviously going to be one of the better options for Ness in this matchup. With such an absurd ground speed that Mac has, you need something to slow him down, right?
You need to disincentivize him from approaching.
Yeah.
Right, dash bad, dash in, holding center stage right now, loses the KO punch. That could be it. Tries to. I like the idea.
No, you're going to get back now.
Oh, yep. I like that from Saint. He's really smart. A lot of back players, they utilize that counter as a recovery option, so they don't get edge guarded and they get closer to the stage. The up B so far so good.
Yeah, almost all of that up B connecting, but not enough of it. That final hit is the one that launches, so not going to get it off of that. But the armor on that F smash is going to be what finally takes it away from Send. One stock down on both of these players, and Saint is really close to another KO punch. He could make some magic happen. Never mind.
Nope. I take it back.
I take it back.
All right, but Loki, this is kind of scary because, you know, as soon as you lose, if Saint hits your stock here, he probably is getting KO punch by the time your new stock comes around.
Absolutely. Send's win condition right now is to shut down KO punch because otherwise there's no way you're coming back.
Like, when a little Matt grabs, like, Angel gets his wins.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is actually so rare to see them actually use their grab. I swear. I swear. They just do not use grab.
He
The
burned KO
uppy,
punch to recover, by the way.
that's unfortunate. That's not
It's unfortunate because that tool is gone, but at the same time, it's a really, really, really great recovery mix-up.
yeah. No, you definitely have to use, like, you know, we were talking about resources. You have to know when to use them. And if you're going to die, if you know, that's a backer. Oh, yeah, that's it.
That's a backer. You're dead.
There were no kill sparks, so I just automatically assumed he still had another stock.
Nope. He was dead. He was gone. He's gone.
But yeah, this is Sen, man. The pressure he puts on, even when he's on his last stock, doesn't lose that composure.
Absolutely not. Send is one of the best players in the world when it comes to keeping calm, keeping collected. You kind of have to when you're playing a character like Ness, right? You're so volatile, you're so light, but you have so much explosive combo and damage potential. You can do so much with so little, but you need to remain composed. Otherwise, you just get rolled.
100%, man. 100%.
And starting in with our second game here, we are going to small battlefield.
Small battlefield pit. I wonder why they started on battlefield. That was interesting, actually.
Mac benefits from track class a lot.
Actually, you're right.
I will bet you anything that Sen did not ban it.
Ooh.
And Saint took full advantage.
Gets it down to a 2-frame on the air dodge. Actually, I don't know if that was a 2-frame.
I think you're dead. No, wait, you get back just barely.
Just barely, man. Little Match, even though his recovery isn't great, he still has resources to make it back.
I mean, we've seen it today already. We've had two major sets on here. That character doesn't have a great recovery either, but these players who put so much time into their characters just out of pure passion, they do it for the love of the character.
Yeah.
And eventually, once you do it enough, you figure out how to navigate in the air despite not really being designed to do so.
Yeah, but it's something that Sen has Saint on the back foot right now. Oh, almost gets the reset there. Almost gets the follow with the PK fire. So Dean Tough tries to get the PK rocket, but Saint shields in time to block him from it.
Yep.
KO punch on dead. Makes it past the aerial pressure from Sen. Tries to go for the down tilt 2-frame. This is scary for Sen. 40%. This is KO punch percent.
Absolutely it
He
is!
gets the parry, but doesn't pull the trigger on anything.
He didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah.
And he loses out on that resource for it. Notice how, by the way, he's using a lot of this neutral beat. There's so much armor on it that you just kind of get down to the ground super easily, but eventually a back air is going to catch him anyway. Saint now on the back foot here. Last stock on the winner's side.
It's looking tough for our, I gotta say, he's PNW, our hero Saint, man.
Let's go, Saint. That's my goat. I had lunch with him yesterday. Not yesterday. That might be it.
He's, oh! Beautiful.
That's unfortunate. I mean, when you come to a big tournament like this, it happens. You know, you run into a top 50 player globally in round 2. So
that's tough.
It's
that
definitely tough.
That recovery was good. It's he used his resource, he used the mix-up he had, but Sen was ready for it.
Yeah.
And a lot of these top players, they've seen these things before. It's you're not gonna catch them by surprise a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So there's moments when you should use those mix-ups. But I guess right there, Sen was ready for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm not sure what else Saint could have done there. I'm no bad player, but I'm not sure what else he had.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of the guy. Like I said, he's one of my best friends in the scene. But frankly, sometimes there's matchups that are I don't want to say unwinnable because we've seen crazy things happen before. Shoutouts to Major versus Send at Daddy's Den, for example. You remember that set? It was over in the blink of an eye. Nobody knew how it happened. But Mac is so much harder to make work than Ganon in a lot of instances, purely because he's the fast, quick on his feet character, and that's not bad at all. It's just that Ganon is a heavier hitter with much easier kill confirms.
Yeah, this game has so many different matchups that you have to know that.
Yeah.
Even bad characters can still make them doable, And each character specialist just has their bag of tricks that they have that they use against different matchups. So
absolutely,
you definitely can't count any of these characters out. but it's
Nope.
we all know that they're gonna struggle a bit for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that's not to discourage anybody from playing a
Absolutely
lower
not.
tier character.
Absolutely not.
Frankly, like I firmly believe that like if you enjoy a character, I don't think you should really pay attention to like where they are in the tier list. And this is not me saying like, oh, anybody can win with any character. No, Little Mac's not winning a major. I'm sorry, it's not happening.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
But
whoa,
like,
whoa, buddy.
but I will
Calm
say,
down there.
in some cases, we will have like Corrin at the beginning of Ultimate was considered like a low mid tier, you know, like the worst Fire Emblem character. And now we have like 3 top level Corrin players who are consistently winning or like coming close to winning majors.
You just never know what character is gonna pop off next, man.
Exactly.
Makes this game fun, and exciting, and sometimes a little frustrating. That's for sure. As a competitor,
Definitely.
but we're also here. We have 130 people in the bracket, so it
Yes,
can't be all
sir.
that bad, right?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
All
Ultimate
right.
still alive and well after all these years. And speaking of Ultimate, here's some other tournaments you should go to. Don't Park on the Grass is returning, everybody. It's going to be oh, wow. That's
if
a
you're not
major
watching
versus
right
JDV.
now, go to Satellite Smash because it's JDV Major Game 3. We're still in best of 3 territory,
It's the rematch.
and Major is up right now.
Anyways,
It is the
as I was
rematch.
saying, ad read wise, don't park on the grass, everybody. For the first time in 6 years, we are back in Seattle. The legendary tournament series returns.
Tournament after 6 years. 6 years. Also one of the first Ultimate tournaments out there. So many new storylines were started there. November 16th and 17th. Keep in mind there is no port priority this year.
Yep.
So if you're familiar with that tournament series, this is a great alternative if you want to visit Western Washington, want to check out Seattle area, or just want a great tournament experience that the Western Washington TOs provide.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
definitely check it out. That's Don't Park on the Grass.
Don't
Park on the grass. I
Yes.
don't know why I was listening in the grass.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't Park on the Grass 2024. Check it out on Start
It's going to be
GG.
lit. It's a
Definitely
collaborative
register.
effort between Level 1 and Gallant Gaming.
it
It's
says
going to be awesome.
It says right here the early bird special ends on April 21st.
Go early bird register.
So
Do
you
it.
better register. Save that probably $10. I'm
Save
guessing.
that money, baby.
Save that money, buddy.
Save that money, baby. Unless you're me, and I'm just probably going to get a spectator pass.
Fair.
Or a commentator pass?
Commentator?
Max?
We'll see.
Max, please.
Max?
Max, please. Bro.
We shall see. We shall see.
We'll
But
see.
also shoutouts to one of the title sponsors of this event, which is going to be Ziply Fiber.
Yes, sir.
Ziply Fiber. If you don't know who they are, they're one of the premier, actually Pacific Northwest internet providers. They provide fiber internet up to I think 10 gigs actually, depending on how fast you want it. Obviously, not all of us need that, but in this day and age, faster internet always better, you know. So
Absolutely.
definitely check them out. They're actually voted #1 in Northern Idaho, which is where this event is taking place. So
Yeah, absolutely.
if you're in Idaho, they definitely got a rep here, but in the greater Northwest, definitely check it out. Shoutouts to Ziply Fiber, title sponsor.
Yeah.
I don't think a
Title
lot of the
sponsor,
players.
and they've been the sponsor, I believe, for this year and last year as well.
Yeah,
So they're
no.
coming back. We love Ziply. They love us. Like, just
Yeah.
generally speaking, they're great people. We love having them around.
Huge
They
shout
love
out
being
to them.
around. So
Huge
shout
shout
out
out
to
to
them.
them.
Shout out to them. They are massive for us.
All right, but let's say everyone's watching the JD. Oh, he's at
JDB's gonna clutch
193.
up. That's crazy. Why is this happening in like best of 3 territory?
I don't know, man.
Who seeded this tournament?
I did.
You suck. Why did you
That
throw that
though?
up smash out? That was brave.
212%.
Oh my god. Please, Major, please. He's dead.
That's dead, yeah.
Why would you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Tough stuff.
Dude, every so often I'll see an option. Like, especially when I'm watching at home, you will hear me say what I just said a lot. I'll just be like, why?
I think we all watch Smash every so often, and even if it's the best player in the world, we're like, why did you do that?
Why? Why?
We all question, but who knows? That's why we're down here.
Yes, sir.
You never know what they're thinking, and the mental side they're going through, and also just the stress they're going through. So
Yep, but either way, it's time for our next set on this stream. We got Jiffa Jaffa from Eastern Washington on the Mega Man. We got Chris Sean on the Wii Fit Trainer. I don't know where Chris is from.
I don't know either.
Actually, he's from WSU. I can tell because of the
Oh,
WSU logo on his jersey.
Yeah, the jersey.
Shout outs to WSU.
All right, and they are running. Looks like Jiffy Jaffa Mega Man main.
Yes,
Christian
sir.
the Wii Fit. Rocking the red Wii Fit outfit. By the way,
my.
shouts to Mango Man.
Oh
Time,
my!
but that down air just enough to not let Wii Fit recover. Didn't raw kill, but that's okay. Still took the stop.
Absolutely. Super well done from Jiffa so far. Jiffa, by the way, one of the players in Eastern Washington who has been punching up as of late.
Punching up? What do you mean by that?
This kid is on the come up. He was not playing when I first got involved a couple years ago at around the time of Daddy Zen 8, and he just SD. All right, I'm gassing him up and he SD. But as I was saying, he has been getting significantly better in the last few months. I have seen this kid go from like brand new to he's like consistently top 8ing our low case.
Right.
He's getting very good, and I could not be more proud of the kid.
Yeah, it's super. These regionals, just out of these lesser known regions are super fun because you guys see players like this who don't get a shine often, especially on stream as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's
playing Mega
really
Man,
fun.
by the way.
Mega Man, yeah.
You don't see this character much, but this was like a super early meta threat in Ultimate.
Right. But so far pretty even. I think they just on kind of small hits here and there. No big plays yet. They're kind of just feeling each other out. Jiffy Jaffa kind of throwing those projectiles using the neutral attack. Krishan, he's kind of fishy. He's kind of dashing in and out.
Yep.
Oh,
For something here. Are you dead? You're
yeah,
dead.
You're dead.
Yeah, Jiffa will never miss those. If there's one thing he's super consistent at doing, it's landing those down airs. The hard knuckle is so strong in these situations, especially against characters like Wii Fit who love to recover low with that slow moving up B. But like, man.
Yeah, it just hits, it's disjointed, hits below him, pretty strong strike spike as well. But looks like Krishan cleaned up the second stock on Jiffy Jaffa.
Yep.
I mean, one stock apiece. Oh, just a parry out of shield.
He has the deep breathing and the salute stun active. He's just done so much damage and nearly takes Jiffa out of the equation there. I think that might be it.
He has a jump. Very good.
He barely gets back. And that deep breathing is almost out of here. It's not going to matter. The Flame Blade off stage. Jiffa, barely, by the skin of his teeth, wins game 1. God, I love Mega Man so much.
That was really good showing by both players.
Yeah.
I did not think he had a jump.
No, I didn't either.
Where he was,
I thought he was dead.
Yeah, I'm surprised he used his double jump after the up B. Not a lot of characters can do that, but characters like Mega Man, I think Sonic can do it.
I think Sonic can, yeah.
They can act out of their up B.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, that was really good recovery, and then reversal there right on Krishan there. It's been pretty close. I've been feeling like Jiffy Jaffa has been on the front foot right now, but I mean, by the stop counts, by how it's been going, it's like not actually that far away from being doable for Krishan.
Oh, definitely not. It was close in game 1, and we did see some pretty good mistakes coming out from Jiffa in that game, but it could still very well go either way, like you say. Like the damage right now is like relatively even, but like we have
Again? Still made that bad, yeah.
Okay, you're alive for now. Oh my god.
He had his double jump that time, so that definitely saved him.
Yeah.
He's gotta be careful. Jiffy Jaffa is just he's letting those downers rip, man. He's not afraid, so definitely gotta play around them. It's disjointed, so it's generally pretty safe to just throw out there. So it's on Krishan to just avoid those.
Salute the Sun does not connect, but man, both of these guys are at such high percent right now. They can both die very quickly. That was a really nice back air to deny the soccer ball, but another really great response from Krishan to take that first stock of the game. Up tilt, not going to be enough to do it, especially not on town. This stage is tall.
Yeah, very tall, but the sides are going to be short, so you definitely can see how it starts very early off the sides there. Don't jump.
Don't do that.
Don't jump when you get Mega Man up there.
Yeah, I don't recommend that at all.
I feel like it's like common knowledge now, but I always just have to remind people.
No, stop it!
Stay there. Okay.
Okay, we're good.
He didn't jump, but it's like scary because you want to jump so bad.
You do.
And so far Jif and Jaffa kind of keeping Chris Sean at bay here, not letting him get anything started, but
I mean, immediately we can point out that Chris Sean has done a better job of recovering in an area where the down air is not going to be able to connect underneath the stage. So that's been a big factor in why he's been able to get back so consistently.
yeah, we'll see if Jif and Jaffa kind of adjust how he's doing his edge guards. They actually haven't seen any backers quite yet, which are some very strong tools to edge guard.
Once again, a slight damage lead for Chris Sean, putting him in an offstage scenario. The headbutt is not quite going to do it. Platform recovery coming into play here, but the dash attack is going to connect. Deep breathing is active for Chris Sean. It's not looking amazing for Jif and Jaffa here in game 2.
Faster off the platform. Oh, mistake. Oh, this
wow,
time
he
makes it
missed.
He's done that same weird mistake. It happened twice, and he actually adjusted his recovery. I don't know if he did on purpose for whatever reason. But the F smash seals that stock out.
Deep breathing active. Definitely something you want to get online early. We've seen it in like a lot of Wii Fit sets. That tool is so strong, especially with people at around the 75% mark. You can just die, but it is gone now, so we'll see what happens. Also, Charlie D is up a game over Sent. Shoutouts to twitch.tv/satellite smash.
Oh, goodness, ditto. That's awesome.
Uh-oh. Jiffa, he still has tools. He's back on stage. He's fine for now, and no deep breathing right now for Chris Sean, but could change any moment. So can't ever be complacent.
Production. Got the bomb on him. That's damage. That's damage.
A lot of damage. Meaningful damage. And the F smash just gets charged right in his face. The roll onto the stage is so well placed, and Jif and Jaffa takes the set.
Jif and Jaffa. Oh,
I tried to yell at him.
I exposed my stomach there. Sorry, chat.
Oh,
sorry,
no.
I had to see that.
Man, why are you showing skin?
I didn't mean to, man.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry. I got some love handles, but that's okay.
That's okay.
That's okay. I'm ripped, man. I'm jacked.
It's true.
Yeah.
I see.
I could crush a watermelon with my bare hands.
Yeah? What kind of water bottle?
A watermelon.
Oh, watermelon.
Like,
Oh.
you know what I'm saying?
I heard water bottle, and I was like, motherfucker, I can do that too.
Oh, I know these guys.
Oh, I know one of them.
Oh, man.
We got Shweepy.
Shweepy? Who's that? I'm just kidding. I know who Shweepy is.
Why are you, like, gaslighting me?
Shweepy, gonna be the Rod from SOWA, Southern Washington. I should probably stop using acronyms, but Southern Washington's Shweepy and Western Washington's Jordan, actually, formerly known as Clout, by the way.
Oh.
We got Rob and Roy, respectively.
Rob and what?
Roy.
Roy.
So this will be a fun set. This is a fun matchup to watch, actually.
It is a very fun matchup. I think Rob is a fascinating character to watch for like the tools he possesses, particularly the gyro. I think it's a very interesting tool for stage control purposes.
Yeah,
Rob, because unlike something like a grenade or something like that, it's gonna be there for like 10 seconds until someone picks it up. It's just permanently there, preventing you from like taking that space.
Right. Yeah, Rob's gyro is one of the strongest projectiles in the game. If you haven't seen a Rob set, you will see some crazy combos people will do with that gyro.
Oh, absolutely.
Can zero to death people with it. Can ledge trap people, set up kills with it, touches with it. It does everything. Does your taxes, does your dishes, fills out your divorce paper when your wife leaves you. I'm sorry, that was too far.
The gyro. Wait, I didn't even hear that last one.
Don't worry about it.
Delete the VOD.
Delete the VOD. I like how slick you said that. It's straightforward. But yeah, Rob Roy, actually really volatile matchup, and you see this. I think this is a very common matchup we see, just because these two characters are super common in the current meta.
Yeah. A lot of people considering Roy to be the best Fire Emblem character. Like one of
Right.
definitely one of the better sorties in the game. I don't know that I think he's the best sortie in the game, but he's up there for sure.
He's not the best. It's Cloud or Aegis. One of those. IMO. My opinion.
I think
okay?
Roy's better than Aegis.
I don't think so.
I think Cloud is also better than Aegis.
Oh man. Sorry if I'm playing with sleep right now.
That's okay.
Been a long day, guys.
I'm standing on this. I'm standing on this.
Come on, wake me up, Getster.
Everybody is like,
Wake
everybody
me up.
flames me all the time. People will call me mean names because I'm like, Cloud is better than Aegis, and like,
I think Cloud's better than Aegis. I don't think Roy's better than Aegis.
I think you're coping because you're a Roy player.
Yeah. Also, Roy doesn't do well against Aegis.
Well, Roy into Aegis is maybe not a great
Yeah.
matchup, but I think that Roy is still a better character than Aegis, even if that matchup is particularly bad.
You know who was saying that?
Who?
There's a France player named Flo. He plays
Flo?
Roy.
Yeah?
He was saying that. He was saying he believes, even though Roy doesn't do well against Aegis, he thinks Roy is better than Aegis because he has the speed
Yeah,
and the tail power all in one without switching,
exactly. Yeah.
which honestly is
That's a
pretty
big
compelling.
thing.
Yeah. He doesn't, like, especially like a character like Rob, for example, you know, you're either Mithra, as Aegis, you're either Mithra. I thought I heard someone call my name. You're either Mithra, kind of keeping rocks in disadvantage, annihilate or kill, or you're Pyra and getting like one hit, trying to fish for kills, but just getting hit by Rob over and over. So
Yeah, absolutely.
there's definitely something to note there. But right to the match, we got Jordan, who's the Roy. Everything's kind of flipped now. Chat, Jordan is the Roy, but his camera is on the right.
Yep, we've got the messed up camera positions.
Yeah, Sweepy is the Rob, and his camera is on the left. So just a heads up about that. Vicious for the side B doesn't quite work out, but I think that was a good check just to see, okay, how is he dealing with the side B? It's a jab back here. Nice clean confirm. Jordan already up a stock.
Yeah, super well done so far. Throwing out that dancing blade as well. Is it still called dancing blade?
Double-edged dance for Roy.
Double-edged dance for Roy.
Yeah,
That's
Roy and Prom have double-edged dance.
right. My bad, my bad.
Oh, okay.
Either way, though, man, Sweepy's having a really tough time trying to find an opening here. He just can't seem to get anywhere past the 50% mark, but eventually a weak hit him from back air is going to do it. And now that gyro, just like I said, could have been some form of setup, but doesn't end up really meaning anything.
Yeah, definitely. Oh,
That was
okay.
close.
I like the vision there. We've seen a lot of Roy's take advantage of the sour spot up air to convert into another token.
Nice
Gets
down air.
down air. Yeah, I think I was trying to double jump on that.
It's such a nice spot, but eventually, wow, air is so good. Up B, fully connecting. Man, so much damage being tacked onto Sweepy.
The nair spam. He could. By the way, Rob can kill like that, just hitting a straight nair.
Yeah, for sure. It is a powerful move for sure, and it leads into a whole lot of other things as well. So definitely keep an eye out for that nair going forward in this set. Sweepy, they are looking pretty solid in this stock, actually. Leading up to 124, that down air connecting, but this time it's not going to be off stage. So Jordan still holding on to this second stock.
Yeah, it's looking like Sweepy is starting to find his footing, but might be too little, too late. Jordan kind of, I think he misinputted the counter there.
Uh-oh. Oh, looking for anything here. The weak hit of the back air is actually so nice. Sweepy's been utilizing that so well in this instance. So, like, you gotta be so careful of that. The strong hit is obviously, like, infamous. The Zombear, if you will.
Right.
But, like,
The weak hit still puts your opponent in a bad position.
yeah, absolutely.
Especially at ledge, you know. Oh, gets the back air though, catches the landing.
Damn.
Yeah, even though Sweepy was finding his footing there, trying to keep things more even, he still lost that early stock and
Yeah.
too little, too late.
Yeah. I feel like the momentum was just in Jordan's control from the very beginning of that set. We saw immediately the neutral engagement going their direction, just with the nair, the forward air, just tacking on so much damage so quickly. And it felt like Sweepy could just never catch up. You know?
Yeah. No, oh my god.
Like
Look how
Jordan just
cool he
running away.
looks.
Oh, there's Larry.
Yeah, he's here.
He is here.
He just passed by on the camera,
Very
too.
well. The only reason I spotted him is because I was looking at the camera and
Yeah.
I saw him. And then I went, wait, is that Larry? Yeah. And it was. That's
yeah.
the vote.
But yeah, no, Jordan was off to a great start just with his parries, with how he was dealing with Rob's aerials especially, and even gyro. we'll see what adaptations he makes here. Nice timing on the jump.
The adaptations so far are pretty evident. I mean, Shweeby's definitely walling Jordan out a little bit. And I think it's pretty telling that we're on to hollow bashes now.
Right.
Because being able to play underneath that platform benefits Rob so much in this match. It makes it so hard for Jordan to approach with so many projectiles coming directly at his dome.
Yeah, especially, you know, that middle platform kind of makes it really hard to take that center stage. Oh, just the get up attack, really smart. I think he recognized what he was looking for. Up there.
Are you dead?
Beautiful
No,
DI.
not yet. Very nice DI, as you say. Air dodge through the gyro as well, but eventually you are going to go down. Really well done on the edge guard there for Shweezy, but you are still in a very damaged state. You are not safe yet, Shweezy.
Yeah, I like that edge guard from Shweezy. Fair is, it doesn't have the most range, but it's very fast. So even though if you trade with someone off stage, you can still take the stock.
Yeah,
still edge guard them for sure.
Absolutely. Notice how the gyro is just doing damage to Jordan, like while Shweezy's nowhere nearby even. It's just something you can accidentally run into. That's what I'm talking about. This stage control. It's so crucial to Rob's gameplay. And so far we're seeing the combo game come out as well, but eventually a stray back air is going to do it. Jordan finally taking his first stop.
Yeah, he snuck past Shweezy's own back air and actually sneaked in a back air that managed to take the stock.
That was a nice jab just to interrupt the attempted back air. Obviously the back air with a really long startup. But oh my god, that was clean.
The gyro placement by Shweezy is putting Jordan in some really tough spots and uncomfortable. If you are uncomfortable dealing with gyro, it can be really tough because you might be able to take your stock. Oh, this is the jab. I like these. Okay, Jordan's up airs, by the way, are really good. He's just kind of throwing them out the chair.
Very nice.
He's brought Shweezy to the last stock. That's the power of Roy. You know, you don't want to get jabbed in the corner. That is one of the worst spots to get jabbed by Roy.
The 12th floor gang is gathered around Shweezy right now. They're cheering on their boy Jordan.
How's gaming, man?
Palouse, baby.
Okay.
Wait, he's cooking.
Gyro.
Wait, he's cooking.
Oh, he's super armored through the back air.
Super armored through the back air with the up. I didn't even know Uppy had armor. That's really cool.
Still has the gyro in play. Jordan reversals.
Oh,
the Giant B gets out with the air dodge.
Weak hit back air. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The Jair, that's not going to kill from center stage, but he has
No way.
at 107%. He's been getting these jabs. Shweezy has to play around it, but he's also has to avoid all these straight aerials. They're out of shield. A little bit greedy with the
still on the back foot.
tilt. All right, they're both fishing. They're both fishing.
They both want this to be over so quickly. One of them
That's
has to get
back there.
patient, but eventually a big hit is going to connect. Shweezy landing a strong hit back there and evening up the set count. 1-2-1. It's looking crazy right now.
Yeah, I'm getting shivers, man. I gotta like zip up my coat.
Zip up the coat, Everest. It's getting a little chilly in here.
Stay warm, you guys.
Stay warm, guys.
There we
You
go.
at home, drink some water, stay warm.
Ooh, all right. But, oh, man. Yeah, that was some good gameplay by both of those guys.
Absolutely
Near
was.
the end, it started to get a little desperate for sure. You know, obviously, that was Jordan's game, or Shweezy's game to lose, but Jordan fighting to just get that 2-0.
Jordan almost came back in that after having, like, no advantage at the start.
Yeah.
Like, he lost all the momentum almost immediately and still managed to fight his way almost back to winning that set 2-0.
And that-
It was
yeah.
so close.
And that's a strong part about Roy. He's just so explosive, so much pressure that he can, even when you have the lead, you just know what he can do to you.
Yeah.
And there was a moment where he hit a jab into side B, and Shweezy just barely had enough time to actually air dodge back through it.
Yeah.
That confirm is a little tricky to hit the true version, so I don't blame Jordan for kind of dropping that third hit. But yeah, almost just ended Shweezy's start at like 60%.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, counter pick
Small
is
battlefield.
small battlefield.
Not shocking. Definitely a stronger stage for Roy. Having 2 platforms to work with means that stage control is significantly harder to hold while you're underneath one of them, which is what we saw in Hollow Bastion a lot.
Right.
So there's going to be a whole lot of Very interesting interactions going into this one. That's a nice little jab lock there.
Nice wait by Jordan at ledge. You know, you want to avoid those back air. Just throwing them out there.
Yep, he's just throwing them out for funsies. Down air. That's an up tilt, but no up air to
Nice
follow up
movement.
immediately. That was just some good evasion from Jordan.
Oh, gets it back there.
Well done.
That's tough. That's tough.
Can't evade forever, though.
You know, we're talking about momentum during these sets, and it's so real, you know, especially just your state of mind, how you're flowing. It's just so real, and Shweepy is in the driver's seat right now. Jordan trying to get a jab on the neutral get up, doesn't get it. That could have been an F smash.
Shweepy's so good. Shweepy is so good right now, tagging together 50% off of almost nothing. Just a laser connection. That's what I'm looking for. Words are hard. Let's go Chico Chops. Shout out to Chico for winning Guilty Gear.
Chico Chops won Guilty Gear Strive. Congrats
Yeah.
to them. Still going. Ultimate is still going. Oh, misses the neutral get a time with the jab. Oh, Chad.
Chad.
Okay. Sorry, guys. We're getting distracted. This is a game 3 banger. But right now, Jordan is down.
Oh. Yeah, Chico won first.
Nice.
My bad.
All right.
Let's go, Chico.
In there, using the gyro. All right. Jordan's getting a little frustrated here. He's trying to find any stray hit that'll just kill. But you know what? You gotta notice that Ron is shielding. You gotta call out that shield with some grabs.
Absolutely. It's getting very close percentage-wise,
Yeah.
but Shweepy's just running away with it right now. 159 on the first stock, and it's still not gone, even after that up air.
Yeah, the placement of the gyro Shweepy is putting it in. Yeah, down throw, up throw's not going to cover %. The placement of the gyro is forcing Jordan to go on basically these predetermined paths by Shweepy to approach him. Reverse hit now, they're definitely going to kill at almost like 200%. This is where you got to clutch up Jordan. You got to figure out what he's looking for. He can't afford to take too much extra %.
Yeah, you can't afford to take too much more damage here, but sometimes Rob doesn't give you that choice. You know, Rob just kind of exerts his will on the server and just kind of does a lot of damage, just like that. A top and a laser connection are both going to be absolutely massive, and the up air tacking on even more. We're at 98 now. Jordan, he's starting to slip.
It's a reverse side B, 51%. All right, let's see if you can get anything here. Grabs the gyro. I like the idea. Just get out of play. Just put the up smash off the down throw.
Okay, the laser comes out. It's so close. Jordan, you need this stock and you need it now. But how are you gonna get it? You can't get in on that nair. It's so
The gyro
hard.
does his jump.
Oh my God, the down air doesn't quite connect. That would have been the end of Jordan for sure, but
I wonder what Shweepy wants right now, man.
yeah, I wonder.
It's so scary though, because it's like
Oh, you're dead. I think you're dead.
You got up.
Yup, that's gonna do it. Shweepy brings it back to win 2-1. What an insane set. That was crazy.
Yeah, man. That's tough for Jordan, though. You know, off to such a strong start. Game 2 almost clutched it up too, and then that game 3, you know, kind of rough, a little bit rough though. But good on Shweepy for cleaning it up. It just seemed like Jordan wasn't able to really play around that gyro properly. He was losing a lot of stocks to back air.
Yeah.
But his pressure was very good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was definitely forcing Shweepy to just think faster, react faster. Just it didn't seem like those adaptations Shweepy was making back. Jordan wasn't reacting to those enough.
Yeah,
but yeah, really good stuff. Like both players.
One of the things I wanted to bring up is the fact that we keep mentioning stage control as an important concept for characters like
that was
Banjo.
losers.
What?
That was losers.
It
That's
was
tough.
losers.
That's
Yeah,
tough.
that is really unfortunate. But we keep bringing up stage control as like a point when we're looking at Banjo or Rob or a character in that vein, right?
Right.
One of the big crucial things about stage control is not only denying space, but influencing where the opponent's gonna go.
Right.
And you pointed it out in that third game in particular that Shweepy was forcing Jordan into very specific areas where it would benefit Shweepy the most.
Exactly.
And that is so crucial. Think items like grenades, items like the gyro, projectiles like lasers. you can parry them, obviously, and that's in some cases the best way to to deny them value, I
Right.
should say. But sometimes if you can't do that, you have to play around them, and that's exactly what they want you to be doing.
Yeah, no, 100%. Those items just change the game that you have to play. That's why players like or characters like Snake are so strong. You know, place the grenades here, there, and then it's like, okay, well, I can't jump here, I can't approach here, and like the only path that I can really approach Snake is like at this angle.
Exactly.
And it's like, all right, I got you, bitch, up tilt or something.
Yep, for sure.
You know? But yeah, no, that was really good by Shweepy, especially those recognizing, Jordan's very uncomfortable in these situations, so he kept forcing those and to steal stocks especially. But
our next set
is Shweepy against Healer.
Shweepy and Healer, man. I'm actually really excited for this one because we did just see Rob versus Roy. We're going to be seeing a very different character now. Not super different, but like different enough. You know, Healer is a Marth player. So I am very excited to see, like, obviously anybody who dedicates themselves to Marth over Lucina. Lucina, obviously a very good character. Some people have been arguing over the course of Ultimate's history that Marth is the better character. I honestly don't know if I could tell you which one I think is better, but anybody who dedicates themselves to Marth has dedicated themselves to the art of spacing, and I'm so excited to see the spacing versus zoning matchup. It's going to be very, very interesting. Anyway, going into this set, what? Oh. What's happening? What?
All right, Shweepy. Oh, what happened? I got distracted for a bit.
I also got distracted. I didn't even see the first stock disappear. Let's go, Healer. Healers from around these parts as well. The Palouse has a lot of players who just don't get to travel very much because they just end up only
They live all the way over here.
They live all the way over here.
Yeah, man.
They're so far from everything else. They have to drive an hour and a half for our weeklies. And sometimes they do.
And Shweepy's gotta play them all, I guess.
Yeah, he's going through the Palouse gauntlet as it stands. Healer looking very solid as it stands here. Still holding on to that first stock. The Prince of Altea holding on to it somehow. Still at 153%. But how much longer is it going to last? Not very much. Guys, eventually. Now, going into the second stock, Healer has a pretty solid damage lead in the stance here, but we have seen previously in the last set in particular that Shweepy is able to string together a very long damage combo. So, yeah, this is the start of that. That's 3 solid consecutive hits for a fair amount of damage, and now it's looking a little bit dire for both of them. We know that Rob can kill very just with something like a side B off stage or something like that. So Healer, you got to be very careful to not put yourself in a situation like that. But uh-oh, that's a lot of damage you've just taken. Are you in trouble? Yeah. That's a shield breaker, but it doesn't break the shield.
Yeah. Marth's can be a little tricky to edge go, but
back air.
Back air.
Back air.
Resolve air? Sorry.
Up air. Sweep air.
Ooh, gets a tipper dancing blade.
Very nice.
You'll all see like the Mars, they'll have to delay that third hit just to line up the tipper just right, because getting a tipper with Marth in this game is actually quite difficult.
Oh yeah, it is.
Alright, grabs the gyro.
Damn.
A lot of people having trouble picking up that gyro, man.
Yeah, it's definitely not something that's easy to do. You got to practice being able to grab those gyros. And if you don't have consistent Rob practice, then it's not easy.
It can be tough, yeah. Best you can do is like go to the training room, just like set the control, have it down B, and then just grab it.
Yup. Right. Oh, but that was a good piece of it. Oh, the side B though. That killed.
Oh my god.
I didn't think it was killing either, and then I saw the launch and I was like, oh no! Healer, no!
Man,
Healer, no!
Little bit clutched on there.
No!
Oh, I wonder if I have to play in my pool.
Sweepy's locked in, though.
He's locked the fuck in, man.
He is. Sweepy's a really good player in his own right. I would like to publicly state this. Healer and Sweepy are both like some of the best of their region. Soa, Paulus, both of these guys sending their finest into losers round 6 right now, by the way. These guys have been battling their way through the bracket. Oh, what happened? I looked away for
I also looked away.
I looked away for half a second.
Man,
what happened?
We need like a concert energy. Oh, he's gone.
You're gone. You're dead.
Healer smile. She's like, oh. I can see the kind of like, oh, yeah, that's rough.
That's tragic. Healer starting to fight back at long last. We're on this Smash Mill stage choice, by the way. I don't hate this from Healer. I think it's very interesting to go to a single flat. I mean, we saw why single flats are so strong for Rob in the last set, but I also like that it's this and not Hollow Bastion because it's smaller.
I think sometimes it's just fun to scrap with Rob on this stage. Like,
yeah.
Unironically.
Yeah, I'm with it.
All right. 2 stops to 1. This is looking really tough for Healer.
Yeah, it's a mountain to climb, for sure.
Like borderline impossible.
Yeah.
It's a mountain, and his name is Everest. No, that's what someone said on commentary one time, by the way.
That's crazy.
I think it was Matt's catch-up. It was really funny.
That is kind of hilarious. But that's it.
Tough.
That is quite tough. Unfortunate for Healer, but Sweepy's going to take a 2-0.
I actually have to play in my pools. I think we're going to do a commentary switch soon.
Shoot.
I'm going to switch out right now. I think Chap is taking you, but pleasure commentating with you, Jetster. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Thank you so much.
Hope you enjoy the rest of Beat Bun. I'm going to swap with, I think it's Twitchy?
It is Twitchy.
Twitchy, yeah.
And then, wait, am I swapping out too?
I think it's Chap, but I don't know where he went.
Where is Chapavelli?
I think he's around. I'll let him know.
All right.
I'm going to swap out with Twitchy.
Twitchy.
All right.
Get on the mic.
Thanks, guys. I'll catch you later.
Thank you, Everest. We love Niraj. We love Niraj around here. That's the GOAT. Go follow the GOAT on Twitter, Everest Roy. He's godlike on the microphone and on the sticks. He's great with it. Anyways, say hello to Twitchy, everybody. This is my guy.
Hi.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Not too much, man. How's it going for you, dude?
I can't complain. I'm kind of just yelling into a microphone. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Totally get that. Dude, commentating this game is just awesome.
It's very fun. And I'm glad you're finally getting a chance to do it on like a regional scale.
Yeah.
So like W for you.
I got to do it last Beak Bonk, which was amazing.
Hell
I got to commentate College Cruise. But it's so good to be back,
Yeah,
dude.
absolutely. And I am actually also going to step off now. Chapavelli has arrived.
Sweet.
So
awesome.
Hell yeah. So have fun with the block, brother.
Awesome.
Chap is the GOAT, so you're in good hands.
Sweet. Awesome. Awesome.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Is it just left ear for this? Yep. Okay.
Sometimes it do be like that way.
You know what? In life, I learned it do just be that way.
Yeah, but either way, I mean, hey, it's pretty sweet. We get to commentate some Ultimate, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm excited.
Yeah.
First half of Beak Bonk, the first wave of pools, has been an exciting series to watch. JDV versus Major on the mainstream.
That
Tragic
was
ending,
insane.
but
dude, the crowd was electric for that, and just last hit, last scenario, and it just happens that way sometimes, you know?
no,
But
it's no other way to slice it, right? It just happens.
it just happens. I mean, it was like this close to being just another like Eat Smash, like this is Ultimate, most famous like clips of Ultimate right there. Like,
And then just, you know what? Honestly, I think it just goes in the Major highlight reel of losing to JDV in the most unfortunate clutch ways.
sometimes it happens like
It,
that.
yeah,
you know?
sometimes it just happens like that.
I mean, it's Pac-Man.
Sometimes you just have audio in one ear. Sometimes you lose to JDV. Super clutcher. You know, nothing else you can do about that.
Yeah.
Paper. I'm sorry. I'm coming off of a loss in Street Fighter.
Oh, that's rough.
But it'd be what it be.
Was it like a very, very tight set? And how far did you get in Street Fighter?
No, I think we were actually meant to play each other.
Oh,
Did you DQ out of Streets?
I DQ'd because I had
We
to play
were
Ultimate.
round one against each other. and then they DQ'd me out of round 2 because I was in doubles. I was not in doubles. I was commentating doubles.
Yeah.
So it was like losers round 1 journey, right?
Yeah. Wow, that's funny.
But you know what? It be what it be.
It be what it be.
It be audio and only left ear. JDV winning over Major again.
Starting Street Fighter
and losers. You know what? It be what it be. Let's get into it. Super Colonel versus Major actually to qualify.
I mean, speak of the devil, we got Major right over here.
Like manifesting it. That's my headcanon. But oh my god, manifesting so much percent so quickly, just catching with the dare into the nair. It's tried true fashion. It's Major. It's Gambit.
One interaction and this man's already just playing advantage state for the next few minutes. And I mean, Leaf hits on the ledge. Comfortable for her, right? But still that doesn't mean that Major can just capitalize off of all this stage position right here. Just I mean, way past that now. But
I mean, we want to talk about just the firepower of both characters. You already saw the exchanges are almost Ganon level with a deep breathing Wii Fit, right?
Yeah.
Like they're literally just trading swings back and forth, back and forth. It's already such high percent over what feels like not too many swings. But there you go. That's the call out. That's Major calling off of Wizard. It's constant.
I mean, what are you going to do? Apparently, even with the power of the Triforce, just a really, really good breath support can challenge that.
Do keep in mind, by the way, that these grounded ones are techable. If he's in the air and hits the side B, it is untechable. It'll be a force. I think it's 33, 33, 33. 20, 20, 20, 20.
Oops. Sometimes you die. I mean, already. It's been a minute and a half, and we're already on last star for a Super Chrono right there.
Ooh.
Never mind. It's
You're willing Major's downfall into existence. And I, for one, won't stand for that as a region mate, as with Major. All right? You can't be doing this to my boy.
I'm sorry. It's a curse. It happens. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, the curse is
I kick
persistent
something and then
right
the opposite
here.
happens.
Look how close this is. This is already such a violent game. Not even 2 minutes in, by the way.
Exactly. It's so quickly.
There we go, another deep breathing just to try and add a little bit more divide, a little bit more of this canyon of HP right now. Drawing low, expecting the position, but he's not going to find the dare. It's an F-tilt. It's going to be attempt number 2 at potentially getting this edge guard. Whoa!
That was, whoa.
Where were you firing that? Because you're about to pay dearly for it. I think Colonel kind of recognized that. That's the head nod of understanding. That's a head nod of, yeah, I shouldn't have been there. I mean, I shouldn't have walked over there. That's on me.
What are you supposed to do? If you get down aired by Ganon on ledge, either the Ganon's really, really good at timing it, or it's oh shoot, man, I
You just
really
kind of hold that,
messed up.
right?
You know, what are you supposed to do? Be like, man, it's Ganon.
It be what it be,
It be
right?
what it be.
We've developed and established a mantra, right, for the remainder of this block. We have created a standard.
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you just get the Major inside your bracket, and then the next thing you know is you just lose in 3 interactions.
By the way, I was seeing them, so of course everyone knows Battlefield, FD, small Battlefield, you get to choose the music. How do you feel about music counterpick? What's your thoughts?
Honestly, I feel like it's only matters on setups that don't actually have audio or very low audio, because then it's just oh, okay, I get it now. You're doing this for a point. It's not for the music itself.
I don't know, man. There's some tracks in this game. Oh my gosh, barely just missing that up smash so close that I think that actually would be damn near a stock right there. But here we go.
Whoa,
actually a dare through the platform. So many options in Ultimate go through platforms specifically. It's quite interesting because that was not too prominent in Melee because the platforms were much lower. So many characters go through there. But hey, Super Colonel says, don't even worry about that. Catch this dare. Something that's prominently been hitting Major because of exploiting the recovery. Right there, forced to retreat back and not hitting the ledge. But that is going to be another stock taken. Major is opportunistic. That's the whole idea of Ganon. Just find those moments and capture and capitalize. But hey, Super Colonel's doubly aware of that and knew that he would have to give himself up if he was going to get that kill.
It's only been a minute and half the game has taken place off the stage at this point.
Legit.
These guys are basically just turned this into an anime fight where they're just both fighting for ledge just right
Oh
over
yeah,
here.
so many instant transitions. Oh my gosh. not hitting vertically. I don't know if it would have killed, but still, charging anything in this game is going to be quite deadly. Only the single hit of Nair, but that jab is all he needs. 86% in a vision. Major, what do you got in the tank to potentially win this 2-0 in Super Colonel? You have the fortitude to see this stock through. There we go.
Oh.
That's the force 50-50. Actually goes for the neutral get up, which misses the wizard.
I mean, at this point, like, Major may be down by, like, what? I guess 60% right now, but like we just saw, like it took one interaction, he's already got 60%. He's playing advantage right now, just on the ledge. It just takes one opening. Both characters are at kill percent. Like one interaction, you just, there goes your stock, bye-bye.
There we go. Oh my gosh, the falling up air again. Attempt number 3,
And that's it.
And let it fire. Major wins 2-0 and qualifies top 16 Pool A over Super Colonel.
Good things from Super Colonel, but man, Major's a rough one to bump into. Like,
Yeah, no, and you can tell he has an ambition. He has a drive.
just
We're
gets
not
in your
losing to
head.
JDB like that. We're not dealing with this no more.
He's still gonna find
Good
his
work,
way.
Major.
Nicely done.
Yeah, he sounded in.
I mean, hey, he'll still find his way into top 16. Doesn't matter.
I mean, he
Pac-Man won't
just
stop
did.
him. Yeah,
Just did, yeah.
exactly.
Well, cool with
It be
that.
what it be.
What? And with that, we will be cutting it to a quick break. Do stay on the stream. We will be back shortly and with more Pool B.
Awesome.
And we are back. We are going right into it. We got Saint versus Waka just off rip. We're seeing them warm up. I'm really excited for this one. Is this Wave B? Is this Wave B?
I think this is still Wave A because Saint was playing earlier
Still
against
so
more
this is another qualifier match.
Yeah.
Nice, 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 nice. That's exciting to see then. I am anticipating. I love Saint gameplay. I also love Saint player cam. A lot of people don't recognize the crazy faces Saint used to make back in dude, 2022. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saint cam. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, Saint locked in. Saint more locked in than ever.
There's just something about like the Little Mac mains where they just feel like when they get locked in, they're locked in. Like
You kind of have to have like protagonist mindset when you're playing this character. There's such an uphill battle, and especially because it's Rob. Rob Little Mac is about to be a very interesting set.
I mean, it just takes like what, getting off stage once, and then the next thing you know, oh, what? That was 15 seconds. 15 seconds, and Saint just sent you to the Shadow Realm, the little boxer from the Bronx.
Okay.
I didn't
I did not realize the type of game Saint was on right now. That was so confident. Look at all these smash attacks being charged. That's so much confidence, but still they hold firm. Waga versus Saint, not too far off aside from the full stock difference. That's a back throw. We just need one option, but no, Waga doesn't go for it.
That's stock two. That's stock two.
Under a minute.
45
God.
seconds. 2 stocks gone instantly. This man's taking names. What do you think he's going to do, huh? You think you can keep him disadvantage? You can't juggle this man. He's going to come down for you.
That neutral B went through the entirety of up air. That is insane. I know I've seen it before, but I don't know. In the context of this game in particular, this is quite rough. A forward throw, tried to check with a down tilt, instead going to get down tilted in exchange. Ooh, oh my god, the wave lane for the platform. He was scheming something right there.
And Saint's on something else right now. He's just got these vibes going on right now, and unfortunate. That laser hitting him out of the side B.
Yeah,
just
no,
meaning instant
Saint taking that just air dodge into the blast zone is a recognition of the position you're in, of the character you're playing, right?
Yeah, if you're playing a low tier, sometimes it can be like that.
Sometimes you just gotta hold that. All right, anticipated the early side B, try and go to the top of the stage, go towards the platform, and Waga then continues his control of the stage. While he did lose 2 quick stocks, he actually might have the opportunity to tie this up sooner rather than later. Another up air call out. Oh, dude,
That hits behind.
That wasn't even KO. That was just.
Dude, that was just an up smash. He was behind
Saint,
him.
what the was that? What was that?
He was behind you.
You heard it here first. Saint declares that he indeed loves Little Mac. He's not real. AI generated Smash characters insane. Saint, oh my.
I mean, mad respect to
This is ridiculous.
how do you pronounce his name? WAGA
Waga?
Waga?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. I mean, bringing it back, clawing it back, but sometimes it just takes some BS from, Little Mac up smash. Sometimes it just hits behind, apparently. I didn't get that from the animation.
Oh my goodness. He just low profile gyro from down.
He's a boxer from the
This
Bronx.
character is
Stuck in
actually
weed.
just pure fiction. This is a fictional video game character.
Dude, he's a boxer from the Bronx. He's got the rock music playing in his ears, and he's just dodging.
Yeah,
weaving. He's
Saint's
just
just locking the whole time. Just listen to the OST.
dead. Oh, you got down tilted. Oh, you died. Sorry. I have a neutral B that kills at 40. Whoopsie.
It's not to say that Waga is getting knowledge checked. It's just Saint experience check. Saint's been in this matchup so many times, especially on the rise during the prime of Iwa Smash. When Daddy Stems were really active and we had a lot of people coming in. There were so many Robs, dude. There were so many Robs.
Dude, what are you supposed to do? Especially as Saint, you have to learn all these different
Yeah,
matchups.
if anyone you should be scared of, it's going to be the person that's voluntarily playing Little Mac into Rob. Anyone. Mortify him. There we go. Oh my, he actually almost got that duff too. That is crazy.
The life flash before my, never mind. Hey, I mean, Little Mac upbeat kind of be something. I don't know if it's a good recovery move, but sometimes you just kill people.
Saint's not real.
Forward smash. Yippee.
Down
Down
smash.
ankle.
Casual 37%. And can say he vacuumed him back into the punish.
Oh, whoa. Waga unfortunately getting put right off stage. Like,
Oh my
you
gosh,
lost
and he
neutral like
low
once,
profile.
twice.
There
You're at
it goes.
96.
This character is not real, man.
Dude, what are you supposed to do against Little Mac if you can't, if you're down by like a stock, like you can only camp him so much, and then he just does stuff like that.
What was that?
I know, talking with
Saint,
Saint.
what was that? You're nasty.
I mean, good plays from Waga, but like, what are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to expect like, man, this Little Mac, he's gonna kill me
He
at
wants
80
my
from
no,
an
no,
aerial.
over here. No. Get over here. That was
Please.
no. We're not okay with that.
Saint.
We're not okay with that.
Dude, frame 3 aerial that kills at like 80 anywhere.
Saint, was that qualifier? Or are you playing for qualifier now? Okay, so we're gonna get more Saint. We're gonna get more action. Already committed war crimes on camera. Is actually gonna do this again.
It's a tiny boxer from the Bronx.
Tiny
Dude,
boxer from
Dude, he's been
tiny,
fighting through everything.
tiny boxer from Eastern Washington. I'm disgusted.
Dude, sometimes it just happens. Like, what are you supposed to do? It's Little
There
Mac.
there is nothing you can do.
Mhm.
Who is Saint playing against? Okay.
We're gonna be seeing this. Could be interesting to see. I'm gonna default to.
Oh, Risk Taker. Okay.
Risk Taker.
Oh, it's another Rob. I actually got to commentate a bunch of Risk Taker earlier,
Ooh,
and
sweet.
really excellent Rob has been on the main stage a bunch of times, but now actually has to play losers qualifying. It has to go against Saint. That's crazy. Aye.
I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see how this one turns out. Like last one was just. Seems like Saint was like speed running going to like top 8 right there. He was just like, dude, I've been waiting for too
He
long.
wants it so
Gotta get
bad,
these
but
games
now
out
you
of the
have to respect Risk Taker now.
Yeah.
The shenanigans don't shenanigan the same way they used to anymore, because this is now a guy who actually knows what's going on.
Fair enough. Fair
Good
enough.
luck to both players. No disrespect to Waga, by the way. No discredit whatsoever. But there was some knowledge and experience checks definitely at play. So I'm curious to see if Saint tries to pull out some cheese, a little bit, some Gouda, or if he's going to just like true fundamentalist his way into a win and into top 16. But for now, it's going to be the purple Rob going up against the hoodie Matt.
Do you think this game's gonna be a lot slower compared to the last ones? Like,
I can already tell now.
you know what? Fair. It's been 10 seconds and Little Max, like Saint's already at 64, 76, disadvantage, still in disadvantage.
Yeah, forced to just try and hold neutral B. Just forced and trying to hold all the damage. Now under the platform, went for it. Out, would that have even killed at 25?
I think it starts to kill at 25. I don't know if it would have entirely, but it would have been close at least.
Well, we don't even need to worry about that because he's already almost tied up the percent in its entirety. Saint is on the cusp of getting a stock, but so is Risk Taker, who is going to find it.
That's it.
Scooped off of the platform. You got to tech those.
I mean, like, the crazy thing about Little Mac is it's like his aerials are, even though they're undoubtedly some of the worst, if not the worst in the game, they somehow work in his cake. Like, why do they, like they jab lock on platforms and, like, they extend his, like, momentum for, like, off stage, and then, like, they can set the tech situations at, like, weird percents. So it's like, yes, they're garbage. Yes, it would be better if we had something else. But why does up air do that? Dude.
Up B, why wouldn't it do that? Saint is currently up 2-1 in stocks against Risk Taker. Risk Taker is going to start having to live up to his name somehow right now and find his way in because Saint is clearly very ready for those nairs. You're seeing the way he's trying to armor through them. You're seeing the way he's maneuvering from them. Because remember, Lil Mac is actually a very agile character on the
That's
ground.
it. My goodness. What happened there? Because, like, I know down tilt usually leads into tail punch, but, like, was it, like, I guess it was too late at the percent, so, like, Saint is just like, oh, you're going to press a button, aren't
Risk
you?
Taker just...
Like, what are you supposed
No,
to do?
because pressing a button would have actually stopped that. He just looked at it.
Dude, shocked and awe.
Actually, shell shock, just kind of sitting there like, wow. That's a guy with KO punch. What?
Oh, no.
What is this like punch going through my whole body right now? Oh.
Do you think Rob feels pain? Do you think like Rob actually has like
Rob,
receptors to
no,
realize
Rob
the
has never
fact that
felt
he's being
an iota
punched?
of pain in his life. Never. You see those moves and you tell me that's someone who's been through struggle? No. Come on now. Let's be real for a sec.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, like, yeah, it's Rob.
There we go.
Oh, that's rough. Wait, that's that's it.
That's Dunzo.
Dude,
Yeah, the
almost
last
recovered.
thing you want to get hit by is that gyro, and anywhere, literally anywhere as Little Mac.
But think about like that recovery from Saint. Like he already lost his side B, and then he still almost made it back by using like the neutral B to like maintain momentum.
Yeah.
But I mean, even still, like Risk Taker doing the very optimal play, snatching him out right there and swatting him. He's just so well done by that, and leading by an entire stock right now, and maybe even like getting some extra change on that. Insane. Just placing
Watch
Little Mac.
that
Yeah.
up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, up in combo. Oh my gosh, he sent flying. Risk Taker was not happy about that last game.
Dude, Saint was on the other side of him. Dude, what is it with weird hitboxes today? Like, Saint, Little Mac give it,
Oh,
Little Mac take it.
that actually might be it.
Oh,
yep,
that's
that's
it.
it.
100% it.
Go next. Oh my gosh, that
Oh
was
my.
less than a minute, 10 seconds. Ridiculous.
What are you supposed to do?
Risk Taker is not having it. He is not happy.
This is insane.
Oh my
Just-
gosh.
wow.
Saint's soul searching.
Wow.
I like how
I
we
mean,
can only
like,
see his hat. Yeah.
he's just so locked in, he's just...
He's so.
on it.
Oh my gosh! Look at
Bro.
that. That's cinema. You literally just zoomed that in, and that's actually a Scorsese moment. Like it's not even close.
Dude, like... Saint's just there, he's just, I'm gonna find you. I don't know who you are.
You're
I'm
saying he
very-
turns into Batman? Oh, dude, he's so locked in.
Dude,
He's
gotta-
actually. Risk Taker's not ready for how locked in this Saint is.
No, dude. Saint's just got a very particular set of skills, and you may not know where you are or how to necessarily deal with like Rob edgeguarding you off stage, but he will find you and he will KO punch you.
He will find that KO punch. We've seen it. Oh my gosh,
Monster.
using a dash cancel F tilt. Excellent stuff.
Oh.
But even more excellent is just racing where Little Mac is going to be. That's really powerful stuff from Risk Taker.
I mean, like, as like Little Mac, that's so rough because it's like you got like what, 2 options, both of them are not great, and then Rob could just kill you.
Yeah.
And it's,
No, you bring up a very valid and very true argument.
I mean, fair enough. But Saint still makes this look like not only doable, but like almost dies.
Yeah,
Dude,
no,
imagine
actually,
getting hit by
big
down tilt into gyro and like not
Risk
dying.
Taker almost got saved because of Hollow Bastion's ceiling, but the F tilt's still gonna do it. It's so crazy. Dash cancel F tilt.
Oh.
He really went for that?
Dude.
That was ridiculous. That for worse off, that could have killed. That was an option. What?
Dude, imagine like just thinking that's like, you know what? If I hit him with up smash at the neutral B, he just dies. Like,
That evil gears are turning in Saint's head right now.
Oh, no.
Oh, he
Oh, no.
gambit, and he doesn't get far enough. There's so little horizontal movement from up B. At least I feel like at the most inopportune times. Because sometimes it feels like that thing actually just lets you Tokyo drift. But other times, it just does you zero favors. Like right now, already off stage. Oh, good patience from
43%?
Saint.
like, wow. just. Oh, dang, down tilt forward.
Is this the
is
game?
this it? Oh, he grabbed the gyro!
Oh.
That's 100% it.
Yeah.
There's no side B. Got knocked out of it. So rough, but wow.
Excellent attempt, but that's Risk Taker. That's making top 16, proving that the run is not over. Excellent stuff. Love to see the way they're finally grabbing control of the ledge. Finally grabbing control that, hey, reminder, there's like 3-tier differences between us. It's time we start wrapping that up.
I mean, Rob's like, what, in the most recent tier list, like right at the top, like right up there.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
That's an
Just-
excellent attempt from local, well, not too local, local enough,
Local
right?
enough,
Local
Yeah.
enough. Yeah, local enough.
Low tier hero, it doesn't matter.
Low tier hero, big shout out to Saint, but that should be the 2 qualifying players, loser side from Pool A.
Mad
Excellent
respect
stuff
to
to
Risk
both of
Taker
them.
right there. Just good stuff.
Wow, Risk Taker excellent. I'm really excited. I think Risk Taker actually has an opportunity, maybe even top 8 this tournament.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool to see. I actually have not seen any of the top players. Oh, there's Larry. Never mind. That was fast. Do we have anyone lined up?
I mean,
Well, looks like we're kind of stewing for a little bit. Should we so
I mean, so
how you doing? Do you think we could like get like a melee setup and we just like play? Like,
dude, I've played Melee like 4 times
do
and
you want to like do Game and Watch like Game and Watch side B
Game Watch 9s.
contest? Yeah.
Dude, I have the
nines
worst
contest.
RNG.
You have the worst RNG. Yeah, impossible. It's literally a 1 in 9 chance.
Dude,
Actually, no, it's not even. It's a 1 in 8 chance.
one of my buddies plays hero, and like I have gotten killed by like the 1%, like totally like 0-0 on both sides, like thwack, so many times. Like I'll be playing the game, and then it's like the next thing I know is it's like I'm winning, and the next thing I know is like, oh, stock gone. Oh, crit forward smash. Sorry, you may have been leading by 2 stocks, but that's all gone now, and you just die, and it's like, bro.
Aye. Well, take a break. We're going to cut to break just for a little moment while we still organize the rest of the bracket. But you just saw a bunch of the A-side qualifiers. Again, shout outs to Risk Taker right now, just beforehand. But for now, we are going to cut to a little break, so stay tuned. There will be more action coming soon. And we are back. We have finally gotten into Wave B. We're going to be going right into it. We got Incineroar versus Roy. Roy, of which I'm pretty familiar with. It is Everest.
So right here we have Incineroar versus Moltos.
Moltos, I'm gonna forgive me, World, if I mispronounce the tag. But we're gonna go right into it. Two really big, heavy hitters. One assumed top tier in the very beginning, and now one climbing the ranks with Incineroar just making so many names as the game has grown stronger and stronger, like the player base.
I mean, like, Incineroar's kind of got like that Kazuya syndrome going on, where it's like, just takes one good interaction, you know?
Yeah,
like,
and he has so many ways to do so, but it's also so committal, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the difference, though. Kazuya, you just kind of like, you exist and you get kill power, but Incineroar does have to put a lot into it. But, that being said...
Sometimes you side B and then, well, almost died. 96?
Quality DI from Everest, though, that's going to be another chance at life. He was dangerously close to dying that low and whip. In fact, I think if it was any more to the right, it would have been lights out for the stock. But that being said, I think Everest is catching the momentum of Matol's pretty well, but Matol's is still finding opportunities to just get the jabs, get the single hits in that get close to kills, but just doesn't close just yet.
I mean, Everest getting like 67%, like even if it's just extra credit from his stock, but like just keeps on cashing out right here. Just, oh, that tilt right there. Cheetos fingers.
Cheeto fingers.
Cheeto fingers.
The only thing you can really do once you get that parry, trying to get the kill.
I mean, mad respect from Motels. I mean, it's gotta not be that easy because like Roy gets to basically initiate interactions whenever he wants to, whenever he deems necessary. Runs in and like halfway through across the stage and boom, it's his turn, right? You have to a lot of times just focus around intercepting that game plan with your own, and just trying to stuff that out just doesn't seem too good right now because he's getting like locked down by a lot of what Everest is doing. And with the grab,
oh my
goodness, right there.
They literally traded spots over and over and over again, still not getting the kill and having the revenge on deck. What's the move it's going to be cashed out on?
I mean, like half of them will kill at this point, right?
Oh yeah, no way,
yeah.
No way, no way they don't.
Yeah. Oh, revenge got timed out right there.
Yeah. Good patience on Everest's part. Oh my god, he got picked up the best. He was not ready.
Sometimes it be like that though. And then you got Roy off stage. And there we go. Oh, that's death.
No tech,
And revenge.
yeah. That's the way the cookie crumbles. You gotta be teching those.
Sometimes it do be that way though. But I mean, like, even though you're down by 130%, missing the chair right there.
Yeah. Real time, there we go, the back air. Again, weak hits. Matoles is not dead just yet.
I mean, Everest is like missing every kill move. Like, you just see him throwing an up tilt, back air, chair, back air.
Not just the fences, dog. He's swinging everything.
There it is.
Locked it in, locked it in. You
Finally.
can see in his face. He's like, not my proudest moment.
Wow.
But hey, when you're seeking consistency, having moments like those really do kind of elevate, or not elevate, but highlight specifically like the things that are like, okay, the closing. The closing's a bit difficult for me, which is rough because in a game with someone like Incineroar, not being able to close is the scariest thing you could do.
Dude, because I mean, like, how many times did you have to whiff? And it's like, at a certain point, eventually, Incineroar could guess right. And it's just possible you die.
It's the whole existence of optimization in general, so that you reduce the amount of risks that you have to take.
Yeah.
Because just letting your opponent get so many opportunities can literally be make or break, and Incineroar lives for them.
Honestly, I'm kind of questioning the stage pick, because, like, doesn't
This is on Matoles for not knowing the counter pick.
Yeah.
I mean, at the worst case scenario, I think Incineroar is not bad. Incineroar can work here because these two characters are very capable of making people explode. But again, when you are on the back foot, like right now, having only given 3% to your opponent off of revenge, yeah, it's a little rough.
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, if this is, like, your best stage, I can see this being a good pick. But everything that Roy wants to do is give it in the stage. Like, you give him space to move around, like, continue his movement, which he's insanely good at. And
that's
on top
I
of
think
it,
the biggest thing that like
Yeah.
divides these two characters is that Roy literally has the speed and momentum to make these closings happen. That's why we all assume this character was like top 1, no question, right?
yeah.
I was close to it. You know, I love falsifying information. Roy,
I still think Roy's a good character. I might be a little bit biased given the fact that I don't really. One of my worst matchups is Roy,
wait, who do you play?
Terry Sonic. So like, just having an aggressive sword character come at you is honestly kind of scary.
know what?
Unironic, like probably Sonic's 4th worst matchup right there. And then Terry.
There's no way Sonic has bad matches.
I mean, bad matchups are one thing, but like imagine in a game where 80+ characters that like you're just like looking at this and it's like, okay, this dude. Oh, dude, that's insane. Oh!
There we go. Everest was not having that.
I mean, what are you supposed to do? Just explosions like, sour spot? Oh, I'm
There
still coming
is
for you.
absolutely not much you can't do.
Dude, sour spot jab, sour spot forward smash. I don't care. I'm going to come after you. What are you going to do about it?
Well, hey, Everest takes his first victory on stream, on camera. Got it. You know, there's always a little bit of pressure when it comes to that, and you know, just wanting to make sure you're succeeding. But beyond that, excellent work from Everest.
I mean,
I'm
I don't
trying
think
so hard not to say his first name. Just like totally just dox him.
Don't dox the man on stream.
Don't dox
Don't
the man
dox
on
the man on
stream.
stream. But either way, like, I don't think that's the last we're going to see him. He's definitely going to go far in this.
Oh yeah,
And-
he's gonna be a
yeah.
contender for sure. Depends on his path. There's not too many things that Roy can't face. You know, it's no risk taker versus Saint. Like
Yeah.
you've hit the immovable object, and the unstoppable force does not exist. That being said, it looks like we have our guest arriving, Larry Lur, right here
amazing.
on side stream, playing in Wave B. You gotta love it. Been a big fan of him for a long time, I'll admit.
Larry Lur's amazing. And I believe that's Conray over there, too. So we got Falco versus Snake right over here.
Falco versus
Like-
Snake. Oh, okay. Tell me a little bit about the person Larry is playing against.
Conray?
Yeah.
Basically, second best Snake in EWA currently. I mean,
Okay.
we have Slushy, so of course, like, it's hard to take number 1. But, like, Conray's still going to come at you with a bunch of setups, and it's like every single time I play against him, it's like, I have no idea. How did this also exist? Like, there's always something else.
How is
and
this happening?
how is this happening? Like, dude, Snake has so many setups to the point where it's like, no matter how many times I play it, it feels like there's always one more. It's like, oh, you forgot. This
Something's
also-
always going wrong.
It's like, oh, that checkmates every single option except for you waiting on ledge for exactly this long and then like rolling through this specific interaction. Also, I can change it a little bit and then just forward smash 2-frame you because it has like a 3-frame drop. Like, it takes 3 frames to let go after the charge. So it's like, huh?
Huh?
I mean, huh? But I mean, I honestly have no idea how this matchup's going to play out because, like, I mean, Snake just has, like, grenade, combo me, I dare you, combo me. But then at the same time, like Falco's got, like, what, reflector and, like, laser. So, like, stuffing out Snake's going to not be relatively hard character-wise. But just wonder how, like, the, taking advantage of those openings is going to go in this interaction. Like, I feel like they both have good tools defensively to stuff out each other.
Don't see a Falco on screen. Okay.
Oh,
never mind.
okay.
All right. I saw. Okay. I know it's not on the camera, but I saw a Corrin hover and I got really nervous. Like, you just went on this like great speech about the matchup and like the characters, and then just went to Corrin like literally just it's all devoid.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, Snake versus Swordy. Smile.
Yeah. Grenade at disadvantage right there. Oh, nice. Nice from Larry Lur right over there. Just sometimes you just end up in a situation. Oh! Try to go for that 2-frame, just didn't quite get it right over there. And grenades, again, stuffing out those combos, or at least as long as you use 1 frame to do it, like, you just try to get away with it. And that down air!
There we go. Yeah,
Down
you
air.
can't just be sitting on those. Eventually, it will catch up to you, and the Falco Dare will find. Cypher does not keep you safe against that move. It is so powerful, and it spikes so effectively.
Something I didn't think about is just with a Snake, like, your disadvantage, like your recoveries are just so hard because if you go low, Falco's just after you and daring you. If you go high, he's one of the very few characters that can chase you. So it's like, even like that, like going high and just died. I'm
Not
sorry,
matter.
Conray. I didn't mean to speak that into existence. Please forgive me.
Oh, don't worry. I manifested so much downfall in doubles grands. Earlier, it was ridiculous.
mean, just the explosiveness, like, the combo's right over there, just already out of disadvantage, like, oh, shoot, that's it, right over there.
That's Dunzo. Low percent 2-stock. Larry just like, okay. it's just run of the mill at that point.
Minute and 20, what are you supposed to do? Like,
It be what it be.
it be what it be.
It be what it be.
Larry Lur's just so good. Like, the commanding, like, presence on that.
Ridiculous. Not even just good. Ridiculous.
Ridiculous, dude. Dude, the
Look
veteran
at, oh
right
my
there.
god. Look at that.
Dude, look,
My man thinking.
the pinnacle of, like, chill right there. He's just like, this is like another Tuesday for me. Like, Snake? Nah, dude. I'm already on my way. Trudging through this.
It's just chilling.
Man's just chilling.
Shout out Melee, by the way, if you can't. There we go. Yeah. All right, going right back into it. PS2, no change in scenery. Is Conray a PS2 believer?
He's a very big PS2 fan. I remember talking with him one time. He was like, yeah, don't go PS2 usually. PS2 is a good stage apparently. So interesting. I don't know how good it is for Falco though. But a lot of the things that like Snakes like, this stage has, because you have the space, time to set up. The blast zones are a little bit larger, if I remember correctly, too. So, like, you just get away with everything, and Snakes apparently love dual plats, too. Or at least I believe so. It's quite interesting, though. Like,
Oh, no doubt. Oh my gosh, wait, you see that?
missing the cipher.
That was... I'm busy, and oh my gosh, Conray draws the first stock. It was like the reverse shine that was clearly meant to be towards the stage, on top of like all just the movement towards the ledge just to get hit by Nikita. It's art. It's art, I tell you. And then we go up smash, tying up the game. Very, very low percent. I think this is very, very doable.
I think one of the things that's going on right now, too, is it's like how much Larry Lur is playing around like Snake Grenade. Just like avoiding it so well and just using it to his advantage sometimes. Like there was a time where he lasered like right into it. Oh, he converted off of that grab like explosion.
That was disgusting.
Like, dang, dude, this
Hatching.
is off the grenades.
Conray lacking though. There is a C4 on, what is it? On Falco's head. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, and Conray doesn't pop it instead. Trying to, okay.
Tried to get it right there, but unfortunately the ledge grab, like, changeability right there. There's not much you can do with that back air.
Yeah, Conray, you gotta clean up your recoveries a little bit because these positions that you're putting yourself in is exactly what Larry Lur wants. It's just so easy to react to any time when Cypher just comes out. You're held there for a little bit, and all he has to do is recognize that.
One of the things I think that Larry Lur has an advantage with this too is like being a brawl vet. Like this is one of those matchups that you have experienced for like literally decades,
Do you
or
think,
like at least a decade.
Do you think Larry Lur signed up for the brawl bracket?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he probably would have, right? Like, but man, this dude, like, oh, Space got an up tilt.
Wake up tilt is so passive.
It's the best up smash in the game.
Up tilt? Okay, okay, yeah. Wait, are we talking about up tilt, like Snake up tilt?
Snake
Are we
up tilt
talking?
is the best up smash
Oh
in the
my
game.
I can't deny that. Yes, but like neutral get up, like neutral get up into up tilt.
There's a time and a place for everything, but there is
There
a
is a time and a place.
where that hit and then it just stock on.
1 in a million.
1 in a million. Okay.
I would literally bet my life savings on that hitting against Larry Lur specifically. There's, oh my gosh, that is
Okay.
crazy.
Okay, fair point. Larry Lur, maybe not the smartest person to use it on, but if it was like me, I would not have seen it coming. And the next thing you know is I'm just like gone, and I'm just like, oh, wow.
It's like sitting there just like,
Snake up tilt. It's the best up smash in the game.
just like the photo of Shinji from Evangelion, just like on the chair, on the folding chair, it's like, oh my gosh, and this sounds like we're getting more Larry Lur actually. More Larry Lur action, gotta be exciting.
I'm excited to see this. Like, watching Larry Lur is just so clean.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's been absolutely, I don't know, it's just like surreal seeing the talent that shows up to events like Beak Bonk. They've just been nothing but quality, literally back to back bangers all around. We literally saw so much of A Pool was just so quality, so high quality. We got Melee going on right here. We got, oh dude, Street Fighter top 8 is currently going on. Excellent players across the board. Tekken is now beginning. just big shout outs to Beak Bonk 24. There's a gaming convention happening at the exact same time. They're serving out pizza. I'm missing out on pizza, by the way.
You guys are that important to us that we gave up pizza.
We
gave up free
listen,
pizza.
I could give up a lot of things, man, all right? But free food? That one hurts.
It does. But, I mean, wow. Just last year they didn't have like all this going on at the same time. So it's like when I first stepped in here, it was just like, wait a second, there's a convention down here. They have like a bunch of like, they even have like a bunch of like booths downstairs, like arcade cabinets. And then they have like an entire board game room full of people like playing everything.
There's a board game room?
There's a board game room right over there.
I knew bringing my Magic deck was worth it.
You should have like, you have it with you?
I have it with me.
Dude, you can
I
play
have it right
Magic
here.
with people right after this.
We could play Magic on stream right now. I'm down. Side stream, anything goes. So you came?
I mean, fair. But I mean, just there's so much going on here, and just seeing like this explode into such a big event for just U of I it's so incredibly insane and so good to see. Like, there's something for at least for every kind of nerd here. Like every kind of
way
nerd
to put
doesn't
it.
matter.
And we chose the competitive one.
Yeah, we chose.
I love it when my nerd hobby, I play it for money. Honestly, I don't want to play something unless I'm playing it for money, right?
1v1 Maniac Fox fight at the station, no items.
Final Fox Destination, y'all. Shoutouts Melee going on here.
Yeah.
That's Comb Over, and that's Lentini, by the way, on comms. They're the GOATs. But hey, it looks like we're going right back into it. Larry Lur again up in spot for Koru. Is that a top 16 qualifier?
Oh, yeah, looks like top 16 points. Double check it. I mean, either way, just watching this right over here, this Ness is actually doing really, really good things right over here, keeping Larry Lur off stage with the spin, but unfortunately, just 6-1 uphill. And cutscene 70%. Checks out. I mean, Larry Lur just takes like one opening and then spend the next 30 seconds just getting up tilted, getting aerial combo, getting dragged everywhere. Insane. Oh, that up tilt trading right there. Unfortunately, not getting that hit right over there. That grab though, almost killing, just putting him up off stage. Larry Lur trying to get back down stage.
It is. It is a top 16 qualifier. Do continue though.
I mean, either way, just like, whoa, and all that. Oh, that's disgusting.
I'm
Who
shocked.
mashes out of that like that? Like, dude, the confidence here. Dude, Koru is just swinging for the fences right here. And unfortunately, didn't pay off that time, but like, he's been keeping pace with Larry Lur for at least this entire stock.
Hey, you see that though? He's a tradies, all right? This is the future. That's a Dune reference. You ain't slick. These Apollo tradies, like 5 years old. Infant Atreides. Oh my gosh, almost got the yo-yo punish. In fact, Larry Lur tried to respond with a high recovery, and Koru actually almost caught onto it, but no. Oh my gosh, that actually didn't connect. The magnet keeps Larry alive. That is crazy. Magnet hand, wonderful stuff. Goes for the up air. He was willing to active hop for that. But hey, an up smash on the platform. It's 3 stocks to 1. Larry Lur is in his bag right now.
Koru just has to close this out at some point, right? Like, every single time, it just seems like he's looking for a hit of any kind, and every single time, Larry Lur's just perfectly outspacing it, just completely just running.
Okay, all right. Okay, Larry Lur playing a little confident, playing a little comfortable. Unfortunately, it didn't kill.
Took the satisfaction away from it, man. Like,
hey, there's still satisfaction in just all of these single hits, just tacking on so much percent. And Koru is trying to retaliate, trying to get something set up. Actually anticipated an air dodge, but didn't really get a fully optimal punish and having to offer another grab.
I mean, bringing that up to 70% unanswered right there. That's it, that bad.
He actually just got ladder comboed in his favorite game. That's crazy. He got rebound comboed. He was like, back up, back up, back up.
I mean, I don't think there's any other character that really does that in the game except for Falco and I guess Kazi if you can electrics in that. But like
You know, maybe actually, yeah. I think Falco, they pulled it off from like cloned like legit character. I mean, in Melee, the character was like fully individual and stuff, but like this character, they really did make him so distinctive and from like Brawl onwards. So I'm glad to see that character and that personality coming out full force. Ultimate is such a sick game.
Yeah. I'm interested in this counter pick right here because, like, obviously this is Koru's choice, right?
Yeah.
But, like, what does he get from, like, having an extra stage? just having like all this extra stage right over here to like work with, and bigger blast zones and all that. Just so like interesting choice. Like maybe like he just didn't want to go to like the tiny stages and just get blown up. But I mean,
Yeah, the ceiling and the side. Okay, the side's a little risky, but I think the ceiling, he was just feeling it a lot. And again, the removal of a center platform makes it so that Larry Lur's combos are going to be very dependent on going to the top left and top right of the stages. And depending on how he SDIs and how he plays around this Falco, I can see a lot of benefit. Of course, you're seeing it. It is relatively tight. Of course, Larry Lur still knows when to find those back airs, still knows when to find those moments where Koru is lacking.
I mean, this is what also happened last game too, though. Like, Toru was like 1-1 with Larry Lure for a very, very long time until it was just like, oh, Larry Lure takes the first stock, and then it's just chilling there until Larry Lure literally just ran off the stage and just made a mistake. Like,
wow. That was just straight up. I feel like there was almost zero SDI anywhere. It just went straight up. I didn't think the little alert thing got hit.
sometimes it happens that way, though. Like, and just that back throw, looking for that, striking for that. Oh, that down. Nice tech on that.
Pet number 2 is going to find success. You got to be teching those. I didn't see red sparks. That was a techable. Oh, but there we go. That tech. And finally throws out that stock. Didn't need Larry Lure to SD this time. That's always a plus.
You can take it with your own hands.
Hey, listen, and I have faith in this Atreides. Here we go, Ness. Ooh, almost got the magnet follow-up. Was going to get a crazy extension, but no. Larry Lure turns it on his head. Oh, no, he got the one platform to look for. That was almost enough.
Chasing him off stage.
Oh my god,
double magnet.
Oh, we went for the side. Okay.
Oh, attackable, but unfortunately still not able to make it. I mean, took Larry Lure last stock. Oh.
Took Larry Lure last stock, of course, after this attempt on his life with that side B during PK Thunder is absolute. That was disgusting. That was rude.
Dude.
But hey, and it was style, right? Of course, he knew kind of the position that Ness was in, that Koru was in. It was just like, okay, well, if you're gonna have it just like, unless you hit this like perfect angle and I can disrupt it in any way, shape, or form, I win. And hey, he won off of it, right? So it was GG's.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, if you have good tools to deal with Ness recovery, like, you can easily bully that. And especially having a reflector that like stuns you and reflects the like the PK Thunder, like sometimes they just straight up die because they can't recover. Other times, just do it again and you lose a lot of positioning and you gotta restart your circle. And you have to have the awareness in the bubble to recognize that that happened and when it connects and when it doesn't. So, and then just do it twice. And then, did you keep your jump? Did you try to avoid that? Did you air dodge it? Like, are you still currently in a position where you can even deal with this? Like,
It's just further proof of awareness, right? It's as simple as it sounds, because everyone's like, be more aware. It's like, well, no, well, duh, right?
duh.
No, it actually means something in a roster as deep, as complex as Smash Ultimate, on top of the fact that you are still playing a platform fighter that has so many intricacies. Like, the comparison of it being like freeform jazz is cannot be understated. It really is so freeform, and it's a beautiful thing. But hey, that's going to be Larry Lure getting 2 victories on stream and qualifying top 16 winner's side. Crazy concept to me,
just
honestly.
like that.
We'll do some quick round reports. We have Sticky and Slushy, the Fox. Either it's a Fox or Snake from Sticky versus Slushy's just straight Snake. You said number 1, Iwa Snake. We might actually get the opportunity to see them in action.
Iwa Snake's standing out here, like, dude, like.
That'd actually be crazy if both Iwa Snakes showed up on the stream. Like, the actual timing to get that would be impressive. And from the looks of things, we have Despa, Fizmit, Ruff, Lemon, and Cinnamon all making the run of their lives in the other B-side bracket. So hopefully we get to see some of them show up, get some appearances from there. From the looks of it, I believe Ruff is actually, if Ruff and Fizmit is on the main stream, do tune in when you get the chance. That being said, we are currently idling for another match.
Yeah.
So what do y'all converse about during open times like these?
During opening times like this, honestly, I don't know. I kind of just try to make like small jokes and just I mean, sometimes things just happen, but like I just really want to say, Beak Bonk is an amazing tournament. Like
Oh, no
everything
question.
that's just been going on here with just all the the immaculate players that we've had here, just have been insane. Just all the different events that we've had going on. Like I know we talked about earlier with literally there's everything for any kind of nerd. Like just it's such an amazing time just to be able to show up here, spend an entire day just being like, whoa, can do that also. Can do that also.
Well, hey, in accordance to Beak Bonk, we do also want to give a big thank you to the people helping sponsor and help this tournament happen. Of course, we have a beautiful assortment of people that help keep this tournament afloat. Of course, they actually have a booth here, which I think is really, really cool. Ziply Fiber.
Yeah.
Voted #1 internet service in Idaho. Excellent rates for excellent speeds. Do keep in mind Fiber next time you are looking for internet. They have been wonderful. I've actually used Fiber myself before, and it has been an amazing experience holistically all throughout. And it was really true. The speeds have just been absolutely wonderful.
That's amazing. It's, I mean, especially considering that we're all playing Smash Bros. Online. If we play
Oh,
Smash
yeah,
Bros.
no,
Online,
it's Ziply all the
need-
way.
Yeah.
Ziply, you get the best output, you get the best gameplay experience. Big thank you to them. And, of course, to a couple of the tournaments coming up, big thank you to Don't Park on the Grass, happening this year after so long, 6 years in the making. I was there at the very, very first Smash Ultimate Major. That was Don't Park on the Grass, 2018.
That is amazing.
It's excellent
And
stuff. They've been
it's
doing
coming
awesome.
back in
Yeah.
its fullest. Yeah, and it's basically port priority. It's basically taking the the hole that port priority has essentially had.
The energy of Seattle very much still there. Again, big thank you to the people behind Don't Park on the Grass for helping support this tournament as well as getting their name out there and getting everyone to recognize them. Amazing stuff. Thanks again. Do sign up. Happening in November. Wonderful. And of course, Siwa's finest Sundown Saga making its comeback this year. We've already seen a beautiful turnout for the tournament. Please sign up. It's going to be an excellent experience.
Do you know-
Happening May 4th.
May 4th?
May 4th.
Wow.
May
That's
4th be with you. Star Wars theme. You gotta love it. How can you not love it, right?
That's amazing. I mean, even here, Kiriash is attending. So,
Yeah.
that's going to be explosive to see. I mean, sometimes you just get crapped. Sometimes you die.
Hey, Sundown Saga coming up soon. Sign up. Be there. Be square. Again, thank you to all three for being here for Beak Bonk 24. But with that, we are going to continue our way through the tournament. We're currently going over some technical issues in regards to our current side stream setup. I believe I saw Piece 2 was coming up to the plate.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. I haven't seen too much Piece 2 as of late, so I really want to see how he performs.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, Pace 2 is amazing. I've gotten to play against him once or twice. And just every single time I play him, I'm just awestruck at just how fluid.
Guy's crazy.
Dude, he just the movement that he has and the game recognition that he has just to understand it's oh, this is a good situation. I just completely steamroll this. Here's how long I press my advantage. Oh, press the button. Unfortunate. I guess you die here. Sometimes it happens like that.
Well.
Oh, well. It happens. Sometimes it happens. But just...
Well, it looks like we are getting things set up on... Looks like we got over the hurdle from the looks of it.
That is good to hear. Amazing people here at Beak Bonk, just the tech crew. Just mad respect to them, being able to run everything so smoothly. Just keeping everything going on.
Just to report in real quick, looks like Despa does move on into the top 16 winners qualifying spot. Looks like he will have to play between Fizmit and Ruff, which is going on the main stream. Do tune in if you get the opportunity. Ruff being a Oregon staple, OG, super old head, and Fizmit being one of the longest standing top players from Eastern Washington, has been holding the fort down. And we're finally seeing him again after some hiatus. So I'm really excited to see what they both have to offer. From the looks of it, it looks like they are still in their first game. So do not miss out. Oh, no, it's Sticky Slushy. My mistake.
Whoops.
Oh, Ruff got
Fizmit, yeah,
obliterated.
never mind.
Never mind. Salute. Forgive me, that's on me. I was hyping that matchup so much, and you telling me you just got exploded? That's crazy. Sticky Slushy, though. Do tune into that. That's a really good set from two really, really good players.
Slush's Snake is so insanely good. Just, wow.
Oh, looks like they got a disconnect pro controller. Oh, my goodness.
Yippee.
Oh, my goodness. These pro controller players.
Sometimes it do be that way, though, sometimes.
Sometimes it do be like that. Looks like this Piece 2's opponent is Hijinks.
Hijinks.
After having looked at it, Lemon and Cinnamon will be the other two players. Once those two sets are determined, that will direct us to their winner's qualifying spot. So hopefully one of these two can stay afloat to go up against some of P&W's finest.
I mean, how much do you know about Hijinks?
I actually do not know too much.
Interesting. I also haven't heard, like, very much at all. I'm excited to see what they bring to the table in this situation and how well they do against Piece 2, even though,
Is that
admittedly,
a K rule?
Piece 2, quite confident.
Oh, that's a K rule. Okay.
Oh.
Cool. Going into this next set, Aegis versus K rule.
Have fun playing neutral.
Yeah, I'm actually so excited to see this. I do not know what K rule could possibly do in this matchup, but I believe. Poor Grandpa. Oh, they're testing something.
Interesting. Okay. Odd. Well, either way, I mean, I guess we're going to go PS2 first game? We can glean this information from it.
I think Hijinks just like takes that, just like, hey, that's my win. Vance? Cool stuff's happening.
I mean, like, cool things got to be happening everywhere. I mean, we can't see it every year, but I'm sure Street Fighter Top 8's just got to be going, like,
Oh, yeah, it's got to be
metal.
nasty. But now, going back into this, now it looks like we're going into game one. For Grandpa, Piece 2 versus Hijinks. Let's get it.
Oh, wow.
my
Getting
gosh.
the first hit
Wow.
right over there. Oh! Oh! Okay.
That was
okay.
the most hard read 51% I've ever seen.
Okay,
It
yeah,
doesn't
now.
matter, 'cause
Yep, now.
Wow, going right to Pyra.
And
Interesting.
the timing on that, like, good timing from these two right up there. Just obviously, like, knowing the timings on that matchup, just timing that throw invincibility right there. Wow. Unfortunately, caught from the side B. Just get double got from the side B. Like, looking for those footstool nairs, but oh, whoa.
Oh my god, you're alive!
I guess because he's heavy?
Something like that.
Yeah, K-Rule. But he needs his crowd. The man needs his crowd. The Regal man. Setting, oh, nice call out on the jump right up there with that ledge trap. Oh, and then there. Is that
I
it?
actually
Is that
thought
it?
that was going to go right into the cannonball.
That's it.
And a miss input. That's just going to beat the stock right there. Piece 2. You got to find some footing, my boy. Because King K. Rule, Hijinks is doing wonders right now.
I never thought about the belly armor, just the offstage, but I guess it's just like Pyramithra offstage, not good. And then it's like, oh, what are you going to do now? Because now there's just a move that always wins. Doesn't matter what you do because it has belly
It do
armor.
not matter.
Yeah, it just do not matter. So it's like, okay, there's a win condition here, and that's just, you know, throw Piece 2 off stage, see what happens. You know, that's pretty up throw right there. Interesting.
Was he like prepping for the upbeat like cheese? Like the forbidden 2018 upbeat cheese? It's so interesting to go for that and not the berry. But hey, he's the one with the stock up and I'm not. I'm not commentating. This guy.
Yeah, I mean,
This guy's on the forefront.
yeah.
Oh my god, he's up 3 stocks to 1. Dude. Okay, thank you. Someone had to humble that. That was.
Dude, Hijinks is just playing well though, like stuffing out like Pyramithra. And I know like Pyramithra just kind of struggles like sometimes if you just win neutral and like you just like her disadvantage kind of sucks and sometimes she dies, like she could just die. I mean, but like, wow, with K-Rule, like consistently winning
Yeah, it's
neutral
the
enough.
character that is being piloted right now that is shocking me so much. Of course he hits hard, but
Oh.
still, like, the fact he's finding these hits, period. Actually awestruck. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, privileged. Sometimes you just got better bouncing. Oh! Oh!
He went for that. He really went for that.
Dude, that was disgusting. And the points. First game going to Hijinks. Dude, what was that?
That was disgusting.
Dude, did that
It
ground mess
was.
with the timing of the down air so you could recover easier?
I could not tell you.
What? What just happened? Dude, the man's chilled. The minute, look, the smug look on his face. He's just like, yeah. Seawall's best. Okay.
You know what's crazy too is he's wearing a King K. Rool like N64 render T-shirt. That's beautiful. That's art.
Dude, committed.
Like,
Committed.
he is committed.
I mean, this is winners quarterfinals in pool, in bracket pool, right? So like, is he gonna be the man who sends Piece 2 down into losers?
It is, but I can't believe I was such a doubter, and now I'm being proven so wrong.
Dude, is this like the underdog story, or it's just like, man, he just shows up, we don't even know what's happening, and then just boom.
I don't know. There's nothing underdog about the advantage state that we just did. That said, pass me a top tier character, I farm anyone. That's the kind of like, but dude, that is so interesting because there's characters like Major, and I guess clearly like Hijinks right here that could just make magic happen with these low tiers, near bottom tiers, and still not like, because they're just so dedicated to the character. Like imagine if they loved, imagine a little Sonic that much.
I mean, that's like the beauty of Ultimate though. Like every character is so like even if it's not a good character, you still can do great things if you know the matchups and you get the hits you need to have. You know, like just this ledge trap right over here. Just not be able to like. Okay, you finally got back to stage, but even then, like what are you supposed to do? Swing? Oh, you still lose. Belly armor. Oh, there. Oh, almost killing with the dare up air right there. Just whoa, commanded. Wow. Oh,
the back air
and
locks it
knocked
down.
I wonder, like, we're going back to the same stage, same characters, like, nothing changed, except for the only thing that's really changed so far, like, largely, is, like, who took the first stock. Like, Hijinks took the first stock, and then took Piece's second stock, but in this case, we're largely even. And I wonder if Piece is going to be able to make this comeback, though, when things are, like, on a more even footing, and he's got, like, more of his ground, and he's not, like, you know, getting called out by K. Rool, like, doing shenanigans, and just all that.
Oh my gosh, they were able to landing again, going for the footstool. I want to point out, by the way, that Piece 2 has gone for that
Every time?
every single time. He's gone. He debated on it. I saw that. That was the turn of someone who chickened out. All right, make no mistake.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that's one of the coolest things that Pyramid have are like those loops that they have. And just not being able to get it just because of like unfortunate like timings and stuff like that just really sucks.
Yo.
Oh, that forward air still connecting.
Is he going for it? Nah, okay. He's bailing on it.
I mean, like, what are you supposed to do though? Because it's like, I mean, you don't really get to be able to shield pressure after that too much because you can't grab, you can't attack. The only thing you do is just play defensive. So now you're just stuck here. Whoa, last hit scenario, just looking, swinging for the fences, and that's it right over there. Down and up.
That's opportune timing.
Wow.
That's Piece 2 finally getting the lead after so long of this K. Rool just running your show for so long. And being on Aegis or being on Mythra specifically is terrifying because you get breathed on and you pop like a balloon. You gotta tech those, by the way.
Who expects to tech that? Like, how is that tech? Like, how is that?
That wasn't spike. Like the sour hit sent it so hard to the right for a wall spike is so crazy.
Why in? Like, I understand out. He was facing out, but like, what? What? I'm so confused. But either way, oh, that's just big damage right over there. These two leading with 110 or 117% right over here, just keeping this K. Rool disadvantage.
Oh my gosh, not expecting a second nair, a second landing option. Not expecting a third landing option. I just not changing the stratagem, and yet Piece 2 is respecting it like such with a back air to the face, to the frontal lobe. That's going to be enough. Hijinks now has to deal with the Forbidden Game 3. I didn't even think he'd get this far. I'll level with you.
But still, like, even so, like, that game where Hijinks was, I mean, he lost, he still showed a lot of really, really good reads and all that. But just the piece that's going on right here, like, Piece 2 literally just showing, like, the commanding just, you know, chill. Just, like, chilling there. Like,
He is the most chill person I've ever met, like, no question.
I mean, are we going to run it back to PS2 a third time? Or are we going to see, like, a stage counter pick? Like, a color counter pick?
Switch to white DK.
And smaller stage?
Yeah, interesting choice. I'm fascinated. I'd love to know the psychology of why this over PS2.
I mean, the only thing I really think of is like smaller platforms or smaller blast zones platforms are a little bit lower, but I don't really know how those like help K. Rool specifically. Maybe this is like a player like, oh, I feel really comfortable on the stage. Let me just go here.
Oh yeah, comfort over everything, right?
Or maybe like the dreaded like song counter pick came out here.
The forbidden song counter pick.
Dude, he starts playing. I don't know what's playing on right now. I didn't catch it, but maybe he just started playing Galio, and he's like, dude,
It's time to lock in.
know.
Well, he needs to lock in harder because he's barely has any form of control in this game right now in terms of percent. Now this edge guard though.
dude,
I
almost
love
took
the,
it, though.
the crown catching that. That's optimal coverage right there.
Dude, just that crown's just being like, I got you, homie, you know?
I
Like,
got you, man. Don't
I got you,
worry.
man. Don't worry. Don't worry. We can do neutral. We can super armor almost every single hit of the side B. That's fine. I got you. Oh, shoot. And the back throw.
Was the punish up tilt?
That's up tilt.
Nice.
I mean, like, what is he going to do? I think he would get clapped or even, like, up tilt.
I don't think Clap would have been fast.
Clapped wouldn't have been fast enough?
I don't think so.
Interesting.
Like, I feel like up tilt barely even hit right there. Oh my goodness.
I thought K. Rool side B was a reflector. Why did he still get hit by it? Why did he still get hit by it?
Listen, Aegis goes beyond the realm of understanding in Smash moves. You know this.
Dude, Aegis is the equivalent of like all your buttons are really good, and the only thing that sucks is sometimes you just get edge guarded.
Legit.
Yeah. I swear, if this character had a better recovery, she'd be easily top 2.
Going back into the thick of it, it's a battle for center and now a battle for a stock piece too. Almost got the extension because of the hitbox, but no. Hijinx is going to magnet back onto the stage and try and fight for this crown. Currently not able to grab a hold of it, trying to mix up with the landing in air. Is actually going to kind of get the best of both worlds and had some form of advantage for a moment.
Oh, sour spot. That blows, like, that puts you into a tech situation on platforms?
Nasty. Nasty word.
Oh, man. Just... You know that? Like, what are you supposed to do? Be ready to attack like a down smash? But either way, like, dude, this advantage state right over here, just from this K. Rool is just controlling the stage. I mean, just not letting like Pittsburgh get, back to neutral right now. But like every single time, it seems like these two swings, the response is just belly armor. Whoopee!
Belly armor through the pain.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Break my heart? Oh
Oh my
shoot.
god!
We got
Oh,
it! That's
yes,
it!
got the
That's
read
the
there.
stock!
That was such a powerful statement.
My
Coming from
goodness.
piece 2, we might actually have the opportunity to win and close this out. But Hijinx is on the prowl to try and get the second stop.
Wow. And back throw, that's it.
There
I
we
mean,
go.
down by 36% for like Hijinx, but like this is still very well in the realms of like, oh, this is very doable. I mean, especially considering what he's shown us earlier, or what they've shown us earlier and the skills they have, just mad respect. Such a tight game right here. This dude's just looking for the opening right over there. Just all unfortunate with the up tilt right there. Like, oh,
Relentless. He's actually gotten the lead because of just so much aerial pressure.
oh! Of course, you know, sometimes Foresight just does that, but oh, the neutral B catching the roll right over there. Changing this entire game plan on its head. Going to ground for the first time off the air for the win.
It was the bait and switch, and piece 2 closes it through the crown up, saying, here, you want this? No, 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 eat this.
Sorry, gotcha.
No
Whoops.
pressure. You see piece 2 a little mad with how it turned out at the end because that K. Rool is just that powerful. But no, it's going to be piece 2 using the power of the top tiers to close it out.
Sometimes you just get checked like that, but still really, really good things from Hijinx. That was like, I was pleasantly surprised with like just how clean it was. And everything was like set up in a way to be like almost like a trap for piece 2.
And more importantly, I think we should also mention that Hijinx is not out yet. That was winner's side.
Yeah.
Winner's qualifier. Almost makes you top 16 winner's side. That's excellent stuff.
Yeah, we could still see them in this. You're right.
Yeah, no, it is far from over, but from the looks of it, Cinnamon is now going to be pulling his way through, as well as Spire. Cinnamon versus Spire. That's exciting.
Oh, my boy Cinna's up here. Like, dude, Cinna's amazing, and I love to watch him play. He's so incredibly explosive and entertaining. Dude, I unfortunately do not know too much about like Spire. Did you say? But I know this match. This is gonna be a fun game to watch. Do you know anything about? Do you have anything to add about these
Spire
players?
Steve.
Spire Steve. Oh. Oh.
Spire has also gone on some very impressive runs amid his time traveling for different tournaments, and has also just kind of held his own as a quality Steve within Washington. So I'm really excited to see what he has to offer for us today. I actually did not know he's part of the 12th floor esports. I seeing the jersey, I actually had no idea.
That's cool.
Yeah, very cool stuff.
Wow. This is gonna be interesting. I may be in the minority here. I really love watching Steve. I think it's really funny and really
You like
entertaining to
watching
watch.
Steve.
I like watching
It
Steve.
took me a second to register that. Impressive.
I also am not against playing against Steve. Like, I get the fact he's a BS character and he's best in the game, but man, is it funny to play against Steve. Sometimes things happen.
You
and
are more stronger than I will ever be. You are.
I think the character's funny. Dude, funny block man, best character in the game. I don't know. Like,
And you know what? Fair enough.
yeah, dude, Sinnoh right there, just with the
Locked in. Josh
locked
Jordan right
in.
there, too. Just chilling, hanging out.
just chilling in the background.
Just chilling, just hanging.
But yeah, I mean, that being said, just this is gonna be an explosive matchup. Do you know how Spire plays Steve? Like, specifically, is he like a more patient Steve player, or is he like the Yanni kind of thing where it's just sometimes you die?
I honestly, it's hard to say. I think he will show his hand pretty quickly. Just like the experience that's because the PSI kids do relatively well into Steve, if I'm not mistaken. So I think it's gonna be much more about seeing where Cinnamon places against Steve more than it's gonna be how Spire deals with the PSI kids and how he deals with people.
I'm interested to see exactly how like Cinnamon uses his tools against Steve, because like one of the biggest things with playing against Steve is it's like most characters in the game you can either like understand like the matchup just generally, or like you just play your game plan, right? But Steve is one of the very few characters in the game that's like, okay, you have to do matchup knowledge. You have to understand all the tools that Steve has to effectively play. Like, how do you deal with blocks? How do you deal with minecart? What do you do? How does your character
deal
interact with all this?
He just ate a full up smash from point to finish right there. Didn't kill, fortunately, but still.
Oh, that forward air throw out. Sinnoh getting the first stock right there. Just mad respect. Gaming right over there. Just Sinnoh just commanding this lead, just throwing Spire into this like infinite loop of just PSI kid all over you, just floaty, but all these different tools just thrown out here, just calling out everything, just playing right in his face enough to the point where he's like out of like the range of like Steve's tools, but right in the range to get like his own advantage state. Like 60% on top of like this first stock is nothing to scoff at. And he calls out like the minecart jumps, like the stuff from ledge, all of that right over there. I mean, I don't know if that forward smash is gonna hit this timeline, but like, you know, that's still pretty dope.
Today I also just learned that minecart sets off trap. I mean, it makes sense now looking back, but that is disgusting. Furthermore disgusting, I hate the Lucas's tag. I hate Cinnamon's in-game so much. Why?
What are you gonna do? Complain about it?
I'm not complaining. No, I will not complain.
I mean,
Thou shalt
fair
not
enough.
complain.
Like, I mean,
Listen, they're farther in bracket than I ever will be. All right? I gotta hold that. So what if Cinnamon has the in-game Phantom Taxon?
minecart went through forward air in that situation. I wonder if it was just because it had like the gold powered up, because it has like, I think it has a little bit more armor. Might be mistaken on that. But just so interesting to see this. And this advantage state, just, I mean, no longer advantage state. Just,
Oh my gosh, barely getting out of there. Fired it off a little too early when you could have hesitated just a little bit, but because of that Cinnamon.
Oh, and that Zare to like the snake right over there into the and then upbeat. Oh, okay. Spire, I mean, knows his character, knows his tech, knows how to recover right there. Just mad respect. Are you familiar with Steve Tech at all at this point?
Give me a rundown. Which one in particular?
Okay, so right over there, Spire, I think, did 2 different techs right over there. There's a special like height that you get it when you like do the Rock Elytra thing, where you like start off going almost vertical, but then you like taper off and go into like a horizontal, and you gain the most height that way. it's a very specific like input, but it basically means you can recover from the bottom. Another thing you can do is if you mash A when you're like covering, you also have a higher ledge grab. So that turns Steve recovery from being kind of meh and like resource heavy to like, how did you recover from that low?
How did you get here?
How did you get here? What are you talking about? And it's like, oh, just Steve is just like, you know what? I beat the Ender Dragon. I can fly now. This is fair. You know?
Here's a lighter. Here's lighting ability. Lord knows Steve did that.
Oh, dude, Sida almost went for like the PK Thunder like rocket thing.
Yeah,
And-
no, trying to have it wrap around so that hits at the very end.
Almost getting that, but not quite. And that F tilt trying to get like the jump 2 frame something there, but not quite getting it. Oh, Sida using that hold the block right over there to get the fire. It's insane.
Ridiculous. That's a very, even if it is the last stock, that's a very strong start for Cinnamon. And getting that first game over Spire, Spire does get a little more chance to try and potentially get more reads on Cinnamon, try and get more momentum now and try and start a snowball. That being said, getting that first game, if you can run away with it now, here and now, and not let the adaptations happen, best of 3 format, that's the ideal.
Yeah.
And trying to do that, especially with Lucas, very, very, very essential.
Cinnamon's always been the kind of player to like just advantage state full to the 9s. Like he has some problems at disadvantage when you start reading him, but like if he can just like blitz you down and just end you, then there's nothing you can do. Because then nair, oh, up air, oh, that almost hit that forward air, but still 52 off of an aerial out of shield. Congratulations.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, no one plays this character because he's hard, but like, dang, sometimes you just get like schmixed.
Talking about the schmicks, you see that PK freeze, just like point blank range.
Yeah.
That would have been diabolical if that hit. Also, like 99% confident that fully charged, that would have just killed right off.
Sometimes it just ends you. That down smash.
Ooh, what?
Dude. Oh.
I hope, so there's a running joke from Western Washington called the Tarachi up smash. Or the Tarachi as they call it, where it's just where you up smash it. And I hope Cinnamon takes the opportunity to, wait, did the block save him?
Maybe so. He didn't make the tech. He could have teched it, but like still.
That is ridiculous.
And
there we
yeah,
go. No stalling.
No stalling.
Here's a giant hitbox. Deal with it.
Dude, the funny thing is, Lucas down smash is so large that he can be facing the other way and it will still 2-frame.
Yeah, you could be swinging behind him and you still get hit.
Dude.
Oh my gosh, almost got the read. It was just slightly misplaced. That would have been crazy for Cinnamon.
Dude, Cinna is like playing like a madman right here. Just swinging at the Steve, just absolutely just counterplaying. Like, what are you supposed to do? You have no iron. You can't like anvil. You can't like do any of your cool stuff. Like, you just gotta hope that Cinna gives you just enough time. Well, okay, now you got 1 block of iron, but like still the counterplay of just taking the time to like use all those resources, like from Cinna, just so good. And that F tilt beats that out, dude.
Risky business.
Dude, they called out the side B and then like also got like a small conversion. Unfortunately didn't capitalize that off before, but like perfectly counterplaying against what Spire has to offer with Steve. Like Cinna knows the matchup. Cinna knows what he's got, and Cinna knows where he can get his options right here. This is
Keep in
amazing.
mind though, that Spire currently has a diamond sitting for him at home and has brought actually to almost an advantage compared to what was going on in the last game, but
You opened your mouth. Okay, we all know it's gonna be last stock diamond. We already knew this was gonna happen. But like, it's Cinna. It's Cinna. Dude, he's got 40 from like 1 interaction and like he's already still playing advantage state. Like, what are you supposed to do?
I can't speak. Otherwise I manifest tragedy. I just can't do it.
I think it's just
I
commentator's
just
curse.
cannot do it. It's beyond commentator's curse, man. Doing it everyone. I speak their name and just tragedy follows them, alright? I can't.
I just have to point out the fact that like Spire's like already like at the top of the stage and like Cinna's down here. Spire's nowhere near Cinna, but the minecart's right there. And Cinna just has to like, he feels the need instinctively to just grab his like stick and just smack the cart away as a reflector. And I don't understand why, but I just find it funny. And either way, like,
Oh, it's funny, no question. It's just some random stick, by the way. It's not like a baseball bat. It's just a stick.
dude, the man's got a stick and a snake, and he's going over here and he's fighting against literally Minecraft Steve.
That's messed up, by the way. He's throwing the snake at people. Like, first off, rude. Second off, the poor snake. That's crazy.
Dude, it's a rope snake. I know very little about Mother 3, but I played a little bit about it. The snake is there. He's willing. Oh.
Is that minecart under left platform killing in the top right of the stage?
Yep.
No power it.
I think that was powered rails.
Was that
Might
power
be
rails?
mistaken. Might be mistaken.
We got the footage. You got the footage.
Do we? I don't think so. Do we? We're side stream. We probably
Either
don't.
way. Okay, I mean, either way, they tied beyond the center stage on the left side, top right. Maybe it's DI. We'll say it's DI. You know what?
Maybe
We'll
DI.
go DI. We'll go DI.
It kill stream go. It kill screen.
Yeah, it did go.
That's still concerning if it's kill screen. Like if it's bad DI, it's like you die. It's like okay, I understand. If it's kill screen, then you're like okay, that's a little odd. But still some great things from Spire. He's finding like those interesting moments to like interact and come in with all this. Interesting counter from Cinnamon. I wonder if just because of the smaller stage right over here, he's going to get more of this. But another interesting thing, if I'm not mistaken, this is one of the stages where there are different like mining materials based on where you mine inside the stage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Steve, counter big stages allow so much more like thought process to it's like, yeah, you have dual plats, but like which dual plat matters more, so much more just because of like resources. Because like, I mean, PS2 gives you a lot more like iron in general, but like this right over here, this seems to be largely, I think in the center, I think it has more like steel and like cobblestone, but on the edges it starts like tapering off in like its value rarity.
Interesting.
Just given by the fact that, like, see right over there, nope, it seems to be largely stone. Or, never mind, I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Hey, you know what? Good on you, though. Good on you for knowing parts of the stages in which Minecraft Steve gets what they're looking for.
Dude,
I will admit to you right now, that is more than I expected to know.
Dude, this is like one of those things where it's like Minecraft Steve like throws counterplay on its edge, where it's like you have to understand everything.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Like you have to,
foundationally, every small detail about Steve, because that's the only way to truly counterpick.
Yeah. Like he still has losing matchups, and he still has explosiveness. Like don't get me wrong, but like the biggest thing that Steve asks of you is to understand the matchup.
No question.
And if you're not ready for it, it's like playing against Snake. Like you're not gonna have fun.
You will pay dearly. It's actually Snake Syndrome times 10.
Yeah.
Because the character's options are just that powerful. But here we have, again, Spire trying to create even more divide with this percent difference, 15 to 87. But oh my gosh, Cinnamon almost found so much opportunity there. Of course, Spire will get away, but not without a little damage, a little bruising. That's 58% on the ledge, caught by the spike, almost got hit by the up air. Finally finding the grab they were looking for, getting hit by a PK Fire.
Even though percent seem to be relatively even right now, just like looking at resources, even though Spire has like 2 sets of iron right now for whatever he wants to spend it on, he's running out of like typical resources. So everything else is going to be so much more expensive. And block walls are going to be so much harder to deal with. Because like they're going to last for a lot longer. Like it's going to take like 2 F tilts or so to break.
Somewhere near there, yeah.
So different things, but like he's almost already out of resources. Where it's like if he keeps on camping, it doesn't really get the mining that he needs to get. Like right now, he's just out of resources. He has nothing.
Yeah,
the man
no
has literally nothing.
There we go. Finally, though, getting an opportunity just to get some blocks and
getting
some materials.
Dude, Cinna getting back to stage like that, just so clean.
Oh my gosh, out of resources again, and still swinging. There's so much risk about potentially losing your items. Oh my god, as I speak it, there we go. The pickaxe is gone. There we go, trying to use the flint to get at least some more pressure off the stage, get some items. The diamond has been discovered, so now losing the stock is not nearly as painful as it was going to be originally.
I mean, yeah, he finally did. How long has he been holding on to diamond? Just for like a little bit? Like,
Just got it right before he died.
Nice. Mad respect. Though he's like so low on resources. Like just because he gets like diamond, all of his hits would be so much stronger, right? Like, yeah, they're gonna do like 20. They're gonna like kill it like 70. But a lot of the things too is it's like he has no walls. He doesn't have block extensions that he can do right now. Oh, the parry! Mad respect.
Really clean. Got an excellent 31% off of that,
Yeah.
but then Spire immediately turns around and gives 30% of his own off 2 hits. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, like, you don't really have options for, like, TNT or anything like that, which I haven't really seen Spire use TNT all that much. And that's the last Iron right there. Oh, never mind. We got one more back. But I mean, like, the disadvantage for Steve, like, generally sucks when he doesn't have, like, minecart or anvil. So, like, in situations like these, where Cinna can just push the advantage, like, sometimes you just end up with, oh, that was bold. That was so bold.
Yeah, no, that was insane.
And that's it.
The pick there. No, gets the grab release.
Oh.
Goes right
Oh,
for him with the
dude, that
magnet.
hitbox.
Second lease on life. Gets the roll away.
Dude, it just takes one interaction from either of these people, like. Oh, no!
The down smash
No!
doesn't make contact.
Cinna, building a wall there.
Oh my gosh.
Defend
Sniped
yourself.
out of the cart. Is that a back throw?
Back throw?
That's not
Back
going to be it. It's going to be dangerously close,
And-
though. Finally forged another
And the
act.
tech. And the tech. That beats it out? Interesting.
In fact, it took him out of
And the F
That's it.
Oh my
Cinnamon
goodness.
wins.
Bro, dude, the counterplay there. Like, sometimes.
Gosh.
Wow.
12th floor, team kill, unfortunately, but still incredibly impressive by Cinnamon to get the win over Spire. It's absolutely immaculate work. Both of them played their hearts out, and both of them brought so close to that victory. It was last hit for no. It was last hit the whole time. Basically, it felt like.
Yeah. It was insane. It's insane. Just using the tools, like, Cinna has the tools and the know-how to counteract, like, everything. Like watching, like, Cinna play, there was, like, times where I was like, wait, okay, so that's how he deals with these options. So that breaks minecart. Just watching him know what breaks minecart and how to deal with minecart right there just shows a lot. Like, knowing that much in the matchup is so much and pays off so well. And just insane. And was that, like, not semifinals, right? So, not.
Let
Yeah, I
me
don't think it's
double check.
qualified for top 16 right there, right?
That was to get into. Oh, sorry, reading the wrong one.
Oops.
I do love Star GG and the ability to, like, separate pools so you can focus on certain people, specific things.
It is great.
That was losers.
Losers.
Cinnamon actually now has to go against the K rule that we saw earlier, hijinks.
That's going to be an interesting matchup. I wonder if we're going to be so lucky to be able to commentate that.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting. Excited to see, no matter what. Looks like we have our new contenders pulling up. It's going to be rather exciting. It's actually going to be Major's doubles partner making his way on the stage. That team had a crazy run for two people that lost both their statics for the tournament. And they just said, all right, well, if both of them are gone, so let's play. Like let's just go. And then we're putting up crazy numbers. So I'm really excited to see what they're doing.
Wow. This is going to be interesting to see right here. I know not very much about either of these players, but it's going to be great to see, especially because if it's Major's double partner and they already had, like, a crazy run in doubles. Like, the raw talent that's going to be here is going to be interesting to see, especially considering how far we are into bracket at this point.
Yes.
Like, at this
Let me
point,
actually
like,
check
everyone's
this.
fighting for their place in top 16, or at least getting really, really close to it. So it's like, tooth and nail, you got to fight for it. And
I
how long
would
you
also
gonna hang
like
on?
to report that Fizmit won 2-0 over Despa to qualify winner's side, with Despa having to wait on the winner of Hijinks and Cinnamon. But going over to these two players. Looks like it's loser side. Pal versus Relward. Relward being Major's doubles partner, but this is Pal. I'm actually really interested to see because I've heard the name for a long time. Actually, Pal making a pretty decent run at the last Beak Bonk, if I'm not mistaken. Another Steve, if I'm also not mistaken. I could be mistaken quite a bit, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm putting a lot on the line
I mean-
for what I'm about to see on screen.
I mean, to be fair, I also did speak something about, like, oh, Steve kind of plays important, and then completely forgot about the stage stuff. So, like, at this point, fair.
Hey, you're still aware of it, right? That's impressive. You knew more about the positions in which to mine than I did, and I will hold that forever.
I think it's only on Callus that it actually matters now I think about it. So
Yeah, I actually at one point I had a full spreadsheet about this information, but it looks like, oh wow, they're getting right into it. Aegis versus Pac-Man, Relward versus Pal. I was mistaken.
Shh.
I
We
have
won't
to
tell
hold
a
that. I have
soul.
to hold that.
We won't tell a soul. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Listen, it's just like Steve with extra steps. You know what I'm saying? It's not mining. You're just cooking up. You cooking up your food.
Yeah, and he's got the down. Instead of downer, he's got down B, and then he just camps behind it. So it's a throw.
Never mind the fact I just had to hold the embarrassment of getting both of those wrong.
And he's got the tether grab. That's like really funky. Yeah.
All right, but let's get right into it. Relward, I talked to Relward a little bit. Oh my gosh, you're so far away from the setup. You see that? Like, it's like different people, like different dimensions, man.
Dude.
But I talked to Relward a little bit about like kind of like the plan that they had together with Major as like playing with Ganon and the way that Mythra was utilized and just like kind of like run around, get as many little hits as possible. I'm really curious to see if that running gun playstyle is going to work with Relward and see if it's just going to be trying to find every little small hit and just tack on and on to eventually rewarding himself with a stock. Because you're seeing right here, this is relatively high percent, only switching to the Pyra post 100% now, you think.
I mean, the other thing too is it's like, oh shoot. Early on lead because of the Mythra, just controlling the stage, and largely controlling neutral for a very long time. But again, sometimes you just die. It's Pac-Man forward smash. For some reason, it kills really, really well. But just die. Ghost. Oh.
There we go again, now testing the side. I'm curious with Pac-Man players and their way that they use platforms, where they like to use their hydrants, because putting it in that little spot right there, right off the ledge slip, is always a very peculiar spot because it's very intentional. Pow has done it twice now in a row. It's kind of like sectioned off that part of the stage, and so that Relward would kind of have to exist in it and have to fight against what is essentially a wall with that hydrant for him to be able to try and approach Pow. And you see that Pow has been cooking up a lot of fruit in particular. So I think it is just kind of like that stew on the win condition game like you're seeing right there. Back air's not going to be enough, but a patient orange absolutely will be the way to take it.
I mean, I think one of the craziest things about Pac-Man is it's like, I think, at least for me personally, I like watching people like relatively call campy characters just because I feel like I can see them when they're thinking.
Yeah.
Like I can see like they're thinking 4 moves ahead, like with Snake or with Steve, where it's like, I have a wall. How is my opponent going to interact with this? I'm going to react and call out certain things and condition them to interact with certain things in a weird way. And Pac-Man's one of those characters that really does it. Like one of the things I've been noticing here is like with like the hydrant setup you're talking about, where it's like partitioning off the wall and like charge fruits. But on top of that, like you also set up positions where you have to like, are they going to interact with hydrant? Are they going to try to use it to like send back at you? Well, if so, then you kind of end up with like a rock, paper, scissors of like, do I attack Hydrant first and then you attack Hydrant second? Or do I attack Hydrant with a very strong move and send it directly towards you? Or do I just shield and then just try to hit you instead? Like, how are you interacting with these, essentially this? It just becomes dollar matchup check, but something that throws everything in Pac-Man's favor. Because no one's going to be more experienced than a Pac-Man in dealing with Hydrant.
Oh, no question.
Yeah.
You even saw that earlier, Pow cooking up a cooking up a projectile, having the hydrant go towards them, but knowing because it has to hit the freak first, just getting the shield afterwards. That is that awareness that you're talking about, and even more clarity on how to deal with hydrant once used against themselves.
Yeah, and that's one of the weird things too, is when you hit charging fruit, as long as the hydrant hits fruit before it hits you, you can always react and shield. Because it will hit lag very consistently, and it will hit lag through actually multiple fruit charges too. Which is quite odd, but yeah. Oh, that's it.
Yep, that's the way to seal the deal. Holding on that stock for deal life. Pow get Pow. Wow. Relward and Pow entered my brain at the same time, and they wanted to go out at the same time.
It happens.
Pow taking game 1, holding onto that stock for dear life, while Relward was, let's face it, struggling a little bit to try and find a way to kill that Pac-Man stock. It was just iron grip, just making sure that thing does not move.
I mean, it's really hard, especially when you're like facing like a very, very good person who's very good at like having a very patient play style. It feels like you're hitting like an immovable object in a lot of ways.
Oh, no question.
And it's like, how do you deal with it? You try to jump over it? Oh, they called me out. I tried to go through it. Also got called out. It's just trying to make mental gymnastics to figure out a way to deal with this and not get tilted too, because it feels like everything fails. But I wonder what the counter pick is going to be, because going back to small battlefields is interesting. given
Yeah,
we're
that's
just we're here.
Yeah. I mean, is there really a stage that you feel like one or the other character is really going to not approve?
I mean, not really, I don't think, but maybe, like, I guess you go with what you're comfortable with. Yoshi.
That's a very tame response to the drastic difference between these two characters.
I guess you just want to throw out your little foot there every now and then, or like swing your little tail. I don't know why this is the choice here. I mean, I didn't really see like much cheese for like recovery from like Aegis, which is the only reason I would really consider switching off of Aegis for most any reason, just because the recovery sucks, you know?
Yeah.
But maybe Relward's just much more comfortable with Yoshi.
I think so, especially in a best-of-3 format. When your tournament stocks are on the line, you kind of have to make that executive decision.
Not just tournament stocks, like this game. This game, if this game is lost, then you're out of the
It's
bracket.
good, yeah,
you're gone. You're gone. You're done. No more bracket for today.
Best-of-5 format does kind of give the players more opportunity for both of them, respectively.
Yeah.
To like really gauge what is working for them and what is not. But in a best-of-3 format, it's sink or swim. You lose that first game, and it's not a confident, like, close loss. You don't have the time or the wherewithal to just make a bad choice, basically.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to do this, but like seeing like we're just throwing out these options, like maintaining like advantage in a lot of plays, but unfortunately still an entire stock down, which is oh shoot.
Oh, actually
whoa.
opting for the re-grab. I don't think he's done with his bell.
I mean, that's bold. I think you could have up smash there. Doesn't matter forward smash. Down by 2 full stocks.
One of the two. Yeah, Relward's kind of evaluating, like, was this the right call? Let's find out. Oh, wow. Interesting to be patient there, because I don't know how much Relward is going to be rewarded for kind of letting that moment slip by him for the back air. Oh my gosh, holding that, but the shield break. With the taunt, holding the F smash, yeah, no matter where on the stage, that is the mental reprieve you need in a position like this. You're 55% down on your last stock. You need time, you need something to just kind of give you that mental boost, that confidence to make the right call. Let's see if you found that momentum. But right now, Pal looking very confident after getting caught, though, by Relward with the percent.
Wow. Okay, that down air tech chase. Nice tech for Pow right up there, avoiding that situation right there. Oh, the key was a bold option right there.
Yeah, it almost looked caught for a second. Oh, an up smash is not going to be enough. It's still relatively close, but remember, this Dino, a little heavy.
Heavy, yeah. I keep forgetting how heavy he actually is until it's like sometimes you see something that obviously killed like Iron Myth earlier, and then you're like, wait a second, this character is actually about as heavy as like.
Oh no! Relward got caught by that bell. That bell was doing wonders, and Pow was going to run away with it 2-0 against Relward. The Aegis, the Yoshi, as much as we wanted to prevail, it did end up with that gosh dang Pac-Man. That character is so nasty. I love Pac-Man gameplay because it is just such a like war of attrition, such gradual, just trying to get in claw as much ground as possible.
You have to think about every single situation because every time it's like coming out against the Samus, right? They both want to charge, but every single time you come in, you have to fight them. They both have great boxing
choice
tools.
You have to make, right?
And it's like they're playing rock paper scissors with you. You better guess right. And if you don't guess right, you do it all over again. You go through the gauntlet. They get more of their stuff. They get more power-ups. They get more combo potential, etc. But if you win, then hopefully you can cash out. But
yeah.
It's just understanding not only like how to win the RPS and guessing right, but you have to understand where it is too. Because it's like sometimes you just end up jumping in weird random situations where it's like if you didn't know it was there and you had options or what the options are, then sometimes you just get cheesed. Or even like
sometimes you just get cheese. Sometimes it just be that way.
Yeah, sometimes it just be that way.
Well, hey, this Beak Bonk, all of the matches that we've had on stream have been wonderful. It's been nice seeing the Pac-Man, seeing the Steves. We're getting that rep. We're seeing them. We're seeing upsets on the Steve, which was crazy with Sentiment. Just kind of holding the fort down, loser side, moving on. Again, it's really cool, too, for as big as this tournament is, how many people are, like, just homies. Yeah. Everyone's talking after the sets. Everyone's, like, going over it. And it looks like what I believe is our final set for the stream, or at least our part of the stream, is actually 2 returning faces, Pow versus Corey.
Ooh, sweet.
That's pretty cool. We get Paul Atreides again. We get Atreides. Woohoo!
Super, super excited.
How's it looking back here? Stiv versus Spark. Who's the? Oh, okay, yeah. There we go. For a second over here, I thought that was the Fox logo. I'm going crazy. I'm going insane.
Sometimes it do be that way.
Sometimes it be what it be.
It do be that way.
Ooh wee. Woo. Ooh wee.
I mean, heading over to PS2 kind of makes sense. Just checking out that from seeing it up there.
It's home. It's. No,
Everybody-
I was bringing it up in the double stream earlier. I think we need to go back to having game one, no matter what, being on Smashville hazards on. I think we need this.
Was that ever tournament rules?
Smash 4, when there was no hazards on off.
Res-
OG
respect-
Smashville.
Respect, you are much more well versed in the history of Smash than I am when it comes to stuff like this.
No, I made the mistake 6 years ago to go to a local. My old tag used to be Chapter 6, and essentially the reason why it was that tag is because I kept going to locals, and I was running into the first seed every time. And it was a matchup guide.
No way.
Yes,
no
I'm
way.
not kidding. That's why, like, I'm a senior citizen at this point. I didn't think I was until, like, this tournament. And I really realized, I'm like, oh, I've, like, experienced so much of this game. It's, like, I've been here since, like, day one and stuff. It's like, holy. But the fact that, like, I can even say that there was, like, you know, the context of more, like, old games and events like these, and there's people that have not experienced Smash 4 in it at all. That's such a weird, surreal thing to know.
I mean, think about it from like people like Larry Lur's perspective, though, who's been a veteran since Brawl. So he literally has a decade of Smash Bros. Competitively under his wings, and he just like looks at people like me who came in like post quarantine, where it's like we're just ultimate kids,
Yeah.
and he's just still there. He's just chilling.
Larry
out.
Lur
Like,
might actually be reaching 20 years in Smash Bros.
wait,
Like, I don't think it's far off.
did he complete Melee now?
Oh, yeah, that's actually his
Dang.
OG game.
Oh, no. That's mine. He's more of a, don't take this the wrong way if you're listening, Larry Lur. You're more of a Smash boomer than I thought, and I mean that in the most respectable way.
I'm sending
because
this right to him.
No. please don't take this out of context. You're really, really good. You're a great man. You have great content. You're such a good player. But like, man, you've been here for everything. Okay. Either way. Just
What a great rant going into Pao versus Koru, though. Finally, first blood has been drawn. Pao getting the first stock reminder. Even if this is a top 16 qualifier, it's best of 3. It's best of 3. Again, backs to the walls. Again, they both had pretty confident games, now having to go really toe-to-toe against each other.
I mean, I don't know. Like, personally, at least we've seen Pao, like, just come off. Do you think, like, Koru has a little bit of, like, the cold hands from being on ice for a little bit, or?
I don't know, because Koru wasn't out of... Oh, no, actually, yeah, Koru has had to sit a little bit. Hopefully found a setup beyond this point, because Pao currently on a hot streak right now, though having only a percent lead. Stocks are still pretty relatively even.
Yeah.
Now, and also, Ness Pac-Man. It feels like this is like a pocket version of the Sen versus JDB sets we're probably going to inevitably see later on.
I mean, a little taste of what's going to happen earlier. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah. Did you
yeah.
see the Ness Ditto that was on stream earlier?
I think I got a taste of it, yeah, which was, shoot, what was their name? Versus, Sen.
Charlie.
Charlie. Yeah, Charlie.
Big shout out to Charlie.
Charlie.
Collegiate Ness goat, by the way.
Oh, yeah. And also really, really nice, cosplay. Just had the shirt.
Oh,
perfectly
yeah.
matching. Like,
I think every Ness player is born with that shirt. They actually just look like Ness
like out of
for
the
the
womb,
first
they
10
just-
years of their lives.
Their first words uttered are, okay.
Or PK fight. Dude, oh my god. This feels much more possible than I care to admit. Going back into this game, though, Koru, I don't know, cold hands is hard to say. It's not like Koru is losing, like, off of their own execution. It's just Pao playing so clean. The runs that we've seen Pao make are very clearly intentional and very quality and consistent.
Yeah, just like the perfect uses of all the different fruits. Like something I've noticed Pao do a lot more than other Pac-Mans that I generally see is like the use of Ki. mean, nice Beldo up smash right there, just setting it out. But like a lot of times, like Hao will use the key just mostly to interrupt the hydrant and like be like, okay, you're halfway across the stage. I'm going to throw a wrench in your plans. like
Let's put a wrench into all of this.
yeah, like yeets. Like what are you gonna do? React to this? So what? You're gonna react to it. Now you have to deal with a hydrant that's bumping around. Does I get to charge more fruit? And whoa, the run back on that was fast.
Yeah, no, they're about this right now. Going right into it again. I love Oven Mitts pattern. Okay. Interesting. Going for Hollow Bastion. How do you feel about this? Stadium or Ticket?
Honestly, I mean, I guess like the biggest way I can think of is it's a campy character. You want to give him less stage so you can like slowly approach him a little bit easier. But I don't know if the blast zones really help. I guess it's better than Smashville in that situation because
Yeah.
but Ness also doesn't like shirk on kill power, but you kill randomly interactions more just because of like your aerials are just generally good at killing. So like maybe the smaller blast zones would have been more beneficial. But I don't know. Far be it from me to tell you how to play your character on this stage. Like I don't.
You know what? Go off. Go off. Speak the truth.
Yeah. Yeah. You need to be do the side magnet loop things, and once you get those down,
Have
then
you not
can
hit
talk.
an infinite yet? Oh my god. Whoa! How unfortunately, dude, how Paul traded. I'm actually getting mixed by everyone's names having like some little connecting dot. But anyway,
What? Because they have O in them?
No, the Pow. It's been a long day, man. Going back into this set, though, barely being able to dodge the hydrant, but the ledge re-grab, forcing you to get hit by that apple. Fortunately, the wall next to you kind of dampened a little bit of the knockback, but another back air, not going to be enough. 186% afterwards. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, it's hard. He's still alive. Mad respect. Somehow, you're still alive. Just clinging on to your life, just like hoping for his like teammates to oh wow. Unfortunately, he just got hit by a hydrant.
Hydrant of a lifetime, honestly.
Random city planning versus school child.
That's one way to put it. Going right back into the set, though. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
the
that,
back install.
again the key. I think that was the key at least. Whoa, that back throw over there, just trying to get the setup and the corner, catching that. Even though Koru is down by 57%, nothing that he can't make up at this point.
Yeah, no, it's also interesting to note that within the 2 minutes, we've only taken a stock a piece. I think Corey kind of realized that the patience is very much a capable option for him as well. You know, it's always kind of scary seeing, like, potentially, no.
Oh,
Setting up Pac-Man is so terrifying, but I think Corey is realizing that it's not exactly, it's not like he doesn't have options to deal with.
Yeah, I think that's another odd thing too, is it's like, a lot of like characters that you consider normally campy, is it's like, you want to rush them down so they don't get like their things. Like, you don't want Pac-Man to get root, you don't want Pac-Man to set up hydrant, you don't want Pac-Man to sit in the corner. But sometimes it's a lot worse to rush in blindly. Sometimes you need to play the patient game and play a little bit more defensively, like work your way in slowly. Like, still apply as much pressure as you physically can, grabbing the apple, keeping that Pac-Man away. Just slowly trying to chip your way in. And it seems to be working a little bit better, as like the percent is relatively close, at least kill percent wise. Well, unfortunate not getting the yo-yo trap right there. But oh, that side magnet to Nair right there was so clean.
Yeah, no, that was honestly the best case scenario for that. And still a second Nair is not going to be enough to take out 100%. Oh, he let go
no.
too soon. The single hit, if he kind of held onto it, it would have created more pressure for Pao to make it like a brash decision. But no, Koru now is forcing to have to deal with him on the stage yet again. They're so high percent, and a back air from center is going to be enough to do it. Pao potentially can just walk away with this 2-0, but no, it's going to be Koru with the quickest of retaliations.
I mean, Koru is just, I did it again. I did it this time. But Koru is just showing that, like, they're down, they may have been down the first game, but they're definitely not out of this. The adaptation and using this is, like, definitely paid off. And maybe the stage pick did this, but, like, the game's been really even. And they've been doing so incredibly well fighting against this. Also, is that a thing? I've never seen a Hydrant get reflected from shield. Like, it bounced up the shield and came back. Like, is that a thing?
You know what? Excellent work from Koru for awareness with the Hydrant in the Ness and Pac-Man match.
You know what? Fair point. Fair point. Again, one of those
Not being
matches.
able to get off that platform, too. Oh! Snipes the Galaga out, but doesn't really utilize it. A little unfortunate going for the PK Fire, just in the chain, trying
Water?
to add. Oops.
Dude, imagine like water may not put out the fire, but at least it pushes you away from it, so you don't have to worry about like the nest just doing something stupid.
Yeah, no, it actually has a pretty good case scenario. Oh my gosh, the
Oh!
double PK Fire in the back air. That's a pop off with a little fist bump right there. Koru is still alive.
Insane? Dude, whoa, whoa. Koru just
Koru doesn't want out yet.
no,
Koru
doesn't
doesn't
want
want
out.
out just yet.
Ko-
We
Ko-
got another game. We got game 3.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
goodness.
You know what Koru was doing? Koru just gave the first game just to make Pal feel a little bit comfortable, and then just completely just upended that like PK fire, PK fire, boom, back air out of nowhere.
Just wanted you to feel valid for a moment, before
Don't
we
worry.
get really into this, right?
No, don't worry, man. Your Pac-Man's great. You're doing great. But no, one person's getting moving on from this match, and it's me. One person's getting to the top 16.
And they chose FD as the final battlefield for them to play on. And surprisingly, it was the battlefield. Crazy. Here we go, though.
But yeah. Sweet game right over here. Interesting pick from Pal right here. I honestly kind of wonder what the bans were.
Yeah,
Just to
it's a fascinating topic across all characters. Again, I can't find a stage in this matchup in particular that would feel like absolutely like the game changer for either of them.
Yeah.
Truthfully, we're not dealing with Steve data.
We're not dealing with,
looking at,
like-
the digging
yeah.
option.
We're also not dealing with where it's like, oh yeah, it's obviously this is the best stage for the character. Because they, at least from like my perspective, I'm not a main of either of these characters. I know not enough of each of these characters and their bands, but it seems like they want similar things, you know? Like, I don't think they would both get very much out from platforms or anything like that.
Oh my goodness. The yo-yo tricks are finally done. We're no longer dealing with the old yo-yo situation we were seeing on stage. Now it's just full-blown. We are just holding that thing. And hey, Koru rewards himself with a first lead I think we've seen so far in this set.
Walk the dog.
Now you go that way. No, you go that way. That way. That way.
Sorry, you're not supposed to be here. You gotta go back on stage. You don't get that fun.
All right, Magnet stalling, biding some time, dealing with the Hydrant, trying to just pepper it a little bit with some hitboxes, trying to get some influence on it and try and lower the HP. And I think it's cashing out pretty well. The parry leading into the back air, followed up by the Hydrant for even more damage. This is an excellent start for Koru's game right now, but Pao is not okay with this potentially being an even more divisive lead, throwing the kitchen sink at him right now and missing just barely every time.
I just want to say, like, even though this entire interaction has just been like one like interesting thing, just the opening interaction for the second stock from Toru was absolutely insane. Just getting those interactions to the point where the corner carry was there, and then from the corner carry also had the conversion with the Hydrant, and just continuing that on, just absolutely clean. Like, either like the awareness of this is entirely like off the charts, or just like the recognition to just be like, here's how I deal with the options. I am warmed up. I am done. This is it. I'm here. Time for me to take my games.
Oh my gosh, there you go though. You saw the stall again with the fruit and still being able to get out just slightly unscathed. Oh, but if you're gonna walk
Up-smash call-out.
up right into that up smash, Pal, you guys gotta be a little frustrated there. How can you not be? There we go. The Galaga cutting him out of the skies just a little bit to tack on a little bit of percent. But that's still not gonna be enough. They're trading theirs. They're literally trading blow for blow in the sky. And if you're Koru, you're cool with that. Honestly, you can just get as much as you can on this last stop.
I mean, you need to make as much as you can off of this stock too, because it's like, of course, it's just Pac-Man, right? Pac-Man's got the explosive energy and all that, but will love to take everything that it can with nickel and dime. And you need a nickel and dime Pac-Man back, otherwise things are going to go downhill very quickly in this situation.
Chip away as you can, because Pao is also going to struggle to get that kill confirmed so long as you keep that patient gameplay going and checking just the jumps, checking the fire hydrant like you're seeing Koru effectively do over and over and over again. The dash attack is not even letting him hook up a projectile just yet. He blocks it, doesn't go for the re-grab, and you're afraid of getting hit by it, which honestly, respectable.
I mean, one thing I never really thought about in this matchup matchup because like Ness can kind of kill it accidentally sometimes with just like air and his aerials are just really good or if he get fired and converts. Like,
But hey, you're on tournament point. Potentially, you are not gonna risk it.
yeah, you're not going to risk it. But like with Pac-Man, like he needs fruits or he needs like specifically like back air to kill. Because like what else does he have to kill? You know, I didn't really think about this till now, but he needs his setups to actually like get kill options. Because it's like almost every single time, like if it's not a fruit or something like that or back air, like
it's not
Toros live to
fruits,
high
it's
percent.
like, right?
You know, and that was a funny apple, like apple they keep
Not
it away, I
volatile
guess.
apple.
But like,
Oh, and a pop. Go with it. That's top 16. Ooh.
Dude, with the
He got the
pop-off.
fist pump pop off. Let's go.
mad respect to that, dude. Just the patience on it was insane. Like he earned every single ounce of that pop off from that comeback.
Yeah,
Dude,
no, he's
making
elated right
recognition,
now.
pulled out the get up, the neutral get up again, leading to the second stock in that game. Like he reading him, just wow.
Excellent, excellent stuff.
Fist,
You love
like,
to see it. That is
wow.
Koru making it back. He got so far in winners, got to the qualifier, unfortunately did get sent down to losers, eliminated from winner's side, and then immediately said, no, I am not done yet. Got Pow as an opponent. That is a rough person to get and still have the ability to close. That is excellency in its finest. Koru moving on. We're going to see him in top 16 for sure.
On top of it all, like again, just had to give Pau the first game. You know it. It's been good. It's been good. You've earned this. Don't worry about it. You can have one game. It feels good.
Not in the best of 3 setting, stress is higher than ever. Pau took that first game, not entirely super confidently, but it was still a good, it was still a statement to be made, right?
Yeah.
Excellent stuff indeed.
So good right there. And do we have anything else coming up on stream at all?
Do we
Pretty
have
much, or is this like the end of
I'm
pools? Beating?
actually unsure. We have not. Do you have anything queued up for matches? What's up? No news next.
Well,
We are as uninformed as
fair enough. But yeah. In your personal opinion, what do you think is one of the hypest matchups? Like you had to pick 2 characters from the roster, and you had to throw against them at each other in a top 8 scenario. Not grands, top 8. What are the characters? So
Fox
high
Falco.
level. Fox Falcon?
Fox Falco.
Fox Falco.
No,
Interesting.
Falcon? No, the lamest character in this game. You heard that from me,
Shots
all right?
fired, shots
Lamest
fired.
character in this
Dang,
game,
okay.
I'll say it. But I'm also coming from the camp of, like, I think Melee Falcon's also lame.
Okay, that's fair.
So, yeah, that's not unfair. That's not an unfair claim. When you see Stomp Me for the 15th time, you're like, oh, my God, how does he do it? No,
Yeah.
we know how you do it. Like, come on. You're not hidden. You're not secretive. Nothing.
What about that interaction just makes it so interesting for you to watch?
In terms of Falco Fox, I've always kind of held the belief that Spaceys are a much more confident line of platform fighting characters meant to utilize the platforms. So like obviously I don't think I would want it on like FD, but, like on Battlefield where I'm watching them get extension after extension after extension. Like that is like Smash Bros in its like purest form.
Yeah.
And I think that is honestly, I think I gave that. Yeah.
That makes sense. Honestly, I kind of respect that a lot of times. You know, it makes sense, especially because of like how intrinsically like aligned the Spaceys are to how we as a community view Smash Bros. Especially because of like how good Fox and Falco are in Melee and how much they represent the Melee community. And they just are ultimate, like not ultimate, but like Smash Bros. They are Smash Bros. Characters, and a lot of other platform fighters do their best to copy them, just because of how iconic they are in the archetype that they create.
I would also like to give an update that I think they are saying we were going for a break for production between top 16. So I do believe that is the end of our block. Amen.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so very much.
It's been a wonderful time. Thank you for watching these sets with us.
Yes.
That being said, Beak Bonk side stream will be going on break for just a second. Top 16 will be coming up. Stay tuned. It's going to be an absolute blast, and we'll see you around next time.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
See you around.
Transition. Oh, the stream's going on break. Not done. Just like. What's that? Oh, I think they said we were going on break. I think.
Maybe twice. It's crazy. That one time we did it twice in a row. I just need a clip.
Big Bonk 2024 coming back at it again, starting with the side stream of top 16, man.
Yeah.
All of the players have come out to play, and we've had a couple of like almost upsets, but mostly the scene stayed the same. Of course, a lot of like good runs so far. I've seen losers like Saint, you got 17th, kind of insane. You know, Kiosk 17th, not bad. A lot of good players have been performing well in the loser side, but now we're going back to winners. JDV and Sparkle, a classic.
Yeah. You know, I'm a big fan of both these players. You know, JDB, man. Like, if you're in the Pacific Northwest, you know about this Pac-Man.
Oh, my God. Well, I mean, he is the second best Pac-Man in the world for a reason. I mean, you take one look at this guy, and, I mean, the stuff that he's done, the clips that he's done. I mean, he makes Pac-Man look fun to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, which is hard to do. It's like, oh, cool, he threw at me. Cool, what is this, a food fight? I don't really want a food fight all the time. If I'm going to be there and get hit by Pac-Man's bullshit, I'd rather him be his fist.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about? So I can actually see it hit my jaw, and I can feel it. But those fruits, something else. Especially with those Bell, it's like, oh, no, he has
man.
Bell. Guess what he's going to throw?
And
I'm going to explode.
Like, suddenly need to slow the game down a little bit, but we also got Sparkle.
Ooh,
Like,
fun.
if you're looking for that sauce with Hero, Sparkle's where it's
It
at.
sparkles through the dark, brother. I
Ooh.
think that like Sparkle's one of the best heroes, and for those reasons that he's so entertaining. I've seen him like lab combos on Twitter, and I'm always impressed by how much he can do that, man. Love it. So it's gonna be a good set. I really do think so. I mean, I know that you guys are in for a fun treat in Beak Bonk 2024.
Yeah.
No, second block too, and I'm still have a little bit of voice. It feels good to still have a voice.
Yes.
Starting to block.
See, I just got done with Street Fighter. And,
Ooh, I bet you're tired,
bro. The top 8. No, that shit goes so much faster.
Huh.
Like,
Doesn't want to up you the wrong
Oh,
way.
Ultimate and Melee, like, they go so much slower in comparison to, like, traditional fighters. Like, top 8 was probably, like, a quarter, if not, like, less time than if I were to do top 8 for Ultimate.
That feels better. That feels so much better.
It is,
Goes by like
yeah.
a breeze.
like, you can kind of breathe while going through it. You know, you can pace yourself a lot better.
That's the only reason why I think Alt and like Melee is hard games to commentate. Just because if you get like 8 in a row, man, by the 7th you're like, I don't know what to say that I haven't tried this block.
Like, people that do, like, the entirety of a top 8, dude. Like,
I don't know how they do it, man. Just split them up. Split them up.
top 4 slots and top 8, it's the way.
It's such the way, and like you get more commentators doing it at their best. It's so much better. I know I did it for this one, so Beak Bonk we're doing that, and Sundown Saga I'm gonna be doing that too. So that'll be a fun set. But we gotta get into the set right now. JDB Sparkle. Let's see how his weird quarterfinals rolls out.
Yeah, already getting that charge there. We see Sparkle, you know, going through that menu, seeing what is in store today.
I mean, basically what you gotta see is that now that Bounce online, that means he can't use his fruits like he can before. Because like fruits is very integral to what he can do. He still has boxing tools, but like, without those, it's like okay, we know he has to run at me, but we go off here. But now he lost the bounce.
Oh!
Definitely a different scenario than what I was talking about. JDB, a clean 0 to death to start it off.
Yeah, but already got bounced again here. I don't think Sparkles are going to get too much value from it because we see JDV rushing Sparkle down right now. Sparkle just trying to get out of that scenario there, trying to catch with one of these aerials. Galka in the moves here. All right.
Trying to call it out with the F smash, but nothing coming out quite just yet with that stock. But again, still hasn't been touched. Thank goodness touched. Seeing a top 16 JV4 is like a thing of dreams. Imagine like you were in top 16 in the regional and you JV4 someone. Oh my
Bro,
god.
that would be horrifying. You would never, no one would recover from that.
I would say I'm sorry to the player. Like, whoops, my fault, OG. I'm not going to do that one again. The bell, and that should be a stock.
Yeah.
But he's looking good right now, man.
Yeah, grabbing the Galka in hand has been doing pretty good work here. We did see Sparkle trying to hold on to that boom, kind of, you know, having that threat there, but it kind of came a little quicker than I think he was expecting.
That bounce coming out and kind of saving him, but no, JDB was one to hop right on it. Now, a little bit of disadvantage, but he's playing with his spell book. Can't get those thoughts out with the orange, stopping him, that kaboom, and that is a back throw getting him off stage. Scary place into our Sparkle, especially when you're trying to get back in this game. But again, right now you're looking at like, hey, maybe it's just next, you know? Again, crazy comeback if it happens, but you know, I would like to see Sparkle do a little bit more. So.
Yeah, like I've definitely seen miracles happen, but I don't think it's happening right now. Right now, JDV almost able to get the clip.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my god, JDV!
Bro, JDV was fishing for that for sure.
That was insane. I thought that he screwed up when he caught the bell, but then he didn't, and then he got it back, and then he footstooled into bell F smash. I am still Chapavelli. Yes, I am Chapavelli. That's right there.
What's up?
No, I'm still reacting to the footstool, and he's like, what's going on here?
It's like, what? Wait.
Yeah.
I was like, what did I miss? I was like, no, I
Like-
saw that. That
like,
was crazy.
Like I was like, huh?
Yeah.
Big old paper. But game 2. I mean, maybe he changes up the stages, gets something else off that. Kind of can't wait to see what Jose does.
Yeah.
Or what Sparky will do. And Jose's tracked down straight to PS2 again. Stage choice, I don't want to change this time, but he wants to stick in the neutral stage of PS2.
Let's start off with Accelerado here. I think that can definitely help Sparkle out here. I feel like JDV has really just been rushing down. Now we can see Sparkle kind of, you know, throw that wrench in the gears.
Exactly, and that's kind of what you need to do. Is, hey, maybe instead of also, by the way, like what I'm seeing so far is like JDV is just winning up close and pressing his advantage so much that Sparky can't get out of it as hero. Like he has those best options, but he has to get out of Spellbook, and you don't always want to pull that out, you know?
Yeah.
And they're coming out saying
Psych Up now in play, getting the sizzle there, trying to go for the forward smash. I saw the vision. That would have been a stock there with the Psych Up if I'm not mistaken, especially if you ended up getting a crit. Yeah, it would have just been gone.
And bounce right now, meaning that JDV cannot get any projectiles out. You can charge it and wait for it to come down, because right now it's almost out.
Get it ready, like right now. Any moment here.
Ooh, Chill's down. He does have orange.
Oh, interesting going for the air dodge up there.
Good catch.
Oh, the parry there. Okay.
Oh, I'm beating you,
And right
that's
now.
awesome. Big Daddy, no.
Ooh, got the Gallica at the ready, switching to the bell here. You know, that is a good way to close out the stock.
Trying to catch the jump with that fair, but nothing quite just yet. Throwing the orange back. Pac-Man has a very good option now shooting with that fair. Now, set up the hydrants. Luckily, he was able to shield. Bell's down in play. Able to roll through. Can he get anything else? No. Down there to get him off stage. Can he do anything here with the melon? Melon goes past, but shooting to get up attack puts him in the same place. Not option to go for zoom.
Oh my goodness, narrowly able to make it back there. PS2, my beloved. And the Psych Up at the ready, yeah, right there, that's a stock.
Boom! Boom, a little foot up, and that's all you wanted.
Oh my goodness, and the power-ups right now with the Accelerado. Oh my goodness, I think he should be able to make it back. Oh my goodness, and the back air. Bro, if he got that to hit, I would have freaked out.
That would be insane if he went for something crazy, but now he's opted to go back to stage and play that game. Is getting straight back into it. Pull out the fruits, get a little bit of up kick.
Oh,
that apple.
Bro was chucking them apples.
Exactly, and like I'm very confused how that like what was the play on that? Because that apple hits you, right? It sends you up.
Yeah.
And now you recover easier, you know? That's exactly what JDV wanted.
yeah, JDV had a plan. Oh, the bounce.
Coming clutch that bounce.
Yes. Oh my goodness, going deep there. Oh, and great tech there from JDV.
The fair, get him off stage. They do a little bit more here.
The setup
And
here.
Oh, the armor going through that. I didn't even think about that armor getting through because it has the same properties as DD where he just runs straight through the swoosh. It doesn't affect him. Oh, it's a bad spot.
Oh, and the back air to close that out. Right now, it's looking good for Sparkle here. 180, you know the Apple will do it, but that stock tank was already doing wonders.
Exactly, and now he's up a whole stock, man. This is the opposite of what you saw last game where it was like literally just like, hey, what does Sparkle do? I don't know what to do, but now he's literally in the driver's seat car. Like, who is he? Olivia Rodrigo?
Maybe, perhaps. Oh, the Gallica. Oh, the double Gallica into the backer.
82.
Look at that percent.
82. Oh my goodness, getting all the percentage just out the gate. That's great if you're JDV, if you want to get back to this game and just really give him a quick 2-0.
Oh, going for a risky option there. Yes, that's going to be a punish there. You lose Accelerado, you lose Psych Up. You know, that's a bit unfortunate there, but...
And you let him study up. You had so much more percentage lead, and now look at it, it's almost even. JDV.
Oh.
A little bit more. Just waiting for him to throw some out. Some instant out, but now.
Dash attack, risky option there for Sparkle. Going for the roll, backing it up. Call out there. You know, that's one of those things you can kind of condition your opponent there with the menu. Oh, but the Gallica play in here again. JDV cooking something up.
Oh. I mean, this is a prime position for a crit. If he just throws out that shot. Like, I'm thinking Sparkle does something crazy. parry. I thought someone was going to come out, but nothing quite just yet. JDB is hovering around the shield and really doing all of the damage to his speed. Bell's now in play. We're getting anything off it. Just swoosh coming out. But now that's the perfect time if you want to get out bounce, because now he can't use that. Good carry. Back throw to get him off stage.
Yeah. Bounce is going to run out here, though,
Wow,
but
what
it
a call
doesn't
out.
matter. Okay, able to make it back with the zoom.
But now Bell is in hand.
Wait, the bounce stayed around? That was, I could have swore that was longer than normal.
Get back there to get him off, and then side B.
I have questions for Sparkle after this.
Yeah.
Bro's an encyclopedia when it comes to hero. I'm wondering if that bounce stayed around.
Oh, it's
because of
scary.
zoom.
Ooh, hold on his shield just long enough for him to release the bell. Put him off stage with that F throw.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, able to make it back here.
Scrambles
Looking at
back
menu,
up.
but doesn't have the MP, but able to catch with the up tilt. Ooh, looking at, but the MP is so low at the moment.
How does Sparkle find a move to get in? He needs to find a move to get him off stage at this moment, but he's running out of MP very quickly. Orange coming out to play. Ooh, trying to up tilt him into the ether, but no. It's going to be a back throw to get him off stage. Now he charges a little bit of the fireball. Fireball. Oh, and that will do it. That will do it. That throws Hydra straight to face. And I don't know about you, but if a Hydra hits me in the face, I'm also going for it.
Bro, I'm out.
I'm out.
You ain't seen me ever again.
Not at all. I don't even want to be there. If something big and metallic hit my face, I'm pretty sure I'm going to want to take a nap.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't want to, because that would be a concussion, I think.
Yeah,
And you're not
that
supposed to-
would be a little rough.
You don't want to sleep during concussions, right? I only had 7, so I don't have any experience. In it.
Okay.
Yeah, football. Crazy, man. Crazy. Oh, my hair is looking a little weird.
Shout out to everyone that, conditions for that stuff. Man, doing
concussions?
football, that is a hard sport to keep up with.
It is, like, it literally, they'll make you big as hell, because that's kind of all that you have to do. Like, they'll, like, say, hey, run for 40 seconds, all you gotta do. And so you carry all this weight, it's hard. It hits you back.
Especially when you're trying to maintain that weight, too.
So many calorie intake. Ooh, trying to get back onto the platform. And
Okay.
get to the no! He was fishing for it. He was fishing, and he lured it out, and he caught him.
0 to death, flip it, ship it. You were talking about getting, or I was talking about clips here earlier with JDV. This is going both ways. Both of these players are putting in the work. How did Gallica beat out the Sizzle, man?
How, man? No, I mean, every single one of his fruits are just there. It's a hitbox. So once it hits something, it, like, releases all of its action on that. So if you throw a Sizzle, a Kaboom, a Bang, anything, it explodes on the fruit. And that's kind of tough sometimes, and JDV knows that. That's why he keeps tossing out these fruits. But now the F's. Okay, throws it back up, and now you have Hydra in play. Hydra goes back, and Sparkle hits him. But the Gallagher in the back air, not going to kill twice as yet, but damn, he almost got it.
Trying to catch it. Oh, he was fishing for it. The parry there from JDV and the catch there across the stage, shielding the charged up
Back air.
neutral special.
I mean, it's good. JDV really needs a kill right now. Because, like, look how backed up he is.
Oh,
But now he doesn't have Bell. He doesn't have any of his fruit while Sparkle's holding that.
Oh, and Zoom, does he still have the bell afterwards?
Oh my God! He dropped the bell into a fan! That was insane, Sparkle!
Bro.
Oh, the big brain energy from that was... What? How are putting the words?
2 clips in a single round in this set, and still going on here with a possible, 3 stock.
And he has buffs too. He's knocking out of this. What a game from Sparkle.
Oh, but the key is going to throw Sparkle out towards the blast zone. Makes it back. Oh, going for the air dodge. Well, going up here. A little antsy, but the back air will do it. Hey, you already got the clip. Now you just got to close out the set.
Oh, she got the clips, man.
Bro, 2 clips.
Man, call him super cuts, because he'd be cut. I'd like laser. He'd be clipping, man.
Yeah, for real, for real. And the parry there. If he was able to get like a double parry and a response. Psych up. Hey, if that ain't on shield, it's over. Okay, it was on shield.
It hits so hard, man. And that's going to be a down throw. Puts him in the bad spot. Like, every single one of his, like, Hero has some really, like, undeniably good moves, but holy moly, doesn't happen as some good moves. Do you see all that damage just get pent up like that? Insanity. Let's see what
We're looking at that menu right now. What's coming up here? Able to get the grab. Psych up. At the ready. Throwing out those back airs. Oh, but the bell's here too.
Again, he has
Oh!
shield
Hey,
that's
okay.
again.
Wow.
Wow.
Got it. Though
Wow.
all those stocks.
It's hard to describe about how dominant this one is. Like, it seems like at time, like he couldn't do stuff against Pac-Man, but when he gets his setups, my goodness.
Bro would be the best poker player. I'm just gonna say it.
No, he
No,
would.
he does well with what the hand he's dealt,
Yeah.
and that's what it takes to be a good hero
The
player.
amount of RNG and like just good rolls he's getting, it's so much. He's wearing his cat paws or whatever it is. Like, he's just lucky right now.
Oh, I'm going with the parries there. Oh, like I see the vision. It's really hard to get the second pairs of those doubles hit. Oh, thank goodness JDV actually ended up hitting Sparkle there. I thought he was going to go into free fall after the up special.
But now, ooh, really good back air calling out the roll.
Okay.
And now you're on ledge.
Oh, try to make him snooze. But bro woke up to the alarm this morning.
You're not going to wake up. Just, yeah, the acceleration will get him straight back to stage. But now Bell's in the hand for JDV. What will he do? Bounce coming clutch right now. This is exactly what you want to be. Having to charge your gate out of your hand. And that swoosh coming out. But again, that up B is very, very good at coming anything off stage. Now, what do you do right here? Give off, back throw, off stage. That's really good because if he jumped at all, he would have died off of that side B. But now the bell's in hand,
no.
air dodging through it. That plays if you on
Okay.
Sparkle.
Oh, no.
That's it from JDV. Wow, really good follow-ups from the Pac-Man himself.
Like, that's what they mean when you were caught by the bell, man. That was crazy.
Run his bell too. Run his bell. Two of those Pac-Man
Oh,
stubbies.
wait. Oh, Psych Up. Ooh.
That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. That Psych-Up will do that, and just like that, those explosive stocks in both of these players.
Trying to have that neutral special charge, trying to go for the side special. Oh, look at that percent there from JDV. 41 just from that one interaction. Taking advantage of that side special. Did you see Sparkle was actually able to hit JDV because of the hydrant?
Insane.
Like, who knows stuff like that?
Just Sparkle, man. Sparkle is so intuitive about his character. And look, maybe he spoke Paul. He's kind of cracking well. Oh, trying to go for the F smash. Not sure what that was, but throwing him off stage. He still has another crit coming up soon. I mean, glowing a little bit red to get a little bit of that Rojo action. Ooh, the up air, sending him straight to the platform.
Sparkle needs to be careful here. He's using his shield a lot. Like, luckily, it comes back relatively quick in this game, but if you have a lot of interactions, you might get shield poked, and oh, that is going to be a back throw here. JDV getting ready with the setup, throwing out that bell, trying to catch on the way back. Oh, but the late hit of that up air, or up smash.
Luckily for him, living through that, but it does seem like he must have had so much that it's like any hit could kill. And that's exactly what Sparkle did not want, was all that momentum going, the water getting out of that easy confirm from the down throw F smash. And he will take that, just like that. JDV is in the driver's seat, and he wants to make it to a game 5. Can he do it? There you go. Swoosh coming out, knocking it out, and having the Galaga in hand. Very surprised that that fizz went through.
Getting the psych up here, going for the sizzle, waiting for the moment, looking at that menu up close, point blank almost. But the side special actually, you know, putting up a hitbox with that flame slash.
Super weird interaction there.
Yeah.
That was an odd interaction. I don't know how that happened. But lucky he's air dodging through the F, the fair. Oh, snooze. Lucky getting through that. The jab, get him off stage. He needs to get a kill right here off the sludge trap, and he does not.
Oh, that Psych Up gave
Yeah, that
so
was
much
good.
MP back though. Look at that menu, trying to catch for something. The forward air able to do it. Oh, getting the setup here.
He does have power armor on that, so you have to think about that a little bit. And F tilt getting him off stage. The orange trying to set him at a very agrarious angle. The back air sending him up. Don't know what that was about. And now.
Okay. Oh, the roll back in the throw there with the Psych Up. Right now, Sparkle still in this here. JDV, though, in a good position to bring this to a game 5.
And then the acceleration. He needs to get out of there, and he does. But the F, the bear getting off stage, getting back to plant and retreating there. Dude, he's so fast he can do basically anything, but now he's on FD. Perfect place to run and hide. He can be like a little gazelle, doesn't matter. Now, playing the long game, coming out is the bounce, and the key comes back, so now projectiles are not in play at all, Nasta.
Yeah, what was crazy about that is that when the key was thrown out, it actually went too much distance, so
Wow.
it didn't go back to hit JDV.
Not at all. It didn't have enough
Yeah,
distance, brother.
Okay. Oh, the whiffed grab there. Oh, and waiting for the roll. Okay.
The down throw will get him off stage, and the bell in hand will do it, and we're going to a game 5.
Man, it was close there, though. But JDV was definitely able to clutch that out. This is going to be an exciting game.
It already has been. I mean,
Yeah.
dude, we're game 5, man. And we got so many clips of Sparkle. And we, dude, JDB has been doing some clips, and I hate Pac-Man, dude. What does he do that's fun? But, I mean, again,
Bro.
into this game 5, I'm excited to see where they play. I really am. Because the map means so much in this matchup. Like, do we go long? Do we try to keep it even? Because I know on Battlefield, Sparkle gets uppy, and boom, you explode.
Yeah.
I mean, he did that in that one game. We saw it.
No,
we
it
saw
was
it.
literally every single stock
Yeah.
explosion. Bro.
Incredible. I mean, like, how the fuck do you do that? But, all right, back in it, bounce, playing the game where, hey, I'm staying away, trying to use that side B to get a little bit more, but obviously JDB is able to take advantage of the situation by getting all of this damage. Okay, bounce. Bounce is offline now. Double projectiles. Not doing so much there. Side B getting the hydrant off stage, missed a jump, and that's an F smash by JDB, taking that first stock in this game 5.
Okay. Going through the menu, throwing out the sizzle, seeing that sizz too. Also, the psych up was on the menu at that point in time. Didn't opt for it though. Oh man!
Oh, G plus the hydrant combo, it's a lot of damage, man. Almost at 69% already on your second stock. Gotta get back, and now doesn't even, man, I don't even need the bell. I'll just beat your ass. Hits him off with the F tilt. Side B back up the stage. JDB get a little bit more. What a parry from JDB. The Nair out of shield. Another parry from JDB off of that fair.
No, JDB ain't even blinking for a second. Bro's eyes are on the game right now.
He's locked in, man. He's locked in. He's been mocking the camera the whole time. Back in.
Oh, using the boost there from the hydrant. You saw that? Bro scooted across the stage.
Yep. Now.
Oh, my.
Wow. Jack, oh, man. Such a good roll call. But, I mean, gotta get back to this, man. 100 0. You gotta do something crazy. You gotta see you go crazy on Sparkle. Like the boom, now he has no MP, so he really has to get some hits in.
Hey, look at that MP. Bro, 29%.
Just a small little combo. Okay, he needs another one. What a parry into the swoosh. Nope. Oh, he did not have that at the moment. He has no MP. Now he's looking
Too
for
much
Zoom.
of charge.
You guys
Getting the
get
zoom here.
The bin he was able to jump out of that. That's what you guys do to stay safe. Oh, the swoosh is out. Dead. That's a good up though. I mean, like, you kind of got stuck once you use that resource.
Yeah, Sparkle was in a rough position here, but you know, having that control now and that psych up at the ready. Come on.
No, it's gonna throw out now. Not getting any power ups just yet. Really good parry, getting him off of you. Get off of me! I'm gonna sluice out of here. Really, like, just as good as Game & Watch out for you.
That back.
Come
on!
Oh! Wow, wait.
Oh!
He's dead. He's dead. We're back to a last stock scenario between JDB and Sparkle to go into winner's semis. Now, the fair getting a little bit more, but he fairs him right back and sends 3 more his way. 43% right out of the gate. Swoosh, get him off you. I don't want you on me. I'm shielding, brother.
Okay, going for the nair, you know, getting that bounce ready. That helps here in neutral a little bit. But JDB gets the catch, gets the roll read, and keeps the momentum going here, and able to catch.
Every single tech! He's following every single tech in that scenario. Like, I know, 50%. Oh my God. Sparkle barely getting out of that. Just so much percentage.
Bro, Pac-Man got legs.
He really do got legs. He be strutting his stuff. Oh, really good tech in place.
Bro be running marathons there, but a very clutch
Oh, the
move
parry!
there for
The parry
Sparkle.
zoom. Oh, tries to go for a gram.
Okay. Definitely has mix-up potential here. Able to get the bounce. Ooh, JDB able to trap Sparkle there a little bit. The zoom played once again, luckily in a little bit of a spot. Got to be careful of that bounce disappearing, but able to catch here. The jab mix-up.
This is really good. This is a good place we want to be. Who's next up?
Psych up.
Need all the buffs. Hey, buff me up. Shoot me up, brother. I guys.
Oh, no!
And just like that, Sparkle goes down to losers. And JDB, that was impressive. Impressive stuff by both of these opponents. Wow. Nice. It was fun to watch, too.
Exciting set, like, all the way through. Like, if some of you all didn't clip some of that, you're missing out. That's free interactions right there.
I need to clip it right now.
Yeah.
Actually, I do it. Oh, my God. My hair looks awful.
Oh, you're looking fine.
Well, your hair looks great, man.
Oh, thank
yeah,
you, thank
yeah.
you, thank you.
It's
I really
good.
take care of it.
I make sure it's not there. I make sure it's not there. That's
Bro,
what I'm
you
doing.
broke after I said that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of like, hey, yeah, I take care of my hair. Yeah, you literally got rid of it. You took care of it, man.
Bro, I have to shave my head every 3 days.
Every 3 days? What do
Yeah,
you look like with hair?
What?
Like, what do you look like with hair?
Bro, you've seen me with hair.
Oh, have I?
Yeah.
When? I've always remembered you as bald. Always.
Really?
Always. Dude, yes. I've only been here like for 3 years. And you've had a haircut for
Bro,
3 years at least.
I'm trying to think. Because we met when I had hair. It was back in Blood.
Like 2 or
3?
3. Yeah.
Yeah. It's when you were asking people to come out to
Daddy's then. Yeah.
yeah. I
I
had
think
hair.
I remember the first time we met. That
Bro, I
daddy
need
said
to
you
show you a
didn't have any
picture.
hair.
All right.
No,
Give me a
that
second.
daddy said you did not have hair. I can promise you that. So he went
No.
from having hair to none. I'm like, so first interaction to
when
the rest.
when I casted with Kyle for top 8 at that Daddy's Den, I had hair.
So much was happening at that daddy's den. So much was happening at that daddy's den. That was like 8, 9, 11. We were in a small ass like apartment. That was the daddy's den.
All right.
I do not remember everything.
Bro, I have to go back to like early
2021.
2022.
Oh my god, it is 2022. Dude, that daddy's den was only like 2 years ago. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. Okay. Oh, I remember that.
Okay.
Okay. I do remember that. I do remember that picture more
for,
so.
for all y'all who are wondering what I look like with hair, that is me.
That's Nasta right there. Okay, next up, we got another winner set, Fizmet versus Lemon. Forcing in the 5 seed.
We're getting all the heavy hitters in top 16 right now.
Oh yeah, we're doing winner side, 2 on both streams, and then the ones that qualify on loser side, we're also doing those.
Okay.
So, a quick 4 sets to get into the top 8, and we have a lot. Dude, there's TriCast in top 8. I can't wait to watch the TriCast. X-Red, Envy, Soup, dude, perfect.
Like, you love to see local talent, being able to, be shown off at the top cut of each region.
Exactly, and like Idaho really has been doing well. Like,
Bro, I miss Envy. Envy been on hiatus for a hot minute.
He has been, but Loki, I still snapped him and stuff, so it wasn't like that much. Like Loki, I talked to him more when he wasn't going to tournaments. I was like, Envy, yo, what up? You want to talk about this?
No.
Yeah, I did talk to him more, but I mean, Loki, like the PNW has been like sleeping since port. Like there hasn't been that many tournaments. It's been Eugene down.
Like in terms of regionals, it's definitely slowed down a little bit, and in terms of like being able to get out, get people out here, I think Beak Bonk has done a solid job. I see like a ton of talent from all over the Pacific Northwest here, and then you got people bleeding in from Utah, Idaho, further Idaho, North Cal, yeah.
There was a SoCal player here, or signed up and then he like.
Yeah, some people weren't able to make it out. Things happen.
But we gotta get into this Joker versus Shulk. What do you think is gonna happen with that play at mid range? Because the way I'm thinking is like whenever Fistman doesn't have arts, it makes it less. It's more inconspicuous how he gets in.
Yeah.
And like the thing is with Joker is that you always know that he's gonna try to mix you. He's gonna try to use his positioning and speed just to get around you. And with Shulk, you can kind of figure it out. It's kind of like that weird hero, like problem where it's like, okay, I know he has this, he's looking for this. I know he's in shield, he's looking to get hit.
Yeah.
I know he has smash, I should hit him if he misses. Like it just makes it more telegraphed of what his strategy is in game. At least in my opinion.
Like I'm gonna say it. Like I think one of the immediate responses that Fistman can go for.
Yeah.
is maybe going for like speed Monado to immediately like be aggressive with that pressure there, because you can still space relatively well. And I think one of the things when you're going against Joker is that Joker wants to get those grabs, wants to get some of those longer form things in early percent, especially before Arsene ends up coming out. But then you also have that aspect is like, oh, Rebels Guard. And I feel like be able to take advantage of that in situations perhaps like more towards the ledge where, since Fizman is playing Shulk, you have kind of like an up special that kind of goes a little above the ledge. You can still get hit by it, and Joker players can take advantage of that.
It is able to. They really can, because the active hitbox is great for just setting up for a lot of other scenarios, but setting up for, like, dude, if you see a Shulk going up and you have a counter, the counter, especially
Yeah.
like Instant or any of the charging characters that has a counter, because like playing around Rebel's guard is so frustrating because you're like, okay, like you play a game of he's moving and then he pulls out Rebel's guard, gets more, and then instantly you're in no, he can
Bro,
hit me
and
hard.
when he actually has the counter,
Oh,
forget about it.
because you now can hit hard, but he counters you on top of that. So it's like, okay, so now you're just uber powerful. By the way, that Persona's level 1. That's not bullshit. I'm just throwing it out there.
Bro's been juiced.
He has been juiced. The powers of Arsene and the dream imagination world. Dude, Piff is so buff.
Bro, Piff. Where Piff at?
Piff's huge, man.
Yeah, look at Piff.
Calling
Man.
it giant biceps. This guy looks so good.
Beautiful man right there.
Beautiful.
Like,
Still isn't looking at me. Dude, I know he can hear me.
Can he hear you?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm trying to yell, but I don't want to do it in the microphone and have no voice. So it's like.
Yeah.
But getting into it, Lemon versus Fizmint in this game to get into winners. Winner semis. Trying to get a little bit of that there action, but really using all of those guns to just tack on a little bit more damage and slowing. We're playing the game where it's like, hey, when I get in, I have to push it. So.
Was I not dead on about Speed Monado being the immediate thing that Fizmint ended up using?
It's the best way to approach.
Yeah.
It's the best way because you can do so many mixes faster. Like you can, okay, now Tom out. Now I can go down, like, roll behind. Like, there's so many things you can do. Or even, like, you catch him spot dodge and hit him with, like, an up smash or down. Or even catch him shielding, down smashes it. Change it into a buster. Cool, there you go.
Trying to catch with the back hit. Kind of waiting for an option. Oh, but right now it's not looking too great for Fizmint in the sense that he's kind of getting boxed out a little bit. He's taking a little bit more in these trades.
And not only that, but like when he is not committing to trying to get into Lemon's immediate area, it seems like those guns are tagging on more and more damage. Ooh, the back air. Sending this one straight off stage.
Oh, great catch. Okay, that's going to trigger Arsene here, trying to get that spike there, trying to catch the back of the nair. Great play here from Fizmint, maintaining that control, putting out the buster just for, that extra value.
More damage, you gotta get more damage out of those buster arts. Now, no arts. Oh! Just poking him and he couldn't reach back.
Yeah, but I cannot speak. Amazing spacing.
Absolutely incredible spacing. Like, look at that, like a young Mike Tyson trying to space through Evander Holyfield. But again, because he's stock fit.
Bro, how does that man still look that good? That's crazy.
He's different, man. Oh, what? Whoa. Swag walking on Lemon a little bit, just like being in his face and good doing it. Ooh.
Great
Yeah,
time for Smash Monado to disappear there. That could have been a, 20% isn't too bad. I'm not sure what the knockback multiplier is on the top of my head. I'll have to look into that. But, 20%, you're usually in the clear.
Oh,
Bro, carrying bullets out here right now.
You got to do that if you want to, like, not take damage against Lemon. Like, you need a fast react out of that.
Bro took the blue pill. Bro's in the Matrix.
Lemon is so good at just not being in bad or like any bad positions for like getting killed. He's still alive at 135, and like Fizmint hasn't gotten close to getting killed in sight. Again, he was close with that one back at roll distance, but we're not at roll distance. We're playing neutral. How are you gonna get anybody? The best speed art.
Okay. Solid grab there. Oh. He parried that, but okay.
Scary.
Oh. I was watching, a lot of Joker at Battle of BC. And the forward smashes, they were happening. That move on Joker, kind of broken.
I mean, it's F smash, man. It's quick and it kills, but like, there's so many better moves at his disposal, in my opinion. Like, it's a good up smash, but up smash in general isn't. F smash isn't totally usually good, but you can just F tilt, But Lemon was able to be like, hey, you did something stupid, boom. Crush heavy for it.
But on shield, you can get away with just throwing an F smash on shield. That's kind of crazy.
Absolutely, yeah. He has really good boxing move, especially like with that. Pushes you back so he can't hit you. It's like, dude, why not? Jump.
Trying to set up for a back air there, possibly. Just actually just kind of waiting out the Arsene a little bit here. He said, I can do damage, but I'd rather do that on my own terms.
He's back air, getting all stage. Just speed arts.
That was very risky of Fizmint.
Oh, a really good air dodge through in that moment. but getting nothing off that shield, and now he does not have that for probably what would be the rest of the stock. I mean, it does charge up quickly, but Lemon's going crazy on him. Down good, getting into a bad scenario, trying to throw in another nair, but getting a dash attack instead. Ooh, the fair one into a nair, get him out. Oh, good spot dodge from Fizzle.
Yeah, even in the shield situation, I think he would have been all right. So I think that was kind of like the thought process there for Lemon. But going for the spot dodge there was the perfect response from him.
Wow, getting straight out of that smash art. What a good stall from Lemon. And just like that, he is not scared at all of the ledge. Getting that ledge jump in the back air, not getting killed quite just yet as he's only at 109. But the back air is coming out. It's another nair to get him off stage and getting more. The counter doing some damage and grabbing stock from Lemon Bismuth. It's all tied up, but hey, you got a lot of percentage that's not in your favor.
Bro, start putting in that Konami code right now. You need to tease your way through this somehow.
Bad. Really good drag down and jab, and that's an F smash too. Ooh.
I'm telling you, forward smash.
Almost a JV2?
He's putting in work.
JV something. I know it was close. I was close for a JV something. JVs are always fun to see, but shout out Croatia. That flag's hanging, man. Good flag too. Croatian flags are cool as hell. They have like a little pattern. That one right there, I actually don't know what that is. That one right there is Croatia. Right here is Croatia.
Yeah.
I can't tell any other ones. You gotta see. Oh yeah, this one right here is Egypt. Egypt is right there. It's Egypt. So and Swaziland. It's a good flag too.
Yeah.
So many good flags.
Learn your geography here on Palooza Smash. Is that
Palooza Smash too? Yeah.
That's what we're on?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Okay.
It's either that or like Jinxie. It's one of those.
All right.
Yeah. You got a lot of people joining in. And right now, Fizz is getting kind of slaughtered right now. But we need Lemon to do something. Or we need him to get into it, man. And now he's looking at his favorite anime music to play.
What's on your playlist?
My playlist for like in bracket?
Yeah, yeah.
The song Frankenstein by Claire Rosenkrantz.
Okay.
Or like that one Usher song. I don't mind. It's like no, it's all you think about. It's an Usher song. It's okay. Also, Hesitation by Silo. Ooh, so good. And today I was like just like assumptions or something. Something like EDM-y, and it didn't work. So maybe I'll just switch to jazz or something. I don't know.
Right now, Lemon's looking pretty good on the movement side here. You see Fizz been able to get a few hits here and there, but ends up getting caught on the jump there. That's really unfortunate. Tries to recover here, still able to do it. Fortunately, he still had his double jump.
Buster Mode's going crazy right now. He needs to get a lot more percentage than just 43 to really take it back. Now Speed Arts online. How can he get in?
Kind of stuck on that platform now.
We got too stuck. We did that with a dash. Now we're back, throwing out bullets and throwing out that sword.
Trying to sweep the leg.
There, back online. These guns are just sticking Fizz to the ground. Look to the rat trap. My goodness, can't get out. This glue is sticky, sir.
Oh.
Oh. I thought you were going to stay.
Still makes it back though, right?
Yeah,
Right?
Jump,
Right?
Jump,
Yeah.
Totally fine, totally fine. Shield art coming out though. Ooh, a little bit. Nope.
Bro's looking at it. Oh, the speed is making him fall faster. No!
No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. I was to say there's no way that speed dragged it down
Yeah,
like that.
it's not gonna,
no
like-
shot, brother. No shot.
It's noticeable though.
It is noticeable, but it's also like, I mean, like, gun won't send you down like that. It will just stop you. So, like, even then, it's like, yeah, but you can get back up quickly. So it's like, it doesn't matter. Down gun is like better when you don't have some crazy like jump on. Get that first stock was Lemon yet again. Does do something off the smash art. Trying to catch anything with those spares, but not getting anything.
Oh, the scoop!
And
Bro.
timed it perfectly with that kill. We're back to even, boy.
Bro, what's your favorite ice?
Huh?
What's your favorite ice?
Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Yeah.
Just straight
Going with
peanuts?
yeah, straight peanuts.
Yeah,
Not peanut butter. I don't know what that is. It's like just peanuts.
just peanuts.
The bowl of peanuts is my favorite ice cream.
All right.
It's so cold and like delicious on my teeth.
Bro. Frozen
great.
peanuts though?
Oh no, it's not frozen. It's actually boiling hot.
Oh,
it hurts
okay.
to eat. Yeah. Like sometimes I have like scars in the shape of peanut.
Like it's almost like mush, kind of like butter consistency.
I would say more so like like applesauce
Okay.
kind of thing, you know, or a peanut sauce type flavor.
Okay.
By the way, we're supposed to be commentating this.
Oh yeah, my
We're
bad,
going
my bad.
crazy on the favorite ice cream. My favorite ice cream is peanut butter. And now with there, man. Do one of those. Now trying to throw out some aerials to get something. Because he needs to do something off of these aerials. And finally getting a backwards there.
Okay, able to catch with the back air, trying to set up for the guns. Going for the low scoop. Able to catch with the nair, try to confirm there into the dash attack, but able to scoop up with the up tilt. Ooh, smash Monado now in play. Okay, we see Lemon waiting it out. Double stalling there, triple stalling there at ledge.
That's smart, but that's crazy. Oh, and getting
the
the
Rebels. Oh, and the
oh, the
guard.
reversal. That was so good. He literally said, I'm not Lemon looking really short right now. Love it.
Like at that point,
Look at him. He's like not even half the screen. He's so short. Hey guys, Lemon is now 5'2". He's actually like 6 foot, I think. 6 foot?
tall
Tommy,
guy. Yeah.
let me know in chat. I know you're watching.
No.
Yeah, because I have no idea how, how tall Lemon is.
Oh, bro's warming
Oh,
up. his hands.
no. 6. Oh, okay, so over or under 6 foot.
Lemon?
Yeah. Quick answers. Come on.
Over.
Over. Should we ask him instead? Hey, how tall are you, Lemon? We need to know. But getting back into this, let's see what stage we got here. Ooh, FD, I do like it. It's more room to run and like get in. If like you don't even have to deal with platforms whatsoever. Great stage choice from Fizman.
Yeah, I've seen Fizman do excellent work on this stage. I've seen him probably do the most upsets on FD.
Like the base mate set?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro, I was there.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
casting that one, bro.
Yeah, I remember that one. I was
it
like,
was crazy.
yeah, that did go crazy. Ooh,
Like we're seeing right now, 67% Arsene now activated, and if he can stall this out for time without taking too much damage, the Shield Monado definitely helping out with that mitigation. He's looking pretty good right now.
absolutely great. I mean, looking like he just woke up in the mirror and said, scruffing up his hair and saying, yeah, no, I can get out today. Now, he's back into the speed art. Luckily, the air jump is getting him back to ledge, but now we're back to it.
Oh,
Ooh,
footstool?
love the footstool in the dare, or down gun. One of those
wow.
ones, and that jump. And Fizman's getting frustrated, man. Commentate, wait. Commentate. You gotta calm down if you want to win this set. Oh, get the fuck out. Get out of here.
Bro.
Are you kidding me?
Bro,
You're
say,
gonna stall on me,
you ain't
boy?
waiting there. You ain't stalling.
I'm
this
going
shit
down
up.
to you. Man, it's an elevator.
Like
Now just
last
hit the
time-
down button.
Blue, this time, reality.
For real, I'm going down there with you. Back air.
Oh,
Lucky
but
with
hold
the
up.
shield grab. Good shield grab by Lemon. Ooh, able to spot that. It's a whole bunch of grabbing and a whole bunch of nope. Missed me.
Oh,
Nope.
bro, but Lemon right now. Oh, the grab there in the back air. Lemon's looking good, but the little bit of the reversal tries to stall there, but stuck towards the ledge. The Smash Monado almost catching the air dodge. Oh, that is solid weight there at ledge, knowing that, you know, Fizman wasn't being too aggressive.
Do the speed art. Great time to make him shield. He might be looking for a tomahawk grab, but luckily getting an aerial. That was him off stage, grabbing a
Oh,
jump,
no,
and that's not it quite yet. No arts and no nothing. And the back air sent him off stage.
Smash Monado at the ready, trying to, you know, bait for some sort of scoop here. Oh, interesting, was trying to catch perhaps the air dodge in, but yeah, you've been at ledge too long. You're not making it back.
Nope, not at all. Just like that for the first time in this set. This is up by a stop. Again, it might be the FD bit, but again, he's getting a little bit more off the speed art. It's a good 12%. Catching the roll in,
Okay.
it's a dash attack.
Oh,
And
hey,
another
wait.
foot
We tech
stool.
those, though. We tech those.
I mean, you gotta tech those. Back throw, buster art.
Oh, you see that
That's
value?
doing a lot of damage, man. Now the dares are coming out, trying to make sure he cannot jump on top. And the down air. Great shield art by Fizman.
Literally saving his life right now, but now that he doesn't have access to it, has to play perfectly, cannot, you know, afford to make a mistake here against our set.
Oh,
Oh, and the
up there.
scoop.
Just like that, Fizman takes the game. 2 stock, looking dominant, getting back into it. But again, you are still down 2 games. We have to see what Fizman does. I mean, I do like the stage choice, but again, now that that one is more restricted, and those long stages aren't really more available to you, you have to think about, hey, how do I get in on the short ones?
All
A little bit
right.
harder to think about.
So it looks like we're returning PS2 here.
Okay. back to the stadium.
I think that's good here for Fizman. You know, you get a lot of room there around, you know, the platforms. But also, it's considered a relatively neutral stage. And
Yeah.
Lemon, you know, he's still putting up a fight. In that situation, he ended up losing some stocks in some, you know, avoidable ways, especially when he's trying to stall for a really long time towards the ledge.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting right back into it, starting with the speed. Monado trying to bait out an option. Able to catch with the back hit, but we see Fizman getting that grab. Great parry there from Lemon. Lemon also trying to fish for an option there. Ooh, able to get a little connection there with the gun. Also with that drift down into the parry, keeping the pressure going. Shield Monado active here for Fizman, but that is going to run out here. Oh, trying to catch with the late hit there of the backslash. All right.
Okay,
Now
now
speed.
speed art, you've taken it. You're looking like you are the Flash. You gotta go in and get a little bit boop, boop, boop. 3 hits, and they'll do a quick 54%. Bad spot, but it's a great time to just stay down there.
Yeah, like when you're in this position, like right before Arsene is going to activate, it's very scary. Especially right now, we're seeing Lemon being fairly aggressive. Like, hey, I'm in a good position to kind of take a lot of these stocks in the scenarios. I have back air, I have smash attacks. It's definitely hard to, you know, get some landed connections against a character that is just so fundamentally hard to outspace. But,
Yeah.
you know, you can make it work. Oh!
Also, get back there. Nice that's coming to play, but luckily he was able to parry. Down it. Ooh, probably not a good down smash speed. Put out there. Fizman is able to throw it back there and grab that stock, and now momentum on the side of the VOD legend himself.
Protection place there, does get caught by the back air. Going for the speed Monado. Ooh, switches the smash Monado. And the trump to back air. Unfortunately, kind of biting Fizman a little bit.
Okay, now back to it. Getting him off stage. Luckily he was able to switch to shield art. Speed art comes online. That's hey, yes, get him. But he's not able to throw out those guns. So the trades are now we're going in anyone's favor. We're gonna play a game, but that's a really good pair. Really good turnaround grab there. So Mark came out of that scenario and said, hey, I want this center stage back. We're gonna push by.
Bro
He
just
doesn't
taking
care
the
about
lasers.
getting shot in the chest.
Bro said like bullets, nothing.
Doesn't even phase me, bro. I'll catch that in my mouth. Now, go ahead, speed art, fair.
Oh, I eat that shit for breakfast.
Real, I love lead, bro. Oh,
Lead poisoning, never heard of.
yeah, for real. Lead stare,
It's a myth.
that's actually the attention deficit disorder. Back air, still in the opposite direction. It feels like every one of these interactions, like Lemon just having answers to all of them. It's hard for Fizman to get in. Like, oh, that's a really good tomahawk grab, getting him off stage.
Oh, trying to catch there with the up air. They will catch with the late hit. Smash Monado the ready. This is the time to make plays. Trying to catch the anti option. Oh, just narrowly missing it there, but Smash Monado does wear off.
Not able to get a grab off of that snare, but now jump art. That spot, Rebel's guard. Able to air dodge through, and oh, wow. Yeah. That was the up B to hit him in the stage, and he was not ready to attack at all. I was ready to attack, so
Yeah, I'll be real. This is definitely a big reason I'm not the biggest fan of PS2, because once you're under it, you can't see anything.
yeah, true. You can't see anything, but like, I don't know, everything else about this looks great. Trying to hit a smash attack. I thought he was going to grab, but not quite yet.
Okay. Early percent, Smash Monado actually helping him kind of get out of that interaction.
Yeah. There. Oh, I'm getting a little bit more Rebel's guard. And the drag down with the down gun in the jab, jab, jab.
Gets the kill, able to scoop up there without special, not enough to do it.
Lemon is ready for every single one of these aerials that Fizman is throwing out, and Fizman can't do it because if you are ready for those aerials, how do you get in it?
Like, Fizman is just being a little too close with these back airs. Like, I understand that to an extent you can kind of like incorporate the aspect that's going to be a little bit delayed, but when you're point blank, that actually led to pretty good conditioning there, allowing Fizman to, you know, bait out the spot dodge to go for the up special, and is actually pretty good position here, especially he's able to get this buster value, which Lemon is not making it easy.
No, he's like, I'll jump around. You can't get to me, so like, jump around, jump around. Like, none for me, thanks.
Okay.
Ooh. Getting through all that speed mode, and you get none. 33%. Tack on. A little better for Fizman. Getting all of his damage, 49% very quickly. Trying to go and trying to end that game right there. But there, we get him straight off stage. Jump out, we can get him back. Opting to get center stage. Gets it. But now shield art, you're not going to kill him quite just yet.
It's going to wear off here in a second. Goes to the
The
speed,
shield,
Monado.
no jump. There's speed, no jump. Air dodging through. And the dash is going to hit him hard.
No.
That's not going to be it, but he's looking bad. This could be a closeout for Lemon. Can he get more in the back
Oh
air?
no, the
Looking bad.
Monados. They're
Yes,
all
no.
on cooldown.
Look the gain off me. Use that fair. Jump art, love it. Center stage is back in play. Just jump over him and reassess the situation. Shield art online is not what to hit right now.
If you're trying to stay alive right now, Shield Monado is the way to go about it. But when you're at 200%, you cannot afford to get hit anymore. I can't believe he was able to survive that. The gun's even sending him so far. Oh my goodness. Able to roll out.
Drag
Oh my
down,
goodness.
no. 200% is not going to kill Quenches yet. The Nair come out. Smash art, that can do a lot. You have, switching again, so he has to reset. Because he has no smash art. That's a lot, just not going to be there. Trying to catch the jump does not come out. And the up air will do it. And Lemon takes that in game 4, 3-1.
Man.
Good stuff by Vismit. Those Monado arts were close to cheating. We love cheating. Very
Love
close.
cheating?
Oh yeah, love it, man. Love
All
it.
right.
As long as I get the win. Hi, Conray.
By all means necessary.
Exactly, that was good.
All right. Man, that was a crazy
What was
set.
Commentary. Yeah, but that's our side of winners done.
Yeah.
So now we know the ones moving on is JDV and Lemon, one of the higher seed players in the bracket. But now we have a loser side, which actually I'm going to look at right now because I need to see.
I think I'm always a big fan of loser sets. You know, it's really putting players in that position of like, is my bracket run over?
Yeah.
You know,
And like you want to go as far as you can in any bracket, man. If like you could say you're having a good bracket and get like 17th, or you could say, hey, I did good because I won one set. Like, everyone wants to go as far as they can. It just we have to see what are the expectations of the player going in.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, everyone in top 16 winner side, they're like, hey, this is my turn to win. If I do this, I could somehow get to a point where I'm just gonna win. But who is this player? Yeah, Fizmit, straight back into it.
all right.
But actually, I have no idea who this guy is.
Splash Daddy, if I'm not
Splash Daddy?
mistaken.
That could be. He lost early, man. He must be on a tear through losers.
Or somebody from the Utah crowd. I think I'm correct with Splash Daddy, though.
Yeah, he does look like a Utah player.
He looks like a top player, is that what you
No,
said?
Utah player.
What?
A Utah player.
Okay.
I believe this is Fizmit and Splash Daddy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Splash Daddy.
okay.
And
So-
next up is Sticky versus Hijinks. Hijinks has been going
Bro,
crazy in losers.
Utah holding on here on loser
Major beat
side right
Slushy.
now.
Major beat Slushy, Fizmit. Oh wow. This is getting interesting.
Man.
Interesting. Top 8's gonna be really good. Utah
So-
is going crazy at
So
the front.
Wolf Bismuth. Okay. So in terms of Wolf players in Eastern Washington, you know,
Everyone plays Wolf.
everyone?
Everyone plays Wolf. He plays My Wolf all the time. He plays Kasai he used to play Kasai all the time, and has almost beaten Ouch a couple times too.
Okay.
Yeah, he's getting there, and like he could beat almost any Wolf in the planet. It just kind of depends on what happens. But now, get into this on PS2, 0-0, game 1 of losers. Knights.
Right now, already going into it, started with the speed Monado, you know, set up the tempo, show them, I'm playing by my rules. You're gonna learn how this character works today.
I do like how Splash Out is really true to me, and using glasses necessarily. Like, really is not trying to get in to Shulk's speed. Because like at the end of the day, like the sword can only jump and throw out arrows. Not the best one in neutral, but Shulk is different because it doesn't know arts. So he knows that he goes, hey, when you're in this art, I'm not gonna go in areas. I don't have to. I will play the Quincy game with it.
Yeah, I would say Splash Daddy is playing a really good job at not like overextending here. I can definitely see aspects that he's not 100% familiar with playing against Shulk as far as it looks. But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe, you know, Shulk players play different, so you can be like prepared for certain scenarios and not others. Like this is Fizmit. Fizmit is one of the better representatives of Shulk.
It's tough and Shulk.
Yeah.
Tough and Shulk. And it's kind of Like, he's close, but he's one of the best. He's the best player in UA. Like, you always think it's on why except possession. Why? Oh, that's not good. Back throw will send shit off stage. Doesn't have any art, so he lets the team up and they wait for it. Normal get up, F tilt, you're done.
This is going to be definitely what I feel like is going to set the tone here, where Fizmint is, spacing out, getting that extra damage here. Whether Slasher is going to be able to close out that stock, because I feel like Fizmint is going to be a little bit better about disengaging against Wolf.
Exactly. Wolf has a whole bunch of burst options and a lot of fast options. Doesn't really call out a lot of what Shaw can do, just rush himself. Like, why would I do that when I can space him out and not really commit until I get into the way?
Oh, great catch there. Oh, but that's Fizmint for you. Good patience there. Able to recover. Throwing out that buster, he's like, bro, this is so much value right now. I don't care if I might lose the stock here right now. But you just got busted.
True. You got busted on. I hate when they bust on. Yeah. For real. Smash is coming right out. And he gets him off of this shield. Back to your shield, and that is an F throw. Just like that, he's up. 2 stocks for 1. This Wolf is not finding ways to kill. And as I say that, he gets the kill. Not bad.
But at that point, you're like you got to be pretty frustrated, right? Because like you ended up getting a whole stock behind from just not being able to close out the stock. You're sitting at like 120 or something, like definitely on the higher end of that.
And that's why he's back online, so now he's looking to get.
Oh, okay. Kind of immediately canceled it. Figured it was just like, hey, we're scrapping a little bit. It might go not my way.
Oh, missing the grab right there. What's the bad timing on that one?
Okay.
Off. Back online.
Oh, great catch with that nair and smash. Monado will do it.
Dead. So dead. You speed art into a bad scenario, a Wolf cannot recover. Smash art, you're done. Again.
Okay, I'm really curious about the stage pick here. Because in terms of bans, we can have like a general idea of what Fizmint's going to do. Yeah. Oh, they're just running back to PS2.
I mean, like, what do Wolves want? Neutral. Yeah,
That's
sure,
true,
just play neutral. I'm the better player. Like, boom. It doesn't matter what stage. So go PS2. Everyone likes PS2. Except for you.
Yeah, I'm not, I have mixed feelings about it. Okay, Speed Monado off the bat. You know what? Part of me wants to see him mix up a little bit, but obviously, it's probably ingrained into him for a reason, right? Speed Monado is just such a good option to start with.
It really is, because you just get in at any time and put on that damage with those bears, tomahawk grabs. You do a lot of it, man. You just move so much more quicker.
I'm waiting for the ledge option there. Oh, that smash attack was cooking for a while there. Splash Daddy taking that lead. He needs to maintain this, especially with how round 1 went.
Yeah, I mean, you really need to. That speed art coming right back out. I thought that was going to be a stock. Ooh, that looks scary.
Hey, if the DI was a little bit different, it definitely could have been.
Absolutely. If the DI was bad enough, dude, I could have killed you.
Bro, if the DI was bad enough, then I don't think the last few hits would have connected.
Absolutely not. Oh, Buster Art. It's going to be a little more damage. The dash attack getting a little bit more able to jump out of that and get it back here to send this off stage. F-tilt coming out for both characters. Nothing quite yet. Trying to blast him. Shield says no. Okay, back into it. A tomahawk grab from Fizmint. No arts just yet. Electric smash and calls it out. Okay. 2 frames him with that bear. See that? We are tied up back in stocks. Trying to throw out some up bears. Blasting. Trying to get in, but the speed art is really good at through, as we've been saying this whole time. Blaster put on 18%. Trying to get more off of that. The up smash coming out.
Oh my goodness. Great awareness there from Splash Daddy. It's just like noticing a lot of these interactions where spot dodges are taking place, rolls are taking place. But he needs a little bit more than that. I feel like he's on the edge of, kind of learning how Fizmint's playing. And he just needs to be able to adapt just that slight amount more.
Yeah, just that little bit will do wonders. I mean, as we're seeing, he is going for different moves. He has another L smash all set. You gotta go out right now when you call it a landing. Get off of me, hey, get off of me. I don't want you near my chest point. Oh!
Yeah, he's noticing that Fizman's just throwing out options, and he's like, hey, I can do that too.
I call your options too. I'll up you at you. Just die, bro.
Definitely has a lot more risk. If you're a Wolf, oh my goodness, great patience there. Flash Daddy, I've seen so many people die to that option.
Wait, that could be, no, not quite yet. The weekend of that down air, not going to do much off that ledge like you normally would. Trying to get a backslash would have hurt a lot if you are Splash Daddy. Ooh, trying to get a tomahawk grab, not coming out and getting him out of that shield quite yet. Now we're just jumping around, seeing if we can get through this middle school dance. Up there, up there.
Okay, I'm seeing that Fizman is learning too. He's noticing because he's like throwing out options, he's getting a little punished for him a lot. It was a little unfortunate that he ended up going for the high recovery there. Got hit by the back air. It happens. But going into the next game, I feel like we're not going to return to PS2.
Yeah. Fizman's gotta get back into it. Blink his eyes. Think about it.
He's looking at PS2, but there we're seeing him. We're seeing FD.
I mean, that's just the better pick. He has room to run, man. I mean, we saw it in that last set where it was just like, okay, you know, once he is to a place where there's no plats, I can jump over any bad situation that I'm in. I can go at you and speed art just through it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. 2, 1, go! Drag you across the entire stage.
Just kill you, man. We can do that.
Bro, like I'm going against Fizman, I'm banning this stage.
If I go against Fizman, I'm leaving.
You're leaving?
I'm leaving. I don't want to play against you, bro. You play Shulk. Nah.
DQ on the spot.
Yeah, sorry, Fizman. You're going home. I'm just doing you. Daddy Dan.
Oh, he's trying for it.
Oh, he also was trying for it.
Splash Daddy.
Not a great place.
Oh, no. Okay. Ooh.
Smash Art's online. It's not good if you are Fizman.
Okay, we are seeing a lot of double jumps here from Splash Daddy. Very risky there, not doing it from like center stage. But managed to get away with it. Bro is jumping.
He was having a hoop and holler getting up there. The fair, get a little bit more. Oh, speed.
Perfect.
Gotta get back.
Alright, Splash. Try to catch with that down smash. No, a little too preemptive. Interesting, kind of going for the air dodge there. Oh, but he's in a bad spot.
Especially when Smash or something like that, dude. Angle these aerials will kill. And what does that, man? That that's from the line.
Parry, caught by the near there into the dash attack for 24%. Great parry once again there from Splash Daddy. But now that Stevenato, I don't think he's going to be able to touch him for a little bit.
Not really. I mean, it's hard to get in. Just throw out arrows like that and just.
Oh,
it's fast.
The grab tech from both players there. That's always a rarity to see.
It really is. Buster Art putting a little bit more damage. He's oh! Wow, he really went for that. And to be honest, I'm not even sure that side B would kill it too, so he threw it all out for what is a bit, but not for the missed reward. Not sure what's back. I'm not sure.
Okay, solid back here there for Splash Daddy. That's how he's managed to be able to get stuck here. Able to catch with the nair. That's pretty huge here. Will it be enough? Not quite. The drift there from Fizman putting the work, but an unfortunate trade. But you know, Splash Daddy, not too bad.
Now the flare is down.
That's huge. That is the setup that you want from FD as Wolf. But having the shield Monado thrown in there definitely, you know, slowed him down a little bit.
Exactly. That's what you gotta do with the Wolf. Now, like, hey, I'll blast you. So you have to come to me so I can use those shot that frosted arrows. Measure from line. More up the and quick two-stock from Fizman. Now, he's up 2-1, looking like he's kind of driving something again these stages. You have to think about stages now, because now PS2's not online, FD's not online. And
they could run it back if they wanted to.
They could, but I don't think that.
No, going back to PS2, I guess.
PS2 is the place to go to. He's thinking a little bit. He's thinking, what do I need to do in these scenarios? I need to just get more. Make sure that I catch his aerials and then punish him for doing it, because that's how you beat him. Or you give him when he doesn't have jump. Usually. Again, I don't have a good record against Shulk. Because the only Shulk that I play against is Fizman, where I just feel perplexed about the whole thing. So these could just be raw terms that I'm using to beat Shulk.
Bro, playing
I
against...
want to throw them out. I want to let you guys
I
know.
played against Jared quite a bit, and bro, I remember I was at this like kind of like grind sesh, and we
Yeah.
ended up on the same setup. Bro demolished me so bad, I didn't know what to say. It was just pure silence for like a good like
You just
20
get sad.
minutes.
You're like,
I
don't
got
know what
stacked so hard,
Oh my
and I
God.
just did not know what to say.
But Jared made me feel like a dummy trying to play this game. 'Cause I was playing Jared, and like we were at like some tournament, and I already lost 2 sets. And I played and was like, hey, reverse mains. He whooped my ass with DD. I didn't know what to
Bro.
do. But that back air will take that second.
Yeah, right now Splash Daddy in good spot right now. Jason's pick definitely working a little bit better here, although definitely towards the even side. Definitely really coming down to adaption here. I feel like Splash Daddy doing a bit better, noticing when Fizman's kind of like throwing out preemptive options, and changing his play when he's not.
Oh, unfair? Dude, Splash is getting everything he needs, and Fizman just threw out his smash just like that. Not good if you're Fizman, and now getting an F tilt is like, dude, he's rolling on him. Maybe the PS2 pick you should have left open, buddy.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Covering all those options with a down smash. Very quick stocks. It's only a minute 30 in this set, or in this game.
Like Splash Daddy here, doing pretty good.
That should be it.
He can still make it back to the side special. There we
Oh,
go.
yeah, good back. And smash art. Okay. Well, we're down 2 stocks. If anyone can really form a comeback in this scenario, Charles, get 1 smash art.
I feel like he definitely has to get a little bit of that buster value. I don't know if Splash Daddy's going to let him get too many like long interactions. He could definitely get it there from Speed Monado, but that's going to disappear in a second.
But speed, get a little more, but he was able to air dodge through. Trying to land with the jab to get him off, but not just yet. Now we're playing the game of how do I get into the shield. He's holding the same stage with throw, able to get a quick blaster. Maybe more off this. Going the shield hurdle. Hey, can't hit me if I'm in my shell.
Buster is out here, able to get a little bit of a swipe, try to get a trade, ended up taking a hit instead. We'll get Speed Monado back in play here. But we do see Fizman at a pretty high %. But right now, Splash Daddy struggling to get back to center stage.
Oh, and so more of that Nair coming out. Hey, it doesn't really look good so far if you're Fizman. Ooh, that's
Oh, that is a solid grab into the back throw. With Smash Monado, still not enough to kill. 150% gets scooped there.
Now, speed up coming out. Gotta get through those blasters. But any of those blasts that come out, oh, the up smash could have been dangerous, but luckily Fizman was able to grab it. And that's a dash attack. He died. We're going to a Game 5 scenario between Fizman and Splash Daddy.
Worked once, did not work again. That's the adaption showing here for Splash Daddy as we're going into the next game.
Saint is looking ready to watch the set.
Bro,
Look
bro,
at Saint on the
bro
left.
is danced up.
Ready to go.
Look at him.
Oh, look at look at Saint right now. Ugh. He's like so enthralled. I love him so much. But Fizman looks ready to go. Game 5 scenario coming up right now. I can't wait to see what happens and see who makes it up in the top 8.
All right. Game 5. Loser side. Top 16. Let's get it. Town and City.
Yeah, launch stage, you want launch stage if you're a Fizman. So you have room to throw out your aerials, and he has to play around with it. Again, he has measures to it, like he can throw out some blasts and pack on a lot of damage, because those blasts, dude, they pack tons. Like, who would have thought that a gun would be like, ow, that hurts? Like I didn't know that, man.
Yeah, Splash Daddy doing pretty good here. I definitely recall quite a few sets of Splash Daddy at Land King on this stage particularly. In terms of like just the character pool and going to the stage, Splash Daddy definitely has that experience. But you know,
Oh, not a
that
good
Shulk
spot.
experience.
You are Splash Daddy, but luckily not able to fizzle off on that edge down. Laugh,
Fizzle
laugh,
off.
laugh. That was
No,
funny,
no,
Nasta.
no.
God,
I ain't letting you get away with that.
come on, that was hilarious. I loved it. I'm laughing right now.
Fizzle off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fizzing right now. I'm fizzing
Bro.
so hard. Can't wait for my boy to win. Go home. Splash
Bro, I'm splashing right now.
Goes to us. Goes literally said, nah, man, not your guy, it's my guy.
But both these players playing pretty good here. It's relatively even, although we do see that percent difference a little bit more in Splash Daddy's favor. Quick swap there to the speed Monado. Oh, with the catch to the back air.
That will
Oh,
do it. Really good back air and a good follow-up by Fistman. He has a quick and cool fist. 142%.
Oh,
the
hey.
platform bringing him straight back, stretching him, said, hey, he used a free ride to stage, buddy.
oh, and the Buster back air and Nair. Waiting for the option, backing up with the Nair. You know, just get that shield poke. 20%.
Blasters on deck. Speed art coming online. Can he get a little bit more off of those Nairs? The Nair in the fair. A little bit more, but send him off stage at a very egregious. Gregarious is something else. I know that for a fact.
Okay. Buster.
Not gonna kill.
Yeah, that's gonna
Oh,
kill.
it did kill.
Ah,
Wow.
man. Yeah, for a second, you know, mainly because of the scoreboard, wasn't actually able to see it. But man,
Major! Sorry, I'm supposed to be commentating right now, but
bro, we're
Major's
both
really cool.
we're required Major fans.
I need sponsor. I need to pop
Bro,
off.
if you're from Oregon and you ain't rooting for Major, there's something.
Major's from you.
He-
We adopted.
Hold up.
He's in Spokane. I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, Eugene, more like Spokane. Am I right, ladies? Nothing?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Wait. Fistman. Good spot here right now, waiting for the option, trying to catch from the back here. Able to mix up there into the grab. Smash Monado at the ready, forcing Splash Daddy to make a response. Ooh, interesting, doesn't pull in, but the back air is enough to do it. Now Splash Daddy a little bit on the back foot here. Last stock, 71% here on Fistman. It is cooking up here.
Exactly, and now he has speed art on deck, but it's about to run out. So how's he getting? Oh, good trade on that one, making sure no one had a follow-up routine going on. Oh, not able to get that down smash. He's probably projecting him to tech in place or roll behind. Nothing clutches yet, trying to get it up so Superman in the scenario. Blaster coming out, being prepared. Ooh, able to get a falling there. Kind of reaching for it there, looking for a kill scenario. Didn't quite yet, and the speed art comes online. Does it through? No, Blaster says, no, you can't get in my space.
Okay, able to get a scoop, trying to get a retreating forward air, switching the Buster here, hoping to get a little bit of a poke here. But Splash Daddy, you know, waiting out, is like, hey, no cheat codes here.
Now, the Buster art is online. No more damage for you. What is he going to get off the snare? Saying, hey, boom, hit with the fly swap.
Oh, no.
You cannot get back on the stage. I have this big sword. This big sword can do a lot, baby. Thug shaking all over you, and you can't do anything back to it.
Catching with the nair right now.
Now, we are online.
Oh, and the
Off
grab
stage.
mix up once again. Now the Smash Monado
Splash
in play, waiting for the ledge to get up, trying to get the scoop. But Splash Daddy keeping it in here. But now the Shield Monado's in play. He's not going to be able to take the stock just yet, but quick swap here.
Maybe a little bit more. F tilt.
no.
And the jump, that's it right there. And Fizzment is going on. I'm fizzing all over. Love it from Fizzment.
Fistman defending the Eastern Washington region here in Moscow, Idaho.
A Jet the Jenga God Shulk is insane.
Bro, it is actually insane.
Yeah.
Bro, he's such a talented caster too. You know, it's kind of crazy.
I just don't know how. Jet! Yo, Jet!
Yo, Jet!
Yo, Jet, your Shulk's
Jet.
insane.
I,
Can no one hear us back here?
bro, no one can hear us. There's just an invisible sound barrier here that we can't see. Bro, Piff wasn't able to hear us too.
It's like that one movie, The Mist. No, not
Yeah.
The Mist. There's like a TikTok of like a like literal wall, like that was clear. It just dropped on the town and like a car hit it. It was crazy. It's like, no,
Oh, no, I know what
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about now.
that was the fire truck. No, stop! There's a barrier. We don't know how it happened. It can't be the government. It's just like, okay.
And what a crazy set there. Shout out to both players that played really well. Shout out to Utah for traveling out.
Yeah.
You know, good distance.
Love it for them, man. Oh, I think that is our block, I believe.
Yeah, I think that is ending out here of the top 16.
Yeah.
And it was a pleasure.
And this is the last. That was the last set on the side stream.
Yeah.
So we're done. All right. Well, I think we should sign off of the side stream. BNN CalFrance2 on Twitter. If you want to follow, I say some funny things sometimes.
Yeah, I'm Nasta. You can follow me at Nasta_official if you want to support me. But then, shout out to my boy. If you're in the area and you're not following this man, what are you doing?
Something wrong.
There is something wrong
Also,
with you.
follow my boy Nasta. Nasta, he
All
be
right.
tweeting. He be tweeting. I be stealing his tweets sometimes.
You literally did.
I did. I literally did.
I remember that now.
So I was like, I want to do that too. Copy, paste, changes.
Like word for word.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
didn't even
yeah,
bother
yeah.
changing
I didn't even try. I didn't even try. And you reply, I knew it was coming. I was like,
Like this
oops.
looks familiar.
I've learned from the best, man. I swear.
right,
I swear.
all right.
All right, but that is it for us at Beak Bonk 2024. We'll be signing off. Thank you. Please go to the mainstream at Palouse
Well, so
Gaming. Palouse Gaming. What's the stream called? Palouse
what,
Gaming.
the mainstream.
Palouse Smash. Go to Palouse Smash. Have fun. Go to Such G. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you next time.
All right, peace out, y'all.